What's up, guys? Welcome back to Blue Clouds TV. Hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back again. Welcome back to BCM Sports. Absolutely. Welcome back to BCM Sports. It is a transfer deadline day. Yeah, transfer deadline day. Guys, apologies for a little coughing. It will come in and out. I'm not fully recovered yet. I've been gone for about a week now due to short illness, but I'm back. I was thinking of coming back on Wednesday, but unfortunately, I cannot miss a deadline day. As usual, I've done this for the past 4 years, and every deadline day, I always stay on my toes till the deadline window come to an end. And we are here for a massive transfer update in the left and breadth of the world, especially across Europe, transfer ins and out, especially Chelsea also to be precise. But today, instead of looking at Chelsea alone, we'll be focusing a lot also on the other clubs, Manchester United, Manchester City. Arsenal making deals. Yes, West Ham United wants Chelsea's Axel Disasi. Mamadou Sarr's return. A lot going on right now at English Premier League. Premier League. Like I said, guys, I apologize a bit for the cough that we're coming in. I'm trying as much as I can to keep it down under total. It won't disturb the stream. But welcome back again to BCM Sports. It is absolute chaos on this transfer window day, deadline day, and we are live to break it all down. Liverpool live, Liverpool show. As today's Liverpool have just pulled off a massive hijack from Chelsea target Jeremy Jacquet, and also the Reds really stealing Chelsea's man. Actually, you can say that they have gotten the man, but why did Chelsea let it go? We're gonna look into that, the other aspect of it, the other news that in regards to why Chelsea did not push it. Chelsea won the player on loan. Chelsea doesn't want to pay the outright fee right now, but yet there are things that we're gonna look into it as time goes on. And also, what is going on? Plus, Mamadou Sarr, like I said, officially back to the bridge. He's being recalled from his loan at sister club Strasbourg. Also, we'll be looking at Axel Disasi, also heading to West Ham United. We want to hear from you. Who wins the window? Join the live chat right now. Let's see who goes in and out of each football club, especially the top 8 is what we'll be focusing on today, even the relegation teams, because definitely, in the Premier League, nothing goes up that easy. Relegated teams that even know they're going to relegation wants to boost their team and see if they can stay up. Smash the like button as we dive into the latest news and a lot in our hands to talk about. We'll be taking our attention. A lot of my sources on the table right now. We'll be looking at a lot of these accredited sources like I always work with. And don't forget the window, transfer window will be closing at 7 p.m. UK time, also 7 p.m. Italian time, also Germany 7 p.m., France 7 p.m., Spain it will be 10 to 10:59 p.m. Will be 10 p.m. UK time. Yeah, Spain. Also, Scotland will be 11 p.m. So wherever you're watching us from, you're watching the stream from, remember it will be 7 p.m. UK time. And I'm giving you all the timeline. We'll be looking at the Athletic transfer page. That's what we'll be dealing with. Accredited sources. We'll be looking at the Athletic deadline sheet also, and also deadline day blog. We'll be working with Fabrizio Romano and sources. Also, we'll be looking at his tweets in and out. Also, David Ornstein tweet from the Athletic and also from the X page. We're also looking at Matt Law's tweet pages that comes in. Fabrice Hawkins pages also. So a lot. Like I said, Stoke City right now, deal to sign Otto Ampa from Chelsea. Otto Ampa, Chelsea's academy player or graduate. Stoke City are looking to sign the player. A lot on our table to talk about. So, like I said, guys, bear with me. My eyes are even watering right now because I'm trying to keep my cough down, and I don't want it to ruin it. So, like I said, I can't go. I was thinking of returning to live streaming on Wednesday, but because of the deadline day, there is a lot going on, and we're also moving, trying to hit 21K. So wherever you are watching this live, I will try to go down a little bit to stop my cough. Trying harder as I can to stop it, but please don't. I wouldn't let that be in my way. I have to try as much as I can to push the stream going. So wherever you're, let me know what exactly you're watching the stream from, and let me see before we get into it, the aspect of today's show. It's all about the deadline day, and you know me, I will be here until the deadline day or the window closes. Yes, we got a long way to go. It is very, very early at this moment. Very early, I think around 3 p.m. UK time. So we have 4, we have 5, we have 6, we have 7, at least about 4 more hours for the window to close. And that's how long I'm going to be here. Very dedicated. Not that I don't have anything to do. I have a lot to do. I could even be resting. But then there's a lot to talk about on the stream today. That's why I will be looking at who goes in, who comes out, and not just Chelsea alone. But then you will start with Jeremy Jacquet, why it was being snapped away, why Chelsea, let Liverpool get their man instead of Chelsea. Chelsea have been working with this player, working on this deal for a long time now. I'll say almost about 2 weeks now. I did a video about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. But why did Liverpool get the player in the hands of Chelsea? We'll get into it, what the reports are saying, and why did Chelsea not fancy the player to be a 60 million plus player, or why do you think they have a better replacement? And we've seen Mamadou Sarr, is it Mamadou Sarr, right, from Strasbourg? One people are saying, why Strasbourg? Why this player? We always talk about bringing in players with winning mentality. So why don't you think that it will be a better fit for what we already got going on? Players with lots of winning mentality. They know when they go in, it's getting tough, how to do it. He's been there, he's won it before. He's been winning with Strasbourg as a team and also winning the African Cup of Nations. People said that is not enough. That's not the kind of players we want at the football club. And you and I know that these owners will not go and spend a bucket lots of money on the finished article. They believe they have one that can do the job. So why not? We don't know what Jeremy Jacquet can do. Right now, he is one of the top name players in Europe at this moment. You want to go and splash 60 million plus on him? We don't know how he's going to handle the Premier League. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes it makes sense and it doesn't make sense, if you understand what I'm trying to say. It makes sense and it doesn't make sense at the same time. So let's look at things on the negative aspect of it and the positivity of it. Will he hit the ground running? Is it going to take him that much time to adapt to the English league? So it's going to be Sarr also going to take time to adapt to One thing we can talk about the positive aspect of it is Rosinia already know how to play him. He already worked with him. So it won't take that much of a time to adapt to his style of football, compared to Jacquet. We don't know how he's going to fail in the Premier League. We don't know how we're going to embed him into his style of football. How can he live up to that expectation, play a similar way as we see him play in the French league? We all don't know. It's something that we don't know, but we're going to take chances. But let me look at the comment section, what we have here. Big up to Cole Palmer. Cole Palmer, big up to you, Cesar. And Nii, I think you meant to say, I warn you, Nii, we are not getting Jeremy Jacquet. As he said, yeah, Cole Palmer, I even sent you a message earlier when I said that you were right about it. You're very right about it. But big up to everyone. Cesar, ATS, I don't know if you couldn't pay the money to Rennes. Why tell us, the sporting directors? That is from Cole Palmer. Big up to Mo Kasim. Big up to you, Mo, of the Blue Line YouTube channel. Mo, big up to you. He says, big up, my guy. Good to see you back. Yes, I'm back. But just for today, probably I'll be off until like Wednesday. And I'm very, very sure by Wednesday I should be fully back. Because you know me, I like to yell. I like to really talk louder. But because of these coughs, I have to keep my voice a bit down to stop interrupting the stream. You're streaming till 7 p.m. Yes, Mo, I'm streaming till 7 p.m. I will be sitting here and I'm ready. I know my back is going to hurt. So when I was coming, I got myself ready for some massage. Stick behind me to keep me going because that will take a lot from my spine. If you guys know already what I've really gone through over the years. So yeah, in a bit, I just stick it behind me to keep my muscles nice and soft. I mean tender, so it doesn't hurt so much. Yeah, I will. We are not signing anyone near our transfer done. Recall Mamadou Sarr. Absolutely, I do. I could tell why. And I'll explain to you, Cole Palmer. I know sometimes the fans don't understand it. They don't understand the reason why you don't do much deals in the January transfer window. And I've said it 1,000 times. And I don't mind repeating myself and over again. One, it is very difficult to get your number one player you want in the football club. Very difficult to do that without trying to do a panic buy, because a lot of time players are overpriced during January transfer window because every team is in the middle of the season. One, teams are trying to fight for a championship slot or European slot the following season, and they need their best players to be in the club to be able to push the team to get that qualification. If you want their player, you have to pay arm and leg to be able to get that player from there. To be honest with you, maybe you could get the player cheaper in the January transfer window, or maybe better players will be cheaper in the summer transfer window. Maybe there could be better players that will be available in the summer transfer. So instead of you paying over the odds for a player that you don't even believe or even know that he could hit the ground running or it will take him time, why won't you wait in the summer when players have limited years left on their contract, or players are willing to leave, or even clubs are willing to sell some other players? Then you can create either a bidding war, or maybe you could get a player cheaper than the asking price is in the January transfer window. Sometimes I am one of those that feel like do not rush. If you know Chelsea very well, Chelsea have found themselves I've seen the victim or victimized in terms of getting January transfer window players that are bringing the January transfer window that are very expensive and never hit the ground running. I don't want to get back to memories because there's some players that never work well for Chelsea when you brought them in the January transfer window. Many of them never worked. Some did. Some did work very well in January. Some didn't. And most of the time, they are overpriced. So we have to be very, very careful. And I understand why. I'm not, asking. Definitely, Rosinia will be backed in the January transfer window. He will definitely be backed. But then we have to look at now. He has what he has to work with. The defense. I don't think we have a lot of injuries at this moment for us to be panicking right now to bring in Jeremy Jacquet. I don't think he is the best out there. There are players that we've been linked with from Sporting CP and others that will be coming in. So we just have to have patience, not to get angry at the football club, but just let's support what we have now, in my opinion. But I know that, like I said, we've talked about maybe Benfica players could be ready. We all know Antonio Silva and others that have been linked. And then Sporting CP, maybe in the summer transfer window, better players will be ready to join the team. Whilst we end up selling maybe Disasi in the summer, Badishil in the summer, and who else follows. You get what I'm saying? And even the midfield, we had some PR representative also talking about midfield accusation players coming into midfield, and we were happy that it was going to happen, but never did we see it. I'm sure the window is done. They've recalled players, and that's what we're going to deal with. Recall players. I thought the Douglas Luiz deal was going to happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Let me keep big up to Ty of the Chelsea section. Big up to you, Ty. I hope you're keeping well, brother. And Mo said I would jump on to help you from around 5 p.m. as soon as I finish from work. Thank you very much, Mo. If you get a chance, no problem. I will be here. Let me know when you know how to get hold of me, Mo. Or maybe when I get a little less time, I will even send you the link before you even ask for it. So it will make it a bit easier. He said, yeah, I got a cup of coffee when I go a short break. I've timed myself up in about 10 minutes time. I'll get a short break, and then I'll take a sip of my coffee. It's very, very early in the morning here. It's 10:22 a.m. in the morning, very early in the morning. And I'll be sitting here tracking each and every player that comes in and out. Like I said, I will be working with Fabric Hodgson, Fabrizio Romano, David Ornstein, Athletic transfer vlog, Athletic transfer deal sheet, and what else do I have? A Matt Law also page, Twitter page. Everything is being set right now. So there's a lot. I will be tracking a lot. And the names that I've mentioned are credited trust sources or trusted sources that I will be working with. I'm not going to be over here and waffling and making things up. I don't do that. I go straight to the point, and that is what I want. But let's talk about Jacquet a little bit. Let's talk about Jacquet. Let me know what you guys make of it. And I'm not going to ask you about how do you rate the window. I know that's already there, though. It's already there. I won't ask anymore because I know that if I ask you, as angry as you are, you're definitely going to tell me it is a 0 out of 10. It is a 0 out of 10. But let me know, do you think that Mamadou Sarr really deserves a call up and ready to be in the team, considering being part of the African Cup of Nations, the number of games he played, and having that winning mentality that I've discussed over here? Let me know what you guys think. We also just Ty said we've also had Cahill in winter window too. Yeah, Gary Cahill. Gary Cahill was one of the fantastic players. A few of them we can mention in the January transfer window. Was I think Solomon Kalou. Solomon Kalou also came in the January transfer window, which really helped. But look, how long have we had transfer windows since since Abramovich era till now? How many transfer windows that we've had in the January? But how many of them have gone on to be successful for us? A few of them. You get what I mean? A few of them. That's why to me, anytime the January transfer window is here, I don't worry a whole lot. I don't stress myself that much because a lot of time we don't do many deals. We don't do because players are out priced and you don't get your right players to come in. But anyway, I will move to a different scene for now. But let me go ahead and see it. I'm actually glad we didn't get him due to his price tag. It's a big gamble, absolutely. Just like I said, a very, very big risk and a big gamble. And he's playing very well in the French league, but doesn't mean that it might have it that easy in the Premier League. You get what I'm with the price tag, 60 million plus 5 million. other clauses that make it 5 million, that's too much money. If you have a player like Sarr, or you whom already plays in the same league with him, and also have the winning mentality, why do you? We can check Sarr out and see what he can provide to the team. If he's that good, I'm sure definitely we'll keep him, and then we save money from there. I know you say, save money where these vampires are here to take all the money. But I always tell you, remember one thing, Chelsea first. Those three stooges and Big Dad Igobali, remember, they will leave the football club and you and I will still be here supporting the football club. So whatever wish you have, make sure it's a positive wish to the football club, but not for the owners. And when you pray, I'll say when you go to bed, pray for your enemies so they can have good thinking to run the football club. It's very hard to say that pray for Biedad Ekbali, but pray for him so he can have good thinking to think and to run the football club better. Because whatever he does wrong that affects the football club affects you and I. We don't have good sleep. We end up going home and being sad and, being unhappy. So when I pray for my enemies. Not everyone can like you. Not everyone can love you. If the whole world likes you, then you're in trouble. You're going to have those that like you and those doesn't like you. That makes you a stronger person. And that's what you want. I pray for your enemies. Pray for Biedad Ekbali that you should have good thinking and a change of mind to change the model. You get what I'm saying? For the football club to stand stronger. That's what I want. That's what I do. Although I don't like them, I'm not going to come over here. I'm not going to come here all the time and be talking about them. They're not the reason why I'm here. I'm here because of you and how the football club can go forward. They're not going to change their ways, but I'm praying to God to help them change their ways. It's just like when you go to the Bible, Nebuchadnezzar. Even back in the days, during the time of Moses, Pharaoh was very, 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 very difficult person and stubborn. Pharaoh was very stubborn. He didn't want to do his own thing. It's the same thing with Saul. Saul was very stubborn, although the power was being taken away from him to David. Saul was still very stubborn. But until he got to know that the power is not on him anymore, but it's on the people. The same thing with Biedad Ekbali. They're very stubborn, but the time will come they realize that the power is not on there, but the people own the football club. Don't stress yourself. There's time for everything. Don't stress yourself. Look at Manchester United. After Amirim leaving the football club, there they have someone that do things their own way, especially the players, and is performing magic. I'm not saying Carrick is the guy, but then Carrick is the one that understands the way they want to do things. Sometimes you don't force things. You let things happen its own way. When you're sick, I've tried it many times. You can take the painkillers all the time. It might not work. The body needs itself to rehabilitate or reheal itself without the medicines. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, I'll keep it like that. Let's not push. Let's wait. Let's see how things go, and maybe things will get better. Giroud came in the January transfer window. Giroud also was a bless. I think he will impress from Chelsea section and also more. A big up to Coachella Chelsea perspective. Big up to you, my brother. I hope you're doing very well. It says preach on, my brother. Preach on. Big up to Ty and from Coachella, and big up to everyone there. I hope you guys are doing well and what you guys are doing for transfer deadline day. As I'm saying that we were looking at the headlines, Liverpool versus Chelsea fighting over Jeremy Jacquet. Rennes to Liverpool. The hijack is real. Liverpool has agreed a fee of 50 million plus 5 million in add-ons for the 20-year-old Rennes centre back. He is undergoing medicals at this moment today. But he won't join. Like I said, he won't join until the summer. That's some are saying, but Liverpool have got a player now. Chelsea wants, I think what I read was Chelsea wanted him on loan. And also, we'll be talking about Mamadou Sarr, Strasbourg to Chelsea, with Jacquet deal falling through for Chelsea. They've officially recalled Sarr from the loan spell at sister club at Strasbourg to provide immediate defensive cover to the defenders that we have already, in case someone goes down. And also Tyler, I think what's his name? Tyler Teti. Tati, I'm sure that's the name. The Roma player also, since losing Jacko, rumors are swirling that Chelsea might make a late move for Tyler Tati to fill, or Tati, or whatever his name is, Tati, to fill that void or that gap as the Jacko move has fallen off. Will that happen? We'll be tracking that also as time goes. So we got a long way to go, about 4 hours to the window shut. Also, we will be looking at outgoing loan players. Axel Disasi, as is being mentioned out there at Chelsea, to West Ham. It is done deal for a loan until the end of the season. He is, at this moment, as I said, being undergoing his medical right now. And James bet out AC Milan. They be really bit out AC Milan for his signature that is also being made there. And also Idrissi also Chelsea to AC Milan. Chelsea's permanent move confirmed right now. Chelsea academy player Yair, I think Yaha Idrissu made his move permanent from the academy, officially led to Italy. And also David Detro Fofana reports are saying Chelsea to Strasbourg. I love that move. I know he came in, I think, under Graham Potter. If I can either join Graham Potter or either Mauricio Pochettino, young. I was very, very happy. He was a Chelsea player. I'm a young player, Chelsea player. He did not even get game time under Graham Potter. No, I think Mauricio Pochettino, he didn't even get game time. He didn't get much game time. I think I saw him one game, and then some few games, but it shows some few, promises. But then, besides that, everything faded out. He went on loan, and finally, Chelsea finally moved, to join Strasbourg. And also Tariq George, also to Everton, young winger. One thing I want to say in regards to Tariq George, guys, want to hear me out? Hear me out. Tariq George, and Jamie Gettins. I don't get this move. I don't get his move. When we have Tariq George in the football club, but we went and spent 50 million plus on Jamie Gettins, who still struggle in the Premier League. And we know Tariq George has been used in various positions as a striker under Enzo Maresca. And he shows that putting him in the left-hand side as a winger and also playing in the middle, he's still good, although he's not a striker. That's a wealth, spending that money on Jamie Gettins. Who forced that move when you have an academy player? Did not get much time. And I even think that he's even better than Jamie Gettins. That's my opinion. Maybe you watching me might have different opinion regards to Tariq George. But let me know what you guys make of it, that he's finally poised to join Everton on loan to get Premier League minutes. I don't know. But I had there's an obligation to buy at the end of the season if he does very well for Everton. And also, we'll be looking at some few deals around the Premier League. Manchester City, big money spent at this moment. We know they brought in the likes of Gay. They brought in what's his name again from Bournemouth? I forgot his name. I forgot my whole Semenyo. They brought in Semenyo from Bournemouth also. They've also spent a lot of money in the transfer window, dropping 115 million on wingers Antonio Semenyo and centre back Magay is the name. So they've spent a lot of money at this moment. And then also, let's look at Crystal Palace fire sale at this moment. Having sold Magay to City for a fee of 20 million, Palace is now fighting to keep striker Jean-Philippe Mateta, who is at this moment top target for AC Milan. They also link with Club Brugge, Joao Odenes, as they call him. Odenes is the name, if I can remember. But the 43 and 34 million price tag might be a bit too high for the player. And also Conor Gallagher. Conor Gallagher from Atletico Madrid to Tottenham is still in the air. We don't know if it's going to happen before the transfer window closes. One of the biggest shock also, Gallagher has returned to London. I think, that move has already been done. Yeah, that move has already been done already. Signing him to Spurs. That was a move that was being done earlier on. People, we did talk about it, whether should Chelsea fans worry about Gallagher returning to Premier League and also joining, Tottenham Hotspur. Is he a real blue or is he a proper Chelsea? People give their opinion. To me, I feel like, it's not about being proper Chelsea. If there's no room to be back to Chelsea and Chelsea doesn't want you, what else can you do? Maybe your club, you think that they have room, you can get more game time, will be Tottenham Hotspur. Looking at their injury list, could be Tottenham Hotspur. But yeah, it's something that we have to look into. Also, Brennan Johnson moves already from Tottenham Hotspur to Crystal Palace, as we've talked about that already. But let me look at the comment section here. Proper Chelsea, big up to Dan, says Nii, big up brother, up the Chelsea, big up to you too, Dan. I hope you're doing very well. It's been a minute. Big up to my friend here. He says, hey man, what's up? Deadline day. Where are you watching the stream from, brother? He says, I don't want to butcher the name, but then I'll try and keep the pronunciation right before I make it louder. Chelsea Perspective said that's a lot of money for Jeremy Jacquet. I hope he doesn't become another Leno Yuri of Manchester United. That is one thing. I remember when the Yuri, I remember last summer, I saw the Leno Yuri deal, and I was like, he said he preferred to join Real Madrid. And I was like, Real Madrid has been looking at this player for quite some time now. Why is Madrid not going for him? But Manchester United spent 60 million plus to go get this player. 60 million. 1 minute, guys. Excuse me, guys. Yeah, they spent 60 million plus to go in for Leno Yuri. And I even I watch a few clips on him. I know some people say you don't need to watch a YouTube video to be able to analyze how a good player can be. You need to watch a full game. No, you don't have to. Not all the time. I mean, you have to, but not all the time that you got to spend hours on watching a play. I'm not a scout. I don't scout players. But if you know, they'll tell you. If you know, you've been around, you've watched football for quite a long time, you know. I did make some few comments about a player. I said, this guy is not good enough for the Premier League. And I did not lie. He's not good enough and he's not ready to spend 60 million. And that's what we've seen. Remember, we saw, what's his name? Is he Papa Dilaboji? These French players are like that. If you're not careful, you end up going to buy garbage. I'm not saying he's garbage. Papa Dilaboji was really garbage. We spent so much money on this player, and what did we get in retention? Nothing. He was not good enough. Never was he good. He wasn't even good on training. So no one's seen to even get given game time. He got game time, and we see how bad he was as a player. And we saw Bakayoko. We saw Bakayoko with Monaco, how good he was in Champions League and even with the French League. Chelsea spent 50 million on him. I don't want to use that. Chelsea spent 50 million on him. How did it work for us? So sometimes things happen for a reason. It happened for a Papa Dilaboji. One of the players that we got to put it out there, that it's not all the time that we splash money on players because everyone is thinking they are who they are. Reason why I would say that Liverpool need a player more than Chelsea, because Konate is not going to re-sign. It's not going to extend his contract with Liverpool. Konate wants to move on from the football club. and his contract comes to an end in the summer. So Liverpool sees Jeremy Jacquet as a replacement for Konate. So that makes sense. Chelsea are not in a hurry right now, as almost all their center backs are fully fit. That is why it's better for them to go and recall Sarr. And in the summer transfer window, when you have other players leave the football club, you have to replace Disasi. Disasi, I don't count him right now, but maybe Badiashile might leave. Who knows? Maybe who else? Who else might leave the football club? Badiashile. I don't think that Chalobah has to leave. Chalobah now have developed the different cycle or psychology, or maybe the winning mentality that the football club is looking for. I know he's not the world best, center back out there, but he's learning on his, on the job, and he's getting better as time goes on. Wesley Fofana, unlucky with the injury, but we know when he's fully fit, he is good to go. He is good for us. You get what I'm saying? But maybe Badiashile will be the one to leave when Liverpool recover and comes back and somewhere around April. You get what I'm saying? Badiashile will be the one to be exiting. But I don't know else. I don't know who else will follow. Achampong is not for sale. It means that the club valued him very highly. I know other clubs are also coming in for Achampong. It's something that we'll be talking about as time goes on. So big up to everyone, joining us on the show today. Exactly, let me know where exactly you're watching us from. Proper Chelsea, smash the like button. Sab, good to see you back. Hope you and the family are well, and hope to see you back again. Thank you very much on that. Big up to everyone who is this. Big up to Jathan Batchway. Big up to Jathan Batchway. Big up to you. He says W. What does it mean, Jaytan? Potter did Fofana dirty. Absolutely. Like I remember, I was trying to say Fofana did not even get game time under Potter, but thank you very much for the reminder, Chelsea perspective on that also. I really appreciate it, brother. And I'm watching from Ghana, GA. Chelsea FC need the defender from my brother. Big up to you, GH. How did you guys experience the Al Speed, I'll say visit to Ghana? I know I've read it, I've seen a lot from the forum that you guys really welcome Al Speed very well. Big up to you, my brother. I hope you're doing well. And yes, indeed, my friend, Chelsea need a defender, but not ASAP right now. Like I said, indeed, you won't get your best defenders in the January transfer window. And I did explain earlier on a few minutes ago that every club is looking forward to qualify or make Europa or Europe qualification. No one is willing to let their top center back, strikers, midfielders, unless those on the bench. And those on the bench are not what we want. Chelsea are looking for the top nut out there, the top players out there in Europe. And if you're gonna buy, or if you're gonna get any player that is in the starting 11 in any European team, you're gonna end up paying arm and leg because the January transfer window. You will pay arm and leg. So let's have patience and let's wait for January in the summer transfer window, and Chelsea might get the players that they're looking for. Big up to you, my boss. Big up to you. Says big up Nii Zion. Hopefully Chelsea get a win against us now at the Emirates, and hopefully we smash them UTC as always at the Chelsea. From my boss, big up to my boss. I hope you're doing very well. I saw you earlier on the Chelsea downstream, and you're kicking very well over there. Big up once again, Proper Chelsea down. Big up to everyone. My boss in the building. Big up once again, Coachella, Chelsea perspective, and everyone. My boss is bigging up to everyone. Thai, everyone, Blue Lounge, everyone. My boss. Big up to you too. Jathan Battery said W stream. All right, W stream. Big up to you, Jathan Battery. Let me know what exactly you are watching us from. He's Cornelius. Okay. Is it Cornelius from Ghana? Big up to you, Cornelius, watching us live from Ghana. Which specific which part of Ghana are you watching us from? Are you from the capital, watching us from Greater Accra? Are you watching us from Ashanti region, the Western region? Where exactly are you watching us from? Let me know which part of the region you are And big up to my co-from voice and then Commerciano guys. If you're watching us from the Shanti region, big up to you. And what do we have here? Big up to Daniel Knight. Daniel Knight in the building. Big up to Daniel. Daniel, what you saying? What you see the transfer window? How things are going? It means again. It means again. Again, that's from Jathan Battery. Big up to Jathan Battery. Guys, don't forget to drop a like on the video. We're streaming live on 3 platforms: YouTube, X, and our channel on Facebook. So yeah, we got a lot to cover today. We'll be here until I keep lipping. My lips are dry. And it's not helping. I don't want to rip it because I might end up ripping my lips. The weather doesn't help me at all. See that? I put the lip thing on there, but still getting dry. I'm trying to rip it, but when I rip it, I might end up hitting myself here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm about to say that big up at Dana Knight. July transfer window been out for Chelsea. Yeah, there have not been much deals done, but I'm watching you from Harbour City, Tema. Yes, Tema. Guys, let me tell you a little bit about the Harbour City that my brother is talking about. If you don't know Ghana much, where he's talking about, there is something on the equator called the Greenwich Meridian. The Greenwich Meridian, it's the middle of the world. When you go to Tema, there's a specific place. When you stand there, that place is the middle of the world. In the equator goes through that specific place, and that is the middle of the world. If you want to know where the middle of the world is, the equator line, it goes through the Greenwich Meridian in Tema in Ghana. So that is how wonderful that country is blessed. So if you want to be in the middle of the world, it's not in America, it's not in the UK, it's not in Sydney, Australia, it's not in Afghanistan, it's not in China, it's not in Japan, it's in Ghana. Go there and ask people you want them to take you to the Greenwich Meridian, the middle of the world. The equator is right there, and you'll find yourself in that place. Once you get there, take a picture, send it to me, and I'll say, yeah, you did it. I got pictures of myself in that location. Look for the Greenwich Meridian Hotel. It's a very, very old hotel. It's been abandoned. They don't use it anymore. But the equator goes through that center. Make a video, vlog yourself, send it to the world that you've been in the middle of the world. And those that don't believe you, they need to come back and I'll show them what the equator is. All right. I think Copaman said I think incoming for transfer is done for you got it right, man. Cornelius. Yes, thank you very much, brother. All right, so thank you all. We're gonna change the layout a bit from here. Brennan Johnson, I did talk about Brennan Johnson moved to Crystal Palace. Spurs have offloaded Johnson to Palace to make room for their new arrivals at this moment. Also, we're talking about Everton seeking wingers besides Tariq George that they want. Everton also try for Harry Wilson of Fulham. Harry Wilson will cost a lot of money if they want Harry Wilson. Right now, the most hot cake, the most performing player in the Premier League at this moment is Harry Wilson. His numbers are ridiculous right now. So if you look at if Everton wants Harry Wilson, they might end up paying 50 million plus for Harry Wilson in the January transfer window. They could get it a little bit cheaper, maybe 40 million plus in the summer. But now you're talking about 50 to 60 million Harry Wilson. That's how much wealth right now. He's a game winner. Yeah, he wins game and he affects game. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, Fulham knocked back the inquiry. So yeah, Fulham rejected the inquiry at this moment. And also we'll be looking at some European and sister club movement at Ademola Lookman at this moment. Ademola Lookman, currently the biggest deal outside the Premier League right now today, moving from Atlanta to Atletico Madrid. So we've also seen Conor Gallagher also moving from Atletico Madrid to Tottenham Hotspur. Also, Brajan Gruda also leaving Brighton to join RB Leipzig on loan until the end of the season. As I'm going through them, looking at it, I will give you images and the deal like I said, the deal sheet is right there. We have a lot. I'm just going through a few of them that I've gone through. I have them on my list. I'm just going through them. But then, like I said, the window closes. The window closes today at 5 p.m. GST time, 7 o'clock p.m. local UK time, and also it will be around, I think around what will I think it'll be around 3 p.m. Eastern time, American time, Eastern American time, 3 p.m. So Liverpool rebuilding for a future Jacquet summer. Like I said, the summer transfer window will Chelsea focus on loaning out established players, Disasi Fofana, and blooding youth star. We'll look at that also. What do we have here? What did I miss at this moment? Nii, you have any updates on incomings? Yes, give me a second. I've done the outgoings and summaries of players. Now I'll be looking at incomings at this moment. So like I said, stick with me. There's a lot to go through, and we might have Steven also joining here in a bit later as the stream goes on. So wherever you're watching the stream from, as usual, don't forget to drop a like on the video and show your support and love to your brother who's been out for about a week and returning because of deadline day transfer. And let me know what you make of my outfit. Like it? If you like my outfit, guys, I'm gonna show some love, man. I'm trying to, show some fashionistic here. So if you like my outfit, show some love and tell me. Let my head feel big on this platform that at least I've dressed very well. I'm looking flashy and glamorous for my cherished viewers to see me. So yeah, let me know what you guys make of my outfit. Do you like it? You like the outfit, the combination, and it goes with the transfer thing. That yellow sign there. It goes with I'm the Jim White of BlueClouds Media. So let's take it like that. Jim White of Sky Sports and BlueClouds Media. So yeah, if you look at my transfer deadline days, I always wear yellow. Always wear yellow, trying to get that feelings going. All right, so big up to you, my boss. Says big up Nii, big up to Nii and everyone. I want the sporting directors to go. I'm just fed up with their nonsense transfer news. I understand, Danny. You know what I was saying? PTSD can be high. PTSD is still there, and high blood pressure is still there. Just do not think about the sporting directors a whole lot. Don't think about them. Just support the team, okay? No one wants them. I come over here and preach positivity, but within my heart, I don't want them. I'll tell you the truth. I come over here every day, make sure I impose some positivities on you and make you happy. But I don't want them. But I don't want them to be, I don't want to be thinking about them all the time because I get upset and I don't want to be upset. When you're always upset, it shows on your face. You get too many wrinkles because you're always going to be like that. No, I don't want that. Wrinkles because you're upset. Let's not do that. Okay? Just support the younger ones you've seen. Whatever we have at the football club, they will go. Remember, keep saying it. They'll leave the football club and they'll leave the football club for you and I to support it. So let's support what we have now because there's no condition that is permanent. Remember, at one time, Dad did not want you to play the PlayStation all the time. A time came that you can play the game whenever you want to. No one can stop you. Just remember that. So no matter what it is, no condition is permanent. They will go, they'll come, and they will go. So let's get it that way. Nii, Disasi not taking West Ham move at this point from Cole Palmer. I was reading something like that of if Disasi is part of this bomb squad, and I don't know what's the mentality behind Disasi and Raheem Sterling. You get what I'm saying? We blame the club for sidelining these players. But Raheem Sterling is literally just 32 years old. He chose not to move on. It's London that only plays to play football. That's my question. It's London the only place to play football. Some people have traveled all across Africa to Asia. And to be honest with you, what's his name? Oscar. Oscar left Brazil to England, from England to Asia, China to play football. He has family, God's sake, but he wants to play football. If you want to take, I know because he has that money. He was making almost about 300,000 a week. He didn't care to play football. He was still making income every week and taking care of his family. He didn't care, but Chelsea have paid him outright. He's not a free agent. You would think that he'll be, motivated to move on and go and play football somewhere else. But he's not making that interest. He's not making that move. Same thing we've seen from Disasi. Disasi, you're part of the bomb squad, and now Chelsea trying to find a move for you to go and play at West Ham so you can get game time, and you refuse to move on. But I'll see more updates on this move and how important and credited this report is. But thank you very much, Broja. Is it Brajan Gruda doesn't suit the Premier League? Good decision for him to go back to Germany I've seen what you're talking about. Discover his form once again. That's one of the players that I mentioned earlier on. Nice outfit, bro. Well, thank you very much, my boss. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, bro. I wish the camera could go up a little bit more. It's because of the decks. The camera can be down. But once I change my decks, I'm gonna have it that level. But thank you very much, my boss, for it. And then thank you very much, Colinions. It says, any news on the Raheem Sterling? Yeah, not right now. I'm not even thinking about Raheem Sterling because he's not with Chelsea anymore. But I'll see if I can get any news on him. Tyler, okay. Tati, this screams another puppy. Papa Dilaboji signing. Yeah. Papa Dilaboji signing. I'd never like it. I'm not backing the manager. I will just back the team. Daniel, he said he's not going to back the manager. Remember, the manager is the guy in charge of the team. But I always say that, who would you back, Daniel? Which manager will you back? Because the kind of project that we have, you're not going to have the big managers taking over this kind of project. And even the owners will not go in for these kind of managers because they are not the kind of managers they want them to take over this project. These managers are the managers you're talking about to back will be the managers like Pep Guardiola, Luis Enrique, the Hans Flick, and those managers. They want ready-made players, and the club will not invest in those kind of players. They want big retention. They want players that are younger, that will stay in the football club for quite a long time, that will go through these long-term contracts, 6-7 years contract. That is the kind of players they want. These managers don't want them. Look at how much Pep Guardiola, 150 million on 2 players, McGay and Antoine Semenyo. Chelsea won't do that. You get what I mean? And a lot of Premier League clubs are not doing these kind of moves anymore. Gay is making almost about 300K a week because City got him for 20 million. It can distract what we already have. That is something that I like about the wage structure. I like about the football club. We ask about experienced players. We ask about centre back. We ask about certain players to help the team. And I'm not happy with that we did not get it. But Sarr is our player. And I believe that every player that deserves a shot at the football club, let's give him the chance. A Champon, NGR, Tyrese George did not get much game time under Enzo Maresca. I wish to see him more playing on that left-hand side, competing with my boy Alejandro Garnacho and Jeremy Jacquet, because none of these 2 players, have really secured the position for me. So Tyrese George in the competition will be very, very good. We have Garnacho, we have Jacquet, and we have Tyrese George. Pedro Neto also, 4 players competing in that position. Pedro Neto, a starter for me, but he is also inconsistent. Thank you, thank you. PlayStation is better than Xbox in my opinion. I've never owned an Xbox. I've never liked Xbox all my life. I've owned a PlayStation One, both two versions from 2000 till now. I've never had an Xbox. So, Raheem Sterling wanted to stay in London because his family and his kids are happy in London, but that don't make sense. That doesn't make sense. You're a worker, Raheem Sterling. You're supposed to be working. You've been in Liverpool. You've been in Manchester, but your family was still in London. Why can't you go somewhere else and work? But you want to stick around and do what? Has he forgotten how to play football? Doesn't he want to play football? We continue with his career. He's literally just 32 years old. He's not 35. He's just been around for a long time at the age 16. Cole Palmer said, if Disasi doesn't want out, we might, as teammates, terminate his contract too. That's from Cole Palmer, sorry. He says we might even terminate his contract. He put the Zion up front against Arsenal warm up Emirates. Don't get the two. Which one is that? I'm not getting. Let me read. Let me read my boss comment again. It said, "Need put the Zion up front against Arsenal warm up at the Emirates. Don't get too cold." My boss, I'm not getting your comment very well. My brain is maybe somewhere else. I'm trying to figure out what you're trying to say. Need put the Zion up front against Arsenal warm up at the Emirates. I'm not getting it. Let me pin it. I'll revisit it later. All right. It's Papa Bula Papa what? How do you say? Papa Dlabuji. Papa Dlabuji. It's been a long time since I said that name. Put my up front against us now. Okay, got it now. Semenya and Gay wasn't Pep signing. It was a board signing. Okay. Pedro Neto is better on the left wing than any of the left players. Just saying it. I do agree with you. I love Alejandro Garnacho. I love him. I like him as a player, and I have so much believe that he can be a better player. But it's still early days. Let's hope that he become better for us. People don't rate him, and I feel like he still need to get. He's lacking in confidence. When I see what he does on the pitch, he's lacking confidence and he need help. He's better. He's a direct player. He's more direct than he does right now. He gets scared when he gets in front of the player. He releases the ball back to someone and trying to move into places, and he doesn't take the man on. And something that is worrying me as a player. But I like him. All right. Is it waiting to? Is he waiting for bad sale to go to the Disasi? Go to the Disasi. We might as well sell Badishile right now. That is from a Kopama. Or is it we're waiting for Badishile? Which one is it? Why can't Raheem Sterling play for a team in Turkey, Italy, France, etc.? Turkey league will suit Raheem Sterling in terms like teams like Galatasaray and Besiktas. That is what my boss is trying to say. Papa Dlaboji. Yeah, spell it. Don't worry, my boss. I get it. Right wing. Our right wing. And he should play up front over Delap. He should do a much better job in that position. He should play. Oh man, I was never a striker. I played right wing and right center back. Yeah, that's my preferred position. Right wing and right center back. Yeah. And the reason why I did not even think of being a striker is I want to be touching the ball all the time. And I never thought of being a striker. I want to be touching the ball all the time. I wasn't a good midfielder, and I was always good as a right back because I like running. I ran 200 meters in school, and I ran 200 meters, and then 4x100, 4x100, and I ran 200 meters also. I did javelin discard, shot put, all these things. These are the things that I did in school. I love running, and I did professional boxing also before I stopped any other activity. The last thing I did before I hung my boots and I hung my gloves was boxing, professional boxing. That's what I did in a later part of my career. So yeah, I didn't want to be a striker. I want to be on the ball all the time, chasing players, running after players because I love running. Put Nii right back, right wing back. Yeah, nah. I'd never like that current one, Kukurela style football. Probably you give me 70 minutes and I'll be tired. I'm a fast runner. I'm not a marathon guy. That long distance of a run, that mileage on my legs, man, I will not finish 90 minutes. Just give me 70 minutes and I'm done. I will be holding my waist right now within 70 minutes. Right wing back? No. I want to just set right center back and the right back. That's all. To go and join the attack? No, it's not my thing. I'm not doing it. I won't do that. Neither owner should they should force Disasi out. It's very hard to do that. You can't force him out. The contract is a contract. He's there for 10 years. He'll be there for 10 years. The only thing they can do is to terminate his contract if he's not willing to move on. You pay him outright. If he's got 3 more years left, you make sure you pay him outright and then leave him to do it like they did with Raheem Sterling. If the contract negotiation is he's making £200 a week, you give him £200 a week for the rest of 3 years. Then you wash away your hands away from him. You have nothing to do with him anymore because he doesn't want to move on. He doesn't want to find a club. Even if you find him a club, he doesn't want to go and play. So that's out of the honest. You can't force a player out. And you can't force a player to join a team when it's not ready. That's against the law. You can't do that. Unless the player is willing to join the football club, then yeah. That's against the law. Nii, did you want to be like Lukaku up front? No. Hell no. But something about Lukaku. I know Lukaku has a very bad first touch. But to be honest with you, his hold up play is very good. And he's a problem for defenders. Defenders can't bully him that much. If Lukaku had his first touch has been that good, to be honest with you, he'll be a world beater. And he was good. It's just that his return back to Chelsea was not the best for him. Lukaku is a good player. Don't get me wrong. His first touch was the bad thing. And every player, your first touch is what makes you a better player. And Lukaku never had it. People blame it on his big boots and all that. It's just that he did not have it. But besides that, he's a very good finisher and a power player, left-footed player. Power player. I like Lukaku. He'll be better up front for us now than Delap. Delap hold up plays. It looks like he's not there. Tell me, if you watch Delap playing, the crosses, balls that comes in, the balls never find him, or he doesn't find the ball. We blame Tammy Abraham for being a tap-in merchant. But let me tell you something. If you're a footballer, tap-ins are not easy. Jonathan David is one of the good players that is very good in Europe in regards to tap-in. Tap-in is not easy. You have to be there to do it. And to be there, not every player knows how to hands the ball. Some players wait for the ball to come to them. Other players know how to hand the ball and get in front of the ball. You get strikers that are always not there. They don't run for the ball. They don't go in for the ball. They don't go in for the 50-50 balls. But that is what Didier Drogba was. That is what Tammy Abraham is. That is what who is Ruud van Nistelrooy. He's one of the best tapping in his time because he's always hunting the ball. You got to hunt the ball. You got to hunt the ball. When it misses everyone, he'll be right there to tap it in. Tap-ins are not as easy as people think it is. You have to be there, find the ball to tap it in. Tap-ins are not easy. So if someone laughs for tap-ins, like, oh, it's just a tap-in, no, it's not easy. It's calculate. You have to calculate. Make sure everyone's missing the ball and you're running towards it and hit it in. Be there. Jonathan David. Is it Morata? I don't think it's Morata, but Drogba, also Drogba is on all-round striker. Ruud van Nistelrooy, also very good on tapping. So I give credit to players that does the tapping because they calculate the ball, they hands the ball, they attack the ball instead of waiting for the ball to come. Delap does that. Delap is always waiting for the ball to come to him, and when it comes to him, his hold-up play is not the best. And when it turn around, he just blasts the ball without looking for precision, looking for the right place to hit the ball. He just blasts the ball anyhow. That shows immaturity from a striker. But I hope that he becomes better. All right, Nii put Nehemiah on the left wing with Mabas up front. Me and Nehemiah should be scoring goals left, right, center. It won't be easy, but I hope if you guys can do it, why not? Go for what do you call it? Trials at Chelsea. Go for the trials at Chelsea. Yeah, yesterday I saw two Ghanaian players that went for trials at Chelsea, and I don't know. I don't know the update if they got the trials or not. I have to look into that later. Why can't we sell Badishia? He's the worst signing ever. That is from Aziz King. Big up to Aziz King watching this live. Let me know, Aziz, where you're watching us from. He says, "Why can't we sell Badishia?" I think it won't be the right time to sell Badishia in the January. We can look at selling him in January transfer. I mean, in the summer transfer window, but not now, my friend. Let's wait until. But you can sell Badishia right now. We have Jerry Hatto, who is a little bit inexperienced. His natural position, Chelsea did not bring Jerry Hatto to play the left center back. Hatto was brought in to play the left back row to give minute to help Cucurella when we have to rest Cucurella. Although he's versatile, he plays left center back for Ajax, and also plays left back for Ajax. At Chelsea, his role was not to play as left center back. Chelsea have Levi Colwill, and we've had Badishile also playing that left back role, and also I think Chaloba also often playing in that role. Also, although he's not a natural left-footed player, he's been playing that role. So we have players to cover up in that role. So let's have patience. Let's have patience on the player. And one thing that people don't see, his pass range is very good, although his recovery is not the best. One player I haven't mentioned that we have to try and sell him is also Tosin Adirbayo. Tosin Adirbayo and the Badishile, these two players, one of them has to move away from the football club. Tosin has been, I would not even say that Badishile has been our worst signing. Tosin has been our worst signing. He's made lots of mistakes since the season started, more than Badishile has. Yeah. And Tosin has made too many individual mistakes that has cost Chelsea 3 points beginning of the season. I think our first 7 games, 2 or 3 games, that it was all on Tosin making so many mistakes. All right. Nii Zion, I miss the days when wingers used to dribble and pass defenders. Nowadays, we see wingers pass the ball sideways and blame Pep. Now, managers are copying Pep's style of football. Yeah, Pep has really destroyed the football, has destroyed the Premier League. And like I said, I even said a few months ago that a time will come we might not even see the Eden Hazard and that Eden Hazard again. Maybe they Wayne Rooney's and those dribbling the Van Nistelrooy kind of players again, because players are being treated like robots. When you get the ball, pass. You can't see those individual brilliance, the Maradonas, the Pelés. We're not going to see them much in the Premier League anymore because they have to pass all the time. They can't exit, they don't have that free role to do what they have to do, because anytime they get the ball, they have to release it. And you can't get better players. We can't have that excitement in the Premier League if no one is allowed to do its individual thing and make it work. All right. 2 hours left till the window closes. Shut down from Cole Palmer. Yes, absolutely. I agree, Nii. Imagine Neto and Pedro alongside Lakaka. Lakaka would have cooked with Palmer and Enzo in front. Absolutely. He will. It will. Lukaku is not, like I said, he's not that bad of a player. Like I said, he will. He's very good in the air also. Delap is not good in the air. I don't know what he's really good at this moment, Delap. He's not finding the ball. The balls are not finding him. He's not giving us much goals, tappings, and all that. His hold up play is not the best. I just hope that with time he can get better. But yeah, imagine Lukaku at that age. Remember Lukaku as West Brom, Lukaku at Man United, and Lukaku at Everton. He was cooking for all these clubs that he went to. So and he even did it for Roma. He did it for Roma for a while. Yeah, and he even did it for Napoli. So like I said, the way people really write him down, he's not a bad player. He's not. All right, don't do tap ins. Create chance instead. No, when you know what I'm talking about. If you're a striker, one thing is 1-2 play. You release the ball, you move into empty spaces, or maybe there are crosses coming in. You know when let's say we have a lot of balls coming from Esteve Williams, where he pull out and cross the ball in the low cross, and the ball doesn't find anyone. If you're that kind of a player that really tracks the ball, tapping will be the good thing for you. Always find yourself in the 6-yard box. Okay, one thing. Look at our last goal against West Ham United from Enzo Fernandez. How many times have our wingers put in balls in that location that we have found no one? Mabas, look at that goal. Mabas, look at our last goal. Our last goal against West Ham United. You know how many times that players, our wingers, Enzo Fernandez and Joao Pedro, Pedro Neto, Esteve Williams have put ball in that position that never found our strikers. I've watched so many games that our strikers have not arrived in the box. There's no striker there. There are no players in that position to connect the ball. That's what I've been talking about. That is why I always don't like when they play Enzo Fernandez as a DM. Enzo Fernandez is not a DM. You and I know he's not a DM. He is an 8. Play him as an 8. A Frank Lampard role. He will always arrive in the 18 and get on the balls that have been connected into the 18 yards box. That's what he does. Enzo Fernandez is not a winger. We play him as an 8. He will arrive. Remember, anytime we play him as an 8, he found himself getting goals for Chelsea. I think we use the player wrongly. That is why sometimes we blame him, Enzo Fernandez. Now he's not becoming the fan favorite. Enzo Fernandez, everyone is mentioning and singing onto his name every day as a vice captain. So yeah, Enzo at 8 is the best than playing him as a DM. Let him go forward. Let him go forward. All right, United back? Is that your question? No, United are not really back. They're just playing on the new manager bounce back. That's what they're doing right now. Carrick is not doing anything much tactically. He's just giving the players the confidence to go and play their free role and then play as a back four and play what they used to do. They're not really back. Well, you wait and see. When everything goes on well, they're able to get top 4, top 5. Right now, even top 5 you can get the Champions League qualification. Being in the 5th position, you can get Champions League because of the performance of the European teams and the Premier League teams in the Champions League. So in the 5th place can even get a Champions League slot. So wait until let them make Carrick the manager, and then you see how things are going to turn around again. They're enjoying the new manager bounce back thing. Let them enjoy it. All right. Still here, Delap lacks precision and composure as a striker. Exactly. The precision, composure up front. He just blasts the ball anyhow. It doesn't go anywhere. Exactly. I'll sell by the shell to a team in Serie A or back to AS Monaco as once again. I wouldn't lie. I'll do that. I'll do similar thing. Kopaman said Abbas Carrick wins 3 in a row. I'm scared they beat Spurs and West Ham United. I don't think so. Yeah, if they beat Spurs and West Ham United, then it means that the guy has to cut his hair down. Hato was brought in as a competitor for Cucurella left back. Absolutely, exactly what I just said. I remember the days when attacking midfielders were shooting 30 yards or making beautiful Fabregas passes to attackers. Nowadays, I see attackers, midfielders running like headless chicken and robots. From Abbas, a few more from him. Lakaka is SHIT. He has made two substitute appearances this season and scored 0 goals. All right, that's from Abbas. The lack awareness. He isn't positioning good, positionary good. The lap needs proper coaching. Hope United lose a game. Their fans is it giddy because they win three on the row. They think Amarim is the problem. Amarim was part of the problem. Amarim did not impose confidence in all the players. Look at Mainu right now. Kobe Mainu playing in the middle of the pack of Manchester United midfield. He looks as a worst player. Amarim did not help the player. He destroyed the confidence of the players. And playing players out of position and formation that doesn't suit them in the Premier League. But then Carrick is playing the back four and it's making the players do what they want to do, giving them that confidence. And that is why Menu has bounced back playing beautiful football again. So that's the difference between Amarim and Carrick. Carrick has been there. He knows the Manchester United way. He knows managing, but he's not a good tactician. He's not. Imagine if it was Enzo Maresca that was here against West Ham United. We would have lost that game. We would definitely have lost that game. All right, I'm taking about 5-yard and tap-ins like Nketiah. Nketiah, yeah. Sometimes we need that tap-in in the football club. We need someone that can do that for you. You need someone that Delap struggling with adaptation. What has gone wrong with Delap? He needs coaching. Apparently, Enzo Fernandez is a Delap lane playmaker right now, and Enzo Fernandez is an 8 out of 10. It's an 8 out of 10, not natural DM. Absolutely, not a natural defensive. He's not good defensively. He doesn't have that legs to defend. He is good up front. Better, more Moses Caicedo is a box-to-box midfielder, 100%. I do agree with you. Only Lavia and then Sugu are two natural DMs. 6. Andrew Santos isn't the 6 either. He is an 8. Absolutely, that's right. Andrew Santos is an 8 too. But Nii Delap shoots instinctively, which is what Cucurella said. Nii, I use the word competition, not backup. I don't like the word backup. That is true. I do agree with you. It's a bit disrespect when we use the word backup. But yeah, competition to the starting 11. I agree with you. I agree, Nii, aka Zion. Amarim was the problem. Amarim wanted to bring the Sporting Lisbon FC boys with him. Players like Kekeres, Agate, even if he plays poor, terrible managering. He's a terrible manager from Mabas. Amarim only has one tactics, which is 3 at the back formation. It never changed. And even I remember I even said that Amarim was being selfish because United was suffering. United as a team was suffering. The fans were suffering. Why do you want to be selfish, go your own way when you know it's not working? He played over 30 games and won how many? Like 6 or 7. That retention from a manager was very poor from Amarim. Over 30 games and won almost about 6 or 7 games was not good enough for a top manager like Amarim. That was selfish. If you realize in later part of his term as a Manchester United manager that he went play 4 in the back, and even that game he did not play 4 in the back for the whole 90 minutes. He still changed to 3 at the back at one point. But yeah. Esugu Maresca, Enzo Maresca tactics was too boring. The possession-based football didn't suit Chelsea. And imagine Enzo Maresca returned to ex-Leicester City. I've heard the news about it, but I don't know how true that is. Prediction menu. Is it Mamu? Is it Mamu? Is it Mamu Spurs? I'm not so sure. Are you talking about Man City Mamouche? I would be shocked if Enzo Maresca returned to Leicester City. What does he want at Leicester City? Leicester City are struggling with relegation. Why does he want to go there? He even struggled when before he qualified them to the Premier League. He struggled to make his way out. And you want to go back to Leicester City. Enzo Maresca, you're going to destroy your CV. What the good CV you've had right now from the 2 trophies you won from Chelsea, go and look for a better job. There are better jobs out there than Enzo Maresca. A Juventus job, a Napoli job will be good for you, Enzo Maresca. Go look for a better job, not Leicester City. Not Leicester City. Ben Jacobs is done this moment. Okay. Man United Spurs prediction. I don't want Enzo Maresca tarnish his reputation by managing Leicester City. His managerial career will be all right. All right, guys. Stick with us. Like I always say, let me know exactly where you're watching us from. Nii Zion is here alongside the viewers and everything. Stephen G will join us here later on whichever platform you're watching us from, whether X or YouTube, vertical or YouTube horizontal. Don't forget to smash a like button.
Smash that like button.
And also
smash the like button.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Do all that fancy stuff and keep everything running softly. Stick with us. Nii Zion is here alongside the viewers. I'll be right back in a second. All right, but welcome back again to another setup. I use the first one to make sure I got everything, all the headlines and everything going. Now, we're gonna go to the report. Fabric Hodgson. I got Fabric Hodgson. Like I said, I'll be getting the Athletic tweets and I'll be getting the deal sheets and Athletic Forum. And the vlogging, everything will be right there. Fabrizio Romano, what is he saying? What's the latest on Fabrizio Romano? Let me refresh all my link, and we'll be looking into that. David Oinson is also on my stream right now, so we got all the latest. We got all the latest. Ben Jacquet is the only one I don't have. Excuse me. Thank you very much, guys. Trying to help myself not to cough into the my microphone. But yeah, here we are at this moment. Let's get it going. Let's get these from the Athletic first. We get Athletic first. We're gonna get all the news from the Athletic, and once we get that, what did I do here? All right. We get the Athletic Forum. Athletic saying they have their pin. Somenia is the old one. It's the old news. Deadline day live transfer. This one here. Anything related to Chelsea from the Athletic? If not, we'll go through a few of them. This is Nottingham Forest news. Football report from the Guardian. Views are mine. Work on Glenn Hodlin, Mark Noble autobiography. All right, so this one is about an hour ago from David Oinson in regards to Mateta. AC Milan pulled out of the Jean-Philippe Mateta transfer after medical check. 20 medical check. That's a big red flag. If they say medical check, that's a big red flag. Now, let me change this real quick. The style for the comment is way too big. Let me get this a bit smaller. All right. Maybe it's better. All right. Thank you very much. Mateta check. It says medical checks. 28 years old France international return. Striker returns to Crystal Palace for now, but interest ongoing from elsewhere. It's possible loan before deadline. Jogging Strand Lassen deal still on as look. I understand Philip Mateta definitely need to leave. He wants to leave. He wants out of Crystal Palace. But Mateta to AC Milan. AC Milan has pulled off. Nottingham Forest also wanted him. And I think right now what Mateta wants is increase in wages. That's the main reason. Crystal Palace are not willing to increase his wages. And that's the main reason why Mateta wants to leave from Crystal Palace to either AC Milan or is it Nottingham Forest. That's one of the main reasons. But it says that medical check. That is why AC Milan has pulled out. So what is going on with this medical check? Something that I would like to find out as the stream goes on what is going on if there's a medical issue. As it says over here, Mateta transferred after medical checks. The AC Milan pulled out of medical check. So that is a big news. And I don't know what else. This is from Athletic. Anything new? And also we've heard there's a big news. Mikel Arteta says Arsenal are actively looking at making a deadline day signing to replace the injured Mikel Merino. So Mikel Merino is not a natural striker, but he's been played as a striker a few times. Does it mean they're bringing in new midfielders? Because I know all the injury, they have all their strikers. All their strikers are fully fit. Gabriel Jesus is fully fit. Moreno is the only one that is out, and he's not a striker. Who else? Who else? How many of the strikers? I can't remember all the strikers. I can only remember Gabriel Jesus. Who else? They have Kai Havertz also back. And Laka and Saka, Paka and Saka also is fully fit. So I don't know. Arteta, how many players will Arteta sign? Let's see. Time will tell. We'll move on from Athletic. Any more from Athletic? If not, it's all about Mateta, Felipe Mateta deal. Any more from the Athletic? If not, we'll come back later. This is about an hour ago. Mikel Arteta says Arsenal are actively looking at deadline day options after midfield. Mikel Merino was ruled out for a considerable period with a suspected broken bone in his foot. So that's just by the way. Before we get into the other things that I have on my screen, let me see what we have here. Big up to everyone. Big up to everyone here. If let me see, I have a DJ Sub. DJ, big up to DJ. I don't want Enzo Maresca tarnish. Okay, I've read that one. Leicester City need a new manager. They sack manager Mati. What's his name? Cafu. Is it Mati Cifuentes? Cifuentes after 6 months in charge of the for Leicester City. Big up Nii, big up to you, DJ. I hope you are doing doing very well, TJ. Big up Nii. It says Nii. So like I said, from the very beginning of this transfer window, we will not be signing anyone. All the nonsense, PR from all the journalists. I think DJ, the intention was there, but the price tag for the player was way too high. And I think you and I will agree that that player doesn't worth 60 million plus. You and I will agree to that, unless we don't. But if you agree to me that Jeremy Jacquet doesn't worth 60 million, then you have to let it go. Let's wait till summer to get the right players. And I'm not really upset because I know what the January transfer is all like. And how about high players going for high prices when they don't deserve it. You get what I'm saying? But big up to you, DJ. Thank you very much for joining the show today. Talking nonsense right now. There are, a little bit of PR. Steven C, big up to you, Steven C, joining us live on the show. He says on way home, beyond it, about 40 minutes. So also, hopefully, check the Mateta thing I sent in the group. All right, Steven, I'll check that ASAP right now. Let me go through these comments here in a second. Steven said, if the thing I sent is true, then it will be very, very interesting and explain why the Strand Larsen deal is still on. Big up to we have a Davi joining us here in a minute. I'll change the layout now. I'll talk to Davi here in a second. All right, thank you very much, Stephen G. Let me see what Stephen is sharing with us here in a second. Thank you very much. Davi, give me a second, please. Give me a second. I hope. All right, Davi, in a second, Davi. I have to change the layout so I can have my brother in the studio. He's already here. And let me see what Stephen is sent to me regarding Jean-Philippe Mateta. Okay. All right. So this is a breaking news that he just shared. It says Jean-Philippe Mateta will undergo surgery and will miss the next 3 to 4 months of football after his failed medical visit with AC Milan. So, guys, this is what I was talking about. I was like, if the medical was being done in Milan has pulled out of this deal. I want to know what. Let me get that on the stream right now. Let me get that on the stream right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a big news here. Thank you very much, Stephen G, for sharing this news with us. Let me get it so you guys. Let me get the right layout. Yeah. This layout will be better. And good morning. Good morning to you, Davi. Davi, good morning. And
morning.
Back to the show again, Davi.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. There's a lot going on today, last day. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Today marks the last day of the transfer window. It will be slam shut in a few hours' time. Within 2 hours' time, it will slam shut. It will be 7 p.m. UK time, and I think it will be around I don't know if it's 3 p.m. or 11 a.m. our time. Probably very, very early for you. So this is what is going on with this. I've gone through a lot of lists regarding Mateta. Latest news on him is earlier on I read that AC Milan pulled out of the deal because of something. I wasn't so sure until we have this news. This player, when I talk about this player, Mateta has been, I would say, he's been a bit ungrateful to Crystal Palace. Palace have given him a good chance to prove himself and to become the kind of striker he is. And now he's gone to a position where he doesn't want to play for them anymore. He wants to leave the football club. He wanted to join AC Milan, and other club, Forest, also wanted him. He did his medicals, and medicals came out that he has a problem with his knee or leg, and he has to be out for 3 to 4 months. How will he tackle this? What's your take on this deal?
It's two things. It's number one, did he know? Because if it's something that was underlaying, which he thought that he was managing and it was fine, I can understand that. Because, everyone's played football before. Sometimes you have injuries and you play over it, and then over time it gets well. So that's the main concern I would want to know first. Is it a case that he went to the medical and he was already injured and they could see it? That would be another thing I would have to worry about. It's like, okay, so if you knew he was injured, why did you try and go on the transfer? But then the thing is, as well, as a player, I kind of have to be on his side, because it's like, he's watched his team win a trophy for the first time in how long? And then he's seen that Mark Guhi's left, he's seen that Eze's left. So the players that once made the team what it was is not there no more. And, he's not young. So he's thinking, if I can get an offer from a club, this could be my only time to maybe leave the club and go and do something big, So I don't really, stop him from having ambitions. It's more of a case of, okay, now you've kind of like turned your back on the club, and now you have to do the surgery. What's it going to look like for you in the future? Especially now it's 3-4 months. Are you going to come back and integrate yourself in the club where another offer is going to come through like this? Or is it a case where this is probably your last club you're going to play for? Maybe they might say, you know what? You didn't want to play with us, we're going to see your contract out, and there ain't going to be no renewed talks, and this is where it might be for him. So for me, it's like it can go two ways. It can go one way where he might have a private talk behind the behind closed doors, have a talk with the manager, and hey, say, listen, you know, this is what my situation was. You have to understand, for me as a player, I need growth. Players have left the team and, you know, they've gone to, you know, achieve better things. This is the same thing I want. I want a bigger salary, but, you know, it just really depends on how their communication is. Big up, Stephen. Big up. Big up, DJ. Big up.
Right, very, very interesting. Thank you very much, Davi, on your opinion on this Mateta deal. I know that a few weeks ago he was not put in the lineup to play their next game. He was being omitted out of the squad, and I think the manager said that he's not in the right mindset, to be part of this team. Mindset to be part of this. So I don't know if it's a mind game, and then he was having that issue. The manager also know, the player know, and the club knows, and they're trying to push him out of the football club, and did not really care, or they knew, but they're trying to play it, and they don't want to, the journalists or the media to know that he's injured for AC Milan not to pull out. But then looking at the scan, the scan shows that he has a knock and he can't make a move. So where do we go from here? And regard to his behavior and forcing his way out of the football club, and now he's injured. Now, how are they going to handle this? Yeah,
it's a deadlock. That's a deadlock situation. Because if he would have told them that prior to this transfer, which I'm sure, I just don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, usually when a player's injured, the first thing you're going to go to is the physio. I'm sure Crystal Palace, and I just believe, I'm sure Crystal Palace would have known. I don't think it would have came as a shock. I just feel like the player wouldn't hide that on himself to say he had a knock. I feel like it was a case where, they probably thought that he could probably go out there and, manage to pass the medical. But again, if the scan shows that he's got an injury, you can't fool that. Even if you tell them you're fine.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your opinion and your thoughts on this. I appreciate you. Guys, so we still got a long way to go. Like I said, we have the athletic deal sheet to look through. David Oinstein's tweets. We'll be refreshing and see if we have any update. And thank you very much, Stephen, for the news on Jean-Philippe Mateta. And was a way forward.
Thank you, Blue Lounge.
Big up to everyone. Guys, I'll try to keep the comments on the screen. So if you don't see me highlighting your comment, it means I don't want to block David's face. I want to use this layout. So instead, I have activated the comment to be on the screen at the same time. So I won't click on it. I'll just read them from my side over here. Big up to you, Nii. Like I said, okay, this is from a DJ. Thank you very much, DJ. Steven also gave his thoughts on it, and this one is what Steven said. And Steven said, if things I sent through, then I will be very, very interesting and explain why this. Okay, I think I've read that one. Now this one also from DJ Sap. DJ Sap said we could not even get the Jacquet deal done, and once again, the Xavi Simons from missing. Is it messing around? We lose out on another club. Are Bluco really serious about signing anyone? They are broke, man. DJ, there's something I want to say in regards to that. I don't think I'll react on that. Kopama says, Stephen, big up to Stephen. And big up to everyone here. And Gyökeres, Havertz, Jesus, all of them are active and healthy at this moment. Big up to you. Mo said one touch. Sorry. Hold on. I'm used to highlighting it. I can't even. This the only good thing that comes out of the window is we turn down the 80 million offer from unnamed Premier League club. On the Premier League club for a champion, I think that's it. Blue Land said one to watch in the last few hours. To West Ham are waiting for Disasi final answer on the transfer after verbal agreement with Chelsea over a loan deal from Mo Kasim here. And Stephen C said on Jacquet, it wasn't price tag. Apparently, we match it. It was making the recall of Sarr a basic guarantee, which absolutely it is true. We did match it, like Austin also said. We really matched it basic guarantee yesterday, on top of having Josh as well as other options. So he's afraid of competition.
Yeah.
DJ, I hope that can also make sense. So we don't always. I always said we do not have to, attack the club all the time. We did not attack the club all the time. He's looking at where the option is, and there's option for him at Liverpool because Konate will be leaving Liverpool in the summer. He doesn't want to renew. His contract ends in the summer, and he wants to move out of Liverpool. And that option, Liverpool sees Jacquet as a replacement for him because he sees that he's going to get more game time. If he wants Chelsea, he can come to Chelsea. But he look at the competition, he feel like he won't even get in there.
Yeah,
makes sense.
That's the honest truth. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think? What do you think?
I agree. There's a lot of actually players that's going to be on free agent during this summer, especially. Nii, just look at your phone quickly. I sent you something. One of them is Dayo
Upamecano.
Thank you. Yeah,
from Bayern Munich.
He's going to be free in the summer. He's 27. You got Konate. He's going to be free in the summer. He's 26. You got Dusan Vlahovic, the striker from Juventus. He's also going to be free in the summer. And he's also on here. This is on the UEFA market, by the way. It also says that he's not looking to renew with Juventus. So that's also a good plus. He's 26. Bernardo Silva from Manchester City. He's also expiring in the summer. You got Ruben Neves, defensive midfielder. He's looking to not renew in the summer too. Weston McKennie, Marcus Sensi, Serge Gnabry, Julian Brandt, John Stones, Leon Goretzka, Sichenko, Fabinho, Antonio Rudiger. So there's a lot of names. So, with the way Chelsea style is, I don't know if, apart from the first two,
Upamecano.
If it's apart from anyway, yeah.
Him? leave it for me.
Yeah.
Leave.
Him and Konate. I think those are the two that we could definitely look at to try and bring in if it does, happen. Again with what we're doing right now, I see that they're the board is very young mindset, forward. So they're not going to be picking out big players for us. I've already seen that's not going to happen, and, again, getting the deals done as well is another thing, Look at the situation that just happened now with Jeremy Jacquet. We were the first ones to bring him out, show him to the world, say that we're going to go get him. And just like what DJ was saying, I agree. We did this with Xavi Simons, and that flew through. Yes, that was a good thing because he turned out not to be the great option. But then Jeremy Jacquet, and now he's going to Liverpool. Now, even if he's not a great option right now, the problem is that you've got Van Dijk there. You've also got Konate there. He's going to be watching them. He's going to be training with them. That guy is going to become good. And he's what, 6'7", 6'4", 6'7". So this is a tall player. So when you're talking about set pieces and you're talking about set pieces going forward, set pieces defending, that's already a big advantage to any of the players we have. And this is one of those things where you got to kind of see that with a guy like that, his potential is only going to go higher. I personally didn't agree with the signing, so I'm not going to be one to say that, I wanted Jeremy Jacquet to come. But after speaking with DJ yesterday and seeing some of his points, I kind of agree that we might have slipped one here because this might be one guy that's going to be later on we end up regretting, but we'll just have to see. Only time will tell.
You know what I'm thinking? I'm not one of the people who always believe that we miss out on a big player. I don't think so. I don't even think so. He's a big player. Look, we saw Lenny Yoro. Lenny Yoro. Manchester United. At that time, he was one of the exciting players to watch in the French league.
Yes.
And he made it publicly that he wants to join Real Madrid. It was his boyhood club.
Yes.
Real Madrid did not, waste their time on him. And United paid how much money? 60+ million on Lenny Yoro to come and play in the Premier League. Premier League, the most difficult league in the world. Fast-paced football. He's going to end up facing top strikers or top wingers.
Right.
You pay 60 million on that player? Leonard Yori is one example that I would never pay 60 million on this player.
Right.
Liverpool had Gerald Kwanzaa. Liverpool had Kwanzaa, who you can even say he's even better than Leonard Yori, or even better than Jacquet right now. If Gerald Kwanzaa was in the French league, he would have been a Jacquet. He would have been a Jeremy Jacquet right now.
Yeah.
But then what? Liverpool sold the academy player. No one is saying anything. If it was Chelsea that sell a champion to any other football club and go and spend money on Gerald Kwanzaa, it will be a topic. It will be the headline that look at what they've done. But no one is saying anything to Liverpool.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't believe that we've missed out on a big player. He has to come and hit the ground running. He's come to replace a big name player, which is Konate. Konate have done it to 2-3 seasons in the Premier League, and I've seen it.
Right.
Can he fill their shoes? One, we have to remember that Van Dijk legs are almost gone.
Yeah.
Van Dijk isn't the Van Dijk we know 3 seasons ago. So he has to work hard in that area, because soon they're gonna start playing this guy.
Yeah.
Konate, it will be gone in the summer. This player that's coming to replace him, is he gonna be ready in the Premier League and spend 60 million on him? I don't think so.
60 million plus add-ons.
Plus 5 million add-ons. I don't think so. I don't think Chelsea have missed up a player. Let's see. Let him come, and then we can compare him to a champion and see who is the better deal.
Yeah, I agree. One thing that was about what we've done is I realized since we didn't get Jeremy Jacquet, we got Sarr, and we sent Anselmino the other way. I would have wished we could have kept Anselmino and Sarr to be able to fight for the spot and give us a better chance of being able to see who we're going to play until Cole comes back. Because one thing is that if Sarr turns out to be great for us and he turns out to be a solid defender next to Fofana, that's nice. But then if there's any injury or hiccups, I wouldn't want to rely back on Badie Chile on the bench. I would have liked to see Anselmino come in and see what he can do too. So, apart from that though, I'm not arguing, I'm not complaining. And that's why I'm not really too worried about the Jeremy Jacquet deals, because we brought back Sarr. So, again, it's just time will tell, see what happens. I'm actually really big on Sarr. I was telling DJ and the other guys in the group chat that, he's a solid defender. And I was saying this before the Africa Cup of Nations, so no one's going to misquote me. But I said I feel like he's a solid defender. I said that I do prefer him over to Jeremy Jacquet, only because what I've seen is that, he's definitely solid on the ground. He's definitely, more aggressive. And, whereas with Jeremy Jacquet, I see like some of the differences I've, come to see in their play style is that, I would prefer play style. I prefer Sarr. So, but again, only time will tell. We'll see what's going forward.
I mean, hearing you speaking of Sarr, I had other people, some of the fan base are thinking, is it what we need at the football club? Go and get this player. You bringing in Sarr. And I did talk to a brother that I was watching the stream, and I said, look, he said, and the player has won just African Cup of Nations, so he think he's coming to the Premier League. And I said, look, I told the person, like, look, the Premier League, the African Cup of Nations is more physical than the Premier League.
Yeah.
The only difference is the pace of the African Cup of Nations. If it's not anywhere compared to the Premier League.
Right.
But if we talk about physicality, if this boy was able to stand his ground for the whole entire season and win with Senegal to win it, then he deserves to be in there. Yeah. And he's very young, so pace will not be a problem for him. But physicality, strength, he has it.
Yes.
With that one, I'm not going to take it away from him.
Yeah,
but then
100%.
If it's a Chelsea product, why are we hiding from him instead of giving the player the chance?
There you go.
And I've said 1,000 times, not all the time that ready-made players makes your team better.
Yeah.
Not all the time that ready-made players. Man City is one big example, Davy. Man City is one big example. Last season, they brought in Mamouche. They brought in Reinders. They brought all these players. The team is there. They're rebuilding. This season, they brought in another new player. They brought Gehi. And also, they brought in Semenyo on the left-hand side. They already have Mamouche also on that side. Yeah. Doesn't make that team.
Don't forget Turkey.
And Turkey. No, you tell me, does it make them stronger than Chelsea right now?
No.
With all these big name players that they have, experienced players, are they better off Chelsea right now, although they're ahead of us. Tell me the truth. In terms of balance from defense to attack, are they better than us?
Okay, if you to say like this, they are definitely stronger than us. The problem is just that is who wants it more. Because we have the younger players, they going against Man City, to them, this is a big game. For Man City players, I feel like they're experienced to the point where it's like they're watching the game, and what they class as big and what our young players class as big is different. The momentum's always on our side when it comes to games like that, which is why I feel like when it comes to big games, we've always been thriving. Barcelona, we thrived. Napoli, we thrived. Liverpool, we thrived. We have a young team they want to win. They want to be able to give their best, which is why I said, even in cup competitions, they've pulled out shocks for how many years now? And it's even with this team that we had, the young team. Look what we did with PSG, and that just tells you, PSG was beating every English team. They even went to go win the Champions League. Arsenal, who gave Real Madrid a run for their money, went to go play PSG and they lost. And then PSG won the Champions League. Then they went to the Club World Cup final. They came to face the same young squad. And then what happened? 3-0. So I feel like it's the team's attitude to wanting to win that makes us better than the other team. Because if you're going name for name, definitely we haven't got a player like Haaland to play for us. We haven't got a Doku. We definitely don't have a Mamouche or even a what's his name, Savino. But because of how good their squad is, right, it's like they've got the experience and then they also got the talented players. But the problem with our squad is that you got youngsters who are hungry to win, and they still haven't. Even though we've won 2 trophies, they still haven't really tasted victory. It's like they still want more, and that's what I feel from the team that we have right now. Right now, under the Racine, you have to think about it. Out of 5 games, we've lost 1 and we've won 4 in a row. This is good. It's only going to keep getting better. I was also saying in another statement that if you look at where we are in the league, this is better than where we've been in the past 2 years. The first season, we was 10th. We entered Conference Cup. Last season, we was 4th, and then we got the Conference Cup and the Club World Cup. But this season, look, and this season's been going, and we're already 4th. We're already. When we was in the fourth position last season, it was down to the last 4 games, and we got up there. So this has been a good, so far going good. Now, do I agree with the manager? I'm sure you've heard it already, but if you look at some of the changes he's making, it's not like how we had with Enzo Maresca. He's actually been adapting. He's seen that things are not looking right. He's made changes. Performances come and giving us the results. So slowly, I'm glad, because it's one of those things where it's like, I feel that he's only getting better with the squad, understanding players' weaknesses and strengths. So that's what's been able to enable our winning factors versus these other teams. Because look, one of the great games we had was just 2 days ago. I want to definitely say that we was losing 2-0 half time. Then we turned it around, came back 3-2 with simple changes. That's just what it is. We got these young players who want to win, and they're able to change the game. So that's what I have to say on that. All
right, chat. Thank you very much on it. A few updates. Let me tackle a few of the comments as we have here. Big up to Mo said David spitting fact. This woman says Athletic.
Appreciate.
Tonali agent offered him to Arsenal, but no talks within Newcastle United. That's what we have on the screen right now. Reported from Athletic. Sandro Tonali was offered to Arsenal by his agent, but there were no talks within Newcastle United, and nothing would develop before Monday transfer deadline day. So this is a few updates that we have on the screen. As I told you, that we'll be tracking every corner of the clubs, players that are moving in and out. We'll be tracking everything on the screen today. Big up to you. Steven said on the Jacquet, VVD, Konate, and Gomez could all leave in the summer. So plenty of space for Jacquet to fill in. Yeah, absolutely. Until we have this here, I will take Sandro Tonali.
I definitely will take Sandro in a heartbeat. I'm not going to lie. I will take him too. I'll take Sandro in a heartbeat.
Yeah. And then who do we have? Yeah, we have I'd love to get Rudy back for a couple of seasons. I know Rudy's very experienced, but Mo,
you got my best.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on, TJ. Mo, we gotta move on.
We do have to move on.
let's find a new chapter. We gotta move on from Rudiger. We gotta move on. I'm never gonna say he's a bad. He has experience, but we gotta give this young chap. They've already have experience. They've already there. They've already be around. If it was 2 seasons ago where we had all that chaos, then Rudiger definitely has to be there.
Right.
But then these guys have been able to do it for a while. Give me a second. Steven wants to join us. Yeah. Big up to you, Steven. What's going on?
Hey, Steven.
I'm gonna go off camera for a second, huh?
It looks cold over there.
Very cold. I'm walking home. I'm nearly home.
Wow.
All right. Go off camera and then talk to us when you get home, and you can get your
set up.
What do you have for us?
Check the comments thing quick. The Tonali thing. The agent offered him to Arsenal, but there was no talks with Newcastle United. That was reported by The Athletic, and the reason you couldn't see it on Ornstein or The Athletic's Twitter page at that point.
Yeah. It's on the screen. Yeah, we got it on the screen.
Oh, it is there now. Because they normally put it in their WhatsApp community first. So I saw it on there, and that's why I put it in the chat.
Okay.
Because I saw it on there first. So at that point, it wouldn't have been quite up.
Yeah, I have the Athletic X open. I have Ornstein X also open, Fabrizio Romano, and also Fabric Hoxton, right? Yeah, also
Fabrice Hawkins, because he's good for French news and all that. So
yeah. So yeah, I have pretty much almost all of them open. I keep refreshing them every now and then. So if they put something new,
no worries,
we'll get on it.
Just quickly, Nii, do you know what I don't get? We're loaning David that Fofana to Strasbourg, yeah? How about we sell him to him for 1 million and then he don't waste a loan spot?
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I'm not so sure about the finances of FFP for Strasbourg. Do they have enough money to spend?
Yeah, they do. I was looking at that last night. Actually, they have a lot of money.
They'll be fine. Yeah, they've been making good money in it. So
they have, especially on the last 2 finishes in the league for the last 2 years and the cup games. Yeah, they've made.
Then why wouldn't they take the initiative to do that? Make that move permanent.
And what you mean by that is why won't BlueClouds just sell another player to themselves?
Yeah.
Sell them to themselves.
They can do that, right? There's nothing preventing them from doing it, right?
There's nothing preventing it.
Yeah. That would be a smart move.
Hey, what do you guys think of this? I've just seen it says Axel Disasi set to join West Ham on a loan.
That's been going on for the last couple of days.
Okay.
But they're just waiting on his final decision now.
Yeah, he hasn't made the decision either he wants to join. I've even discussed this. I was like, is Disasi trying to play the Raheem Sterling move here? Is it trying
Nii, let me put it like this, yeah? I cannot reveal where I found this information. To my knowledge, there are multiple clubs in for him, including at least one other Premier League club.
Say that again. I didn't get it.
There's multiple clubs in for him. I think it was about 7, including at least one other Premier League club.
Okay. So other clubs from abroad, right? Like the Italian league.
I don't know. I just know there's at least one other Prem, and the total's about 7.
Oh wow!
All right, I hope you guys all. I mean, we all here. We're listening. We're seeing it. That there are multiple clubs who are showing interest in Disasi. If indeed he wants to play football, then time for him to move on and play football before summer, and then you rejoin Chelsea. If Chelsea want to keep you, or the club wants to keep you on obligation, whatever, it's obligated to buy you or an option to buy. It's all up to the football club. So Disasi, if he wants to play football, the gate is there for you to pick one option. It's for you to go and play football. If it doesn't, then it means that he's trying to play the Raheem Sterling game. Yeah. So sit down, train, and make money, and not to play football. We'll see. Thank you very much. Steven, get yourself organized now up here.
I've just got in, but I will also add that I think Chelsea are trying for a permanent move, which would be ideal.
Yeah, it would. And then we can send Badiashile to like Aston Villa or something.
Exactly.
Oh, in our dreams.
Yeah, in my dreams, I'm definitely looking for it.
Okay, beautiful people, we're still here live, and we've been streaming for an hour, 59 minutes, and we're still on it. We're gonna be here until the transfer window slam shut, and it will be closed 7 p.m. UK time. If you are there watching, the time zones are all different. If you're in Italy watching this live, it will be 7 p.m. UK time. Germany 7 p.m. France 7 p.m. Spain, it will be 10:59 p.m. I'm sure. In Scotland also it will be 11 p.m. So if you're there, if you wherever country you are watching me, if you're within this zone,
those are all by UK time. I don't know what they are in their own countries.
Okay. We have Yusuf also joining us here. And before I get to Yusuf here in a second, let me touch on the comment section below a little bit. Blue Lance, I'd love to see Rudy back in for a couple seasons, which I did talk about it. As I hope you well, Davi from Abbas.
Thank you, Abbas.
Checking on Davi. Well said, Davi. He is spitting. Fact.
Thank you, Abbas.
Abbas here. And DJ Sap said you can't win the Premiership with kids. You need a balance of experience and youth. Buying young players will never win a Champions League. Make you win a Champions League. DJ, it depends on how you're saying it. If you say immediate, then you can't. But if you buy young players and they've been around for a period of time, 2-3 seasons, you cannot tell me they cannot win it. Champions League, they can win Champions League. If you say you cannot use young players to win Champions League, they can do it. If you say Premier League, it will take them time. But Champions League, if Ajax was able to do it at that time with the younger Juan Cocano, Mark Overmars, and Patrick Kluivert and all those players, and many of them were young. I think it was only 2 experienced players in that team. Then our Chelsea team can do it 100%. They can win it without a doubt. But Premier League, it won't be that easy. But I'm sure if you group them together for a period of time, that maturity or experience that you're looking for, they will get it for them. Do Premier League fans or Chelsea fans have the time and have the patience for these players to go 2, 4, 5 seasons before they can win it? I don't think football have time for them now. That is where I do agree with you 100% that you cannot do it or they cannot do it all by themselves with these young players. They need experience. If they need immediate success, I agree with you 100%, DJ. At one point and other point, I'm just giving my view on it. So,
can I just ask a question quickly?
Go ahead and I'll let Yusuf come.
So, if magically, Chelsea end this transfer by signing someone like Sandro Tonali, right? Would that have been a great January transfer window? Bringing back Sarr and, signing the potential, Tonali. Would that be good?
Tonali won't leave, but it's a good window just getting rid of Sterling and Disasi, even if Disasi's alone.
Yeah, okay.
Bear with me because I'm about to get onto my laptop, so I'll be back with you in a couple of seconds.
No problem. Welcome, Joseph.
Joseph.
Hello there, guys. How are you?
Yeah.
Yes,
How are you? I was going to message you in regards to that, but you already did it. Thank you very much, Yusuf. Yusuf, nice to have you on the show, guys. I'll keep the comment coming. I'll just let Yusuf come in for a bit, and I'll go back to the comments. Big up to you, Dan and Cole Palmer. Yusuf, you've seen a lot going on. What's your concern regarding Chelsea transfer window? What's the ups and downs, and what's your concern? Like I said,
with Chelsea, I'm just glad that we at least got Sterling out the door. Whether we ripped the contract up or he just was like, okay, I'm just gonna forget about it, whatever.
Right.
It doesn't matter. At least we got him off the books. Like that, whatever he was on, 300k a week, it was stupid, and him just not playing football every week. Also, recalling Anselmino, him going back to what's it called?
Strasbourg.
Yeah, he went to Strasbourg. We also had us recalling
Mamadou Sarr.
Yeah, I couldn't pronounce his first name. That's what it was. Yeah, we recalled him. I would have rather, if I'm honest, if we were going to loan Anselmino anyway, at the beginning, we would have should have just sent him to Strasbourg anyway at the beginning. But Dortmund came in and they got him anyway. But at least we have Mamadou Sarr as an option, because like our centre back department, I wouldn't say is the best when you've got injuries like Levi Colwill out. We have got Trevor Chalobah and Wesley Fofana there. We have got Badiashile, but is the difference in quality is mad. Like when Trevor Chalobah and Wesley Fofana and Levi Colwill aren't fit, you understand the difference in quality. Even with Josh Atchempong as well, you can include him in that. So I think that recalling Mamadou Sarr was a good decision. Jeremy Jacquet, I'm not really that fussed that he's gone to Liverpool. I'm not really that fussed. And then realistically, I would have liked a midfielder to come in. I remember I was asked by remember I did a little short or something outside Stamford Bridge. I think it was by FootMob. They asked 3 transfers that I would make. I remember saying Mark Gay. He obviously has gone to City now. I said Rudiger as another centre back. And for a midfielder, I was thinking between Adam Morton and Kobbie Mainoo originally, but I feel like none of them are going to happen now. So, and this link with Sandro Tonali, I don't know where it's come from, but I don't think it's happening, if I'm being honest.
Oh, Tonali is not linked to Chelsea. Oh, is that what you're talking about?
Oh no, but there's this link that apparently that he could leave, apparently because he's changed his agent or whatever.
Who?
Sandro Tonali.
He's not leaving.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
the agent
it would be a very expensive deal.
There was no talks with Newcastle.
All right, that's fine.
Also, just quickly, Nii, did you see my thing in private chat?
Yeah, I've seen the because he pop up on the screen. StreamYard has changed things, so when you do the when you add the @ to the name.
No. Did you see the thing about the notification thing that came up at the top of the thing?
Yeah, on top of the screen, right up here.
No, not my message. The thing about X.
From where? From X?
StreamYard. It came up in a red thing saying it's lost access to your X. Don't worry, got you covered. Click here to reconnect.
Yeah. I've done it. Yeah, I didn't even bother doing it because I don't know why I did not connect.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you saw it, so I was like, let me quickly.
Yeah. I'm tired of it. Whether it goes, it doesn't go there. I'm okay. I'm okay. Anyway, yeah. The Tonali or whatever his name is, Sandro Tonali deal will be a very expensive deal to do because you're in the middle of the season and you're trying to get Newcastle's arguably their best player to Arsenal. It will be a very very expensive deal to do. But thank you very much, Yusuf. How are you? You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, just been very busy. I mean, last week was my first week back at university, so yeah, I've been very busy with work and stuff. I mean, obviously, I was at Stamford Bridge on Saturday for Chelsea West Ham. I wasn't actually in the stadium, but this time I couldn't get a ticket. But I was just in the Millennium Hotel right next to it. They were watching. There was showing the game in there. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So like I said, we're still tracking, but let me go through the comments, a few comments, and if you guys want to react to it, you can react to it as soon as I'm done, so we can catch up on the comments. A lot from Chelsea Dan. Big up to you, DJ Saf. DJ Saf, brother. I'll always love your comments, and I understand you. But sometimes I try to give you my opinion, but that doesn't mean I don't agree with what you're saying. I do agree with you. But if you say you cannot. That I think that is.
You already read that one.
Yeah, I did. Proper Charles Dan, big up to you, Dan. I don't know. This is a lot. It's even covering the whole screen. Oh Lord. Dan said that I need bro it says what we're gonna get now.
PR.
What PR we're gonna get now till 7 p.m. I would love to get Tony from Newcastle, but Tonali from Newcastle, but never will it happen. Also, he would have gone to Arsenal because there's been a talk. Apparently, another PR. We're going for another PR. That's from Dan again. Big up to you, Dan. And from it, Cole Palmer said, "Dan, I want him last. I want him
At
Mamadou
least Mamadou Sarr has come. We got a centre back. Happy days.
Yeah. Dan said that centre back from Nantes, another bull crap.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen to Chelsea. Can I just jump in on this?
Steven, let me finish it. It's not.
I was just going to say. So he's saying it's BS that it's got to be new signing, Sarr back, and this, that, and the other, right? You can put it on screen so that it's there if you want.
Okay. Yeah.
So centre back from Nantes, another ball. Our new signing, Sarr back from loan, Lavia back from injury, new winger apparently Mudryk back. Mudryk's not back. And also, this centre-back from Nantes won't be able to happen because they're on about loaning him to Strasbourg when we literally, if I've done my maths correctly, we will not have another loan spot available, especially with Datro Fofana going on loan to Strasbourg and Anselmino going on loan to Strasbourg. Because Anselmino was one, and now he's one again because he's gone Strasbourg. He was already one at Dortmund. And then, obviously, we recalled Sarr, but we're sending Fofana there. So that'll be all international loan spots taken up. So if that deal happens, it'll be directly for Strasbourg, not to Chelsea and then loaned to Strasbourg.
All right. Thank you very much on it. Yeah, I just fixed it, so it's connected there. Dan said that Cole Palmer factor. We know full well it was all crap. It is a shame. Back in our day, we got excited in January. Who will Chelsea sign? But now we ain't getting no one on it. It's a shame.
Can I just also say on that, Nii? Big up to Dan as well. But you know this Jeremy Jacquet, whatever his name is. I think it's Jeremy.
Yeah.
He's played 30 games and he's played 30 games in Ligue 1, yeah?
Yeah.
How many games has Mamadou Sarr played in Ligue 1? Does anybody here know? Sorry, not in Ligue 1, but in France for Strasbourg in general. Does anybody here know? 49.
No,
so he's got nearly 20 more games on Jacquet. So, if anything, I'm glad we didn't pay the 60 million. Also, I put in a chat. I don't think you saw it, but I'll quickly track it in now. Liverpool could lose Van Dijk, Gomez, and Konate in the summer.
I read that. Yeah, I read 3 players. They'll be losing.
I don't know because I had to hop off for a second, didn't it? So
yeah, you were not here at that time.
The opportunity there, the opportunity for him to play because remember it's a summer signing for Liverpool, and it would have potentially been that for Chelsea as well. Even though we wanted it now, it would have been for the summer. 3 centre backs go out, bang, straight away. You're instantly a starter. So look, I'm a Chelsea fan, yeah? But if I'm looking from the player perspective, Chelsea have potentially Anselmino, Colwell, Sarr, a Champong, and maybe one other. Maybe getting rid of Badiashile. Like, we got like 7-8 centre-backs, right? Okay, a Champong can also play right-back. Depends where you want to put him in this scenario, right? But Sarr, Anselmino, Colwell, Fofana, and then maybe one of Chalobah, Tosin, or Badiashile. Yeah? So straight away, that's 5. So you just end up on loan anyway.
Literally. Which is why I would like to try and sell some of those. Badiashile could go. Tosin has to go. It won't
happen now. It have to be.
Yeah, not now, but maybe by the summer, these lot need to start going. Because I feel like that's one thing we need to do as well. We need to lower our squad depth in order to bring better players in. We've seen Disasi. He was almost having a little Sterling. We got Badiashile. We're trying with him. Chalobah is a 50-50. It depends on who we bring in and who goes out. Chalobah would be one of those players I'll keep as a rotational. but we definitely need someone to come in and be able to take the position, which is why I want Sarr to be able to excel. And if when we get Anselmino come back at the end of the summer, I would hope that he'll be playing better. It would be playing great enough to be able to let us be able to free up, maybe getting rid of Chalobah if we can't put him in a rotational position where he plays maybe a defensive midfield position or backup centre-back position.
Nee, I have no idea what you're trying to sign right now.
All right, so I got to be on the call for a second. Put you up there so you can take over. You got
no worries. I'll keep an eye out for anything.
Take mine off. You can take mine off and then put if you have something you want to share with the group and then discuss it.
I'm gonna load up Twitter and stuff because I'm still getting organized. I've only been in for obviously like 10, 15 minutes. So
when you're ready, you can take mine off. Guys, I'm gonna be joining you guys and give me about 3 minutes and I'll be right back.
Take time. Also, I just seen that Blue Lounge, big up Blue Lounge. He just said that it's confirmed Disasi's doing his medical.
Yeah, I've just seen that now.
Good, I'm happy with that.
I can get that up. I've just opened Twitter and then I've opened another tab. What am I doing today?
Hey, you just came on, man. It's all right.
Bro, my brain's on one today. I'm
not gonna lie. While you're doing that, I'll just say, listen, I'm hoping we get another signing. I don't care if it's a loan, but a named talent. We went from having what was the guy's name that we said was going to get a few weeks ago? The one from was it Juventus, the Juventus player, the old Juventus player,
Douglas Luiz.
We went from hearing that we were going to get him on loan, then that crashed out. Then we went to Jeremy Jacquet, that crashed out. I'm just hoping they could bring in someone. I don't care if it's for midfield. I don't care if it's for anyone. Even if it's a goalkeeper, if they say they want to loan De Gea, I'll take it. Something.
I'd rather not get him. Wait, big up Sharman Lowe,
Yeah,
Sanchez gets
De Gea,
literally.
Yeah, De Gea, I'm not really sold on.
Really? You guys don't like him? Let me find out.
All I'm saying, is last season when he was at Fiorentina, this brother conceded goals for fun to the point that in the Conference League qualifiers, they nearly got eliminated by Puskás Academy.
Oh, I never knew that.
Oh,
it went to penalties, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I remember watching that. I think that was what gave me the highlight that he still got it. I never actually knew that.
Just quickly on Steven Mudryk back, mate. He came out this afternoon. Bro, everyone would have been on that. I've not seen a single person say that. And I've been all over.
And I've been waiting to see something like that for ages. Because
mate,
that will be.
I am a Mudryk fan more than anything. So, that's something I can't wait to see.
If that's true, that would be headline news already.
Yeah, it would have been everywhere.
Right.
Fact, Stephen, I'm glad we didn't get Jacquet Potato. I started calling him that, not because I don't rate the player, I'd never watched him, but I was like, it's easy joke to make, isn't it? Jeffrey Jacquet, Jacquet Potato, like, it's quite easy. And I wasn't even doing it for slander, it was just one of those things. Well done for Liverpool. Chalobah not going nowhere. Well, not this window at least. Maybe in the summer.
I mean,
we ain't getting anyone in yet. Unlikely we get anyone in unless we get some shocking last second thing we ain't heard about that, but I doubt it. De Gea, what we hearing? Look, people just go throw names out at this point because we're expecting something and it's not happening. Do you know what's funny? You know how people go on about Chelsea and youngsters, yeah? Have a look at this real quick. James Wilson to Tottenham. Here we go. Deal in place with Scottish 18-year-old striker to join Tottenham project. I recognise the name because earlier in the day there was talk Arsenal were trying to do it with, what's it called? With a loan. But yeah, Arsenal were offering a trial while Spurs offer a loan deal with a buy option clause now agreed with Hearts. That's Hearts, I can't remember, like middle sank of Scotland. So he's already capped for the Scottish national team, by the way.
Oh, wow.
Which...
Fair play to him.
Is he any good? I haven't
watched him.
Okay.
I just know he got a cap for them because when the news came out, I want to say from Romano earlier, I think he was saying like he's already capped for Scotland, this, that, and the other. So I was like, fair enough. But yeah, they're loaning an 18-year-old. If Chelsea loaned in an 18-year-old, all I'm saying, yeah, is certain people would have an absolute field day with mocking us.
Yeah, of course. I mean, well, not really. We loaned in. Well, he wasn't 18, but I was going to say we loaned in Bonotte.
Yeah, but he's 20 odd, isn't he?
Yeah, 20, 21, something like that.
Hang on.
I even want to push to say he's 22, but
21.
He's 21.
He's gone back to Leeds.
Yeah,
he was 20 when he joined us. He was 21 after when he left us.
Yeah,
because his birthday's in December.
Literally, I can't believe it, man. I would have liked to still keep him in that rotational position because look, now
so if the guy wants to play and he's not going to get the minutes, what can you do?
Oh, is that what it came down to?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought Leeds bought him because he was on loan from us from.
No, it's a loan to Leeds as well, isn't it?
No, it's a loan to Leeds for the last remainder of the season.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
There might be a buy option, but I'm not certain.
I thought because I know they said the club recalled him back and then he went out, but I thought it was to buy. I never knew it was a loan.
No,
got you.
It's interesting because Chelsea probably want a buy option, so it'd be interesting to see if West Ham tried to push a deal through to get that done. If they tried to put an buy clause in.
Listen, even if they just put 10 million, I'll take it.
I'll take 5 million.
I'll take 1 million.
I'll take that for Datro Fofana. But yeah, just quickly on this one. This one's been going on for a week or two now, I think. Kante and Fenerbahce deal still ongoing. They're just waiting for the final green light for Al Ittihad. I think Al Ittihad are trying to sign. Is it El Nezari? Is that how you say it?
El Nezari, yeah.
That's the one. If Benzema leaves, isn't it?
Yep.
So I don't know. There could be a fair bit going on. I know Kante's like 35. I would have took him on
34,
35, whatever it is. I would have took him for like at least 6 months.
I would have taken him, yeah, definitely.
I would have took him for at least 6 months. I know I'm scrolling. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's any sort of big news, so I'll stop if I say anything.
I would take Kante as well.
The Mateta deal was off, yeah.
Yeah, we already touched on that anyway, but the Mateta deal was off. But I sort of thought that would happen earlier today because he had a medical, I think, yesterday. And then it started coming out earlier today that they're flying like doctors and stuff over for like additional checks and stuff like that. I was like, oh, red flag. You hear additional checks, something's happened. And now it's coming out from Sasha Tavarelli, who is the journalist from Belgium, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
That he's out for 3 to 4 months. So look, let's just quickly touch on that, right? I haven't got it up on the screen. I can get up on the screen so that people are aware what we're on about
now.
Huh?
Nketiah's going to get some game time now.
Yeah. But
true.
Where is it?
To be fair, even the Strang Larson deal fell through as well.
No, it hasn't. That's still going on.
Oh, I was about to say I didn't see that.
Is it still going on?
The Strang Larson deal is still on. Yeah.
I actually want the move for him. He deserves it.
So, I said it when it came up. No. Look, the Mateta one's off. That's all he said. This is his last tweet on it, is the Mateta one's off. The Athletic were saying that the Athletic, and I don't know if it was directly on scene or if it was one of their others, but they were saying that the deal is still on for Strand Larson. So I think the whole point, that's what I was saying in my comment, if you remember, Davy, because I said earlier when I was on my way back home, that had come out, that deal's still on. And that's what made me think, okay, like, the news has to be legit about the injury, because otherwise that deal falls through. And for a minute, hang on, let me see if I've... Nope, that's only done 2. Bear with me, guys. There we go. I'll put it on this one for now, I think. There you go. I was about to do that. But yeah, I think that's the reason, is that obviously there clearly has to be an issue if that deal's not off as well. Because normally if there's no injury and the deal just happened to fall through and it's not going to be a long-term thing, then that deal will fall through as well.
Fair enough.
Oh, what's it? So somebody just said, depending on which journalist you believe, Disasi's medical started at 2:30 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., 4:15 p.m., 5:30 p.m., or 5:15 p.m. It's just typical deadline day, isn't it? Oh, do you know what it is? And this is just me obviously mocking it, yeah? Daniel Willian, he keeps stopping it to check if there's any interest from anywhere else. Please don't make me go relegation. Please.
Just say that too.
This is reminding me of it's not as like big, but like, do you remember like the Enzo Fernandez saga? And we're like, oh, we're tracking flights now. Oh, where this
our fan base are nuts. Our fan base is legitimately nuts.
Like literally, I remember the flight.
To be fair, we're not the only fan base, by the way.
Like yeah, we're not the only one, but I remember the flight was supposed to go to Farnborough or something like that.
Yeah, Farnborough is nearby. It's near Cobham, if I remember right.
In London, yeah. So like, it was meant to go there. I don't ask me how I remember that, but I just do.
What do you think about what DJ said? DJ said
you
once
were the one chatting, innit? That's right. Sorry,
nah,
go
mate.
on,
DJ was saying once Bonote should have gone, we should have got Payers back. Do you agree? Or do you think he should have continued?
Payers really hasn't been that good at Strasbourg this season. And also, the thing I'd add to that is, if we was going to get him back, it would have happened before he went River Plate for obvious reasons. And if anything, the guy you want to be asking is Liam Rosinia, who's now our manager. So if he wasn't like, yeah, let's get him back to cover that. Like, look, when I've watched, he's not been that great. Yeah.
Right.
And you don't hear much about him. I was saying on stream, what was it, a few days ago, like, when we first signed him, you'd hear about him, like, every match near enough. And then he went to Copa America and he was taking the set pieces at the Copa America and he was only, like, 17 or whatever.
Do you think he's overrated?
I think when we first signed him, I think you could argue he was fairly rated because you'd hear about him a lot.
Right.
But then he dropped off. I don't know if it's a pressure thing or what the deal is. But I'm just sorry, Dan just sent me a thing about the Mudryk thing. But all I'm saying is, if that's the source, then it's not legit, and also it would have been everywhere. That's what I'm saying. But big up Dan anyway for sending that. Oh, did you guys touch on? I know, obviously we're Chelsea fans, but on deadline day we cover as many deals as we can possibly see. Did you see the Calvin Phillips one from a few hours ago?
Yeah, no, I did. Yeah,
I didn't.
A loan with no buy clause to the end of the season to Sheffield United.
Yep.
Damn.
But what's interesting is, came out yesterday. I have not checked on the deal. I've not seen anything on the deal. But Coventry are trying to get Onyeka from Brentford. You know, the defensive mid. Yeah. I think he's Nigerian, right?
Yeah. I think he is.
Onyeka, Nigerian.
They're trying to get him. Yeah, something like that. But I've also just seen the clip about Rosinia got told about how Arsenal haven't made a final in 5.5 years, and he laughed in his conference today.
Rosinia.
Arsenal, yeah, he got told Arsenal haven't made a final in 5.5 years, and he laughed.
I'm starting to like Rosinia, you know.
I like him from the beginning. I said it on Nii. Whilst we're just waiting to see if there's any more news. Like, I said it from the beginning. I liked Rosinia. I just think he needed another year or two. But look, I'll be honest. Even with the games he's had, he's come in and been better than I expected, even though he's not had too many difficult games so far. I mean, actually, technically, Napoli and Arsenal, yeah, fair enough. Maybe you can chuck in Palace because Palace, although they were in bad form, you never want to go Palace away. That's not an easy game to play. But it depends how you look at it. But the fact that he's making changes very early when something's not working and it's having an impact on winning us games, winning us points, it's something that I think people need to start putting a bit of respect on. But yeah, Nii, I don't know if you heard the thing about, I think it was Davi said about, would I have got Kendry Pires back once the Buonanotte deal got, loan deal got terminated? And for me, I was saying like no, because obviously
Pires already
you hadn't heard about it for ages now.
That's America.
No, he is now. But when the Buonanotte deal got terminated and when Rosinia came in, he obviously wasn't there yet. That's only happened in the last few days. So my thing was no, because he's not really been good at Strasbourg. Maybe going back to South America where he'll probably feel a bit more comfortable. He can rediscover the form he had when we first signed him. And then maybe he comes back next year and he actually can adapt better. Yeah. But I was just curious to get your thoughts on it. Now, obviously, you're back because you wasn't here at that time.
Look, Stephen, I told you even way before, I think before Rosinia joined, I told you Kendry Pires is definitely going to struggle. He will struggle. However, the manager that is here, I've already used him. He gave him minutes. He's seen what he can do, what he can offer, and he didn't offer much. Offer much. So I think he's moved to
River Plate,
South America. Yeah. River Plate will really help him play that kind of football. He needs a little bit of maturity. He's not yet ready to play the European football yet. He's not ready. And he wasn't, I don't know if he the Chelsea move, he got over complacent and he wasn't training very well. So he dropped off a lot even before he joined Strasbourg. He dropped off a lot. It was things were not going anywhere much. When we couldn't see any highlights, we couldn't see him scoring any goal. We couldn't see much of him. Usually before, when Chelsea signed him, after that, we were seeing magic. We were seeing games, highlights of him on X. But it got to a point we were seeing nothing. That should tell you that he wasn't doing much. Drop off. He dropped off from even the last Copa America game in America, the one that they hosted in America. He didn't do much. And you don't expect 18 years old or 17 years old kid to be in the midst of mature players for who is it? Ecuador, right? Ecuador.
Yeah. You're basically saying everything I said as well, because I said you heard about him and then for like a year before he joined, everything really sort of went quiet. Yeah. And the fact that Rosinia's here now, so if anyone was going to be able to say to him a recommendation about, we should call him back to cover that position, it's Liam Rosinia, and Rosinia didn't do that.
Exactly.
Just quickly, I don't know where else it's been reported, but Sky are reporting that Crystal Palace tabled a late bid of £20 million for Everton winger Dwight McNeil. Dwight McNeil, I've not heard about, I don't think, all season, you know.
Yeah.
What page was that?
I'm reading something from Dan. Dan, I think someone is making something out. I don't think it's true, Dan.
Yeah, no, he sent it to me as well while you were on the call, and I said it would have been everywhere.
Yeah, Dan, if indeed this is true, it would have been everywhere. I would have seen it from either Fabrizio Romano would have tweeted, Einstein would have tweeted, Hawkins would have tweeted, or it would be on Athletic page even before you know. You get what I mean? So I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm just saying that someone is just trying to make something out.
It's the same thing as when, and I think the one that I'm referring to was an actual media outlet. And they were saying, we know on the 17th of January what the decision is, and we've still heard nothing, and we're 2 weeks down the line.
Exactly. Let's see what's going on. Steven, do you have the deadline day page where it has the timer on it? Where it
No,
counts you down?
I can literally create that right now.
You did?
I'm literally still getting organized.
Awesome. All right. Thank you very much, guys. So keep your comment coming. Proper Chelsea, Steven Afandi, Modric. Okay. I think I've seen that one. Kante for sure. Totally agree. From DJ Sav. What's DJ Sav talking about? Kante, yeah, even as a squad.
No, because we were saying we would have took him for like 6 months or whatever.
Who Kante for 6 months?
Kante would have took him for like 6 months.
Okay. Proper Chelsea, Dana Nida, Disasi, here we go. Disasi, here we go from Cole Palmer. We should have Piers back on once Bonotti left. No, DJ. Is that what you're talking about, Steven?
Yeah, but also I don't know if Davy saw it from the chat or if he said it at the same time.
DJ. Piers, I've been tracking Piers for quite some time now, even before he joined Strasbourg. He hasn't been good. He hasn't been good for a while. When he joined Strasbourg, he didn't struggle to even get game time. That should tell you that his mindset is not here. He struggled right after, I would say, after the Copa America that was being hosted here in America. After that, he went down. There was nothing about him. You couldn't hear nothing about him. He wasn't playing well. And even there was a report about him going to club and partying a lot. A few things about that, Steven, if you can remember, we even talked about this thing.
Yeah, that was when I think that was during the Copa America, was it not?
No, it was after. It was after.
Oh, it wasn't long after. It was because he was with some of the players from the national team.
Yeah. So, DJ, I don't think that he will be a better fit for us. He wasn't in the right mind to play. To play football. He wasn't doing good. DJ. So I think River Plate will be better. Send him there. Let him. Let
him go back to South America and be comfortable.
Yeah.
Nee, you can take this off screen whenever you need, and I'll do the same if I see something before you.
Okay. Thank you very much. So guys, so we're still on it. We got an hour, 18 minutes, and 4 seconds to go for the done. We'll be here even when it ends. We'll be here for an hour more because of deal sheets and
deal sheets that we always tell you guys about.
Moves.
We have to
start going on.
Say every window. They're probably tired of us telling them by now.
Yeah, we tell them all this all the time. The reason why we stay an hour deal sheet. They call it deal sheet. Deal sheet is because there are deals that were in and it's pending, and it need about an hour to be done.
Just need finalizing, but the bulk of it will be there, so they just take that extra time.
All right, more to come. We're still looking. If something pop up, we'll talk about it.
Did you? I think I put it in our little document. Did you hear the Ademola Lookman one?
Yeah, to
Atletico Madrid.
Yeah, I saw that in the document.
Strasbourg have officially loaned centre back Abakar Silla to FC Nantes. I feel like something's coming the other way. Because that's where that player is that people are linking Chelsea with, but it actually be Strasbourg because Chelsea have no loan spots left. I feel like something's coming the other way with that. I wouldn't be surprised. Is the Mamadou Sarr recall official yet, or is it not yet?
Not by Chelsea, but by Fabrizio it is.
Okay. So, but it's happening anyway. We know it's happening. Everyone's reporting it. Fabrice Hawkins is reporting it. Romano's reporting it. Pretty sure the Athletic are all reporting it as well. So it's going to happen. It's
Chelsea.
Just the club announce it. The club will probably announce it tomorrow. It's a recall. You don't need to do it by a deadline. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, they might announce it tonight. You never know.
Don't know. They might do. I know
because I think the Here We Go came late last night. I think it was.
It did. It was like 9 o'clock last night. I think. I know officially him in person's in the country tomorrow.
I think he was expected in London today.
He was, but I think it's now on Tuesday. But you don't need him there to do anything because obviously he's already our player. So it's just a case of
realistically, it doesn't matter if it comes tomorrow or Tuesday.
Yeah, so long as it's made official, like documents are done, whatever needs doing or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it's all good. I'm just seeing if there's anything else going on. No, I'm not seeing anything at the moment other than that Strasbourg one. I bet now I've said that they'll be saying, oh, talking of Lookman, Atletico Madrid have officially confirmed Ademola Lookman has signed until the summer of 2030. So a 4.5-year deal.
Counting down, guys. Counting down an hour, 14 minutes, 30 seconds. So here the countdown, and then the sound. We're still looking, trying to bring you the breaking news and whatever is going on across Europe. Jean-Philippe Mateta deal has been cancelled. He's injured, according to report. The scan was being made, and he can make his move to any club. No club will take Jean-Philippe Mateta. He's out. So counting down the deadline day, getting chaos, getting serious. Who is Chelsea gonna have anyone in? Big up to my boss. Says big up Steven. Nice head card, me. That's from my boss. My boss says big up Yusuf. Big up to everyone. David, big up. But it says big up Steven now.
Sorry guys, I had to go eat breakfast. You know it's morning for me, so.
What time is it for you?
It's very early.
Before I answer the question, guess.
It'll be around 9.
Yeah, 9:46 p.m.
Yep, 9:46
a.m. Sorry, if I said p.m.
a.m.
Yes, sir.
All right, so this one came in about 3 hours ago. Exclusive from Athletic. It says Xabi Alonso is expected to feature on a 3-man shortlist of potential successors to Pep Guardiola amid growing belief things will be this final season in charge of Manchester City. So Pep Guardiola, from the look of things, he might leave this summer. This season will be his last season if he can't get this team going, and Xabi Alonso will be part of the 3-man shortlist. What do you guys think? Do you think he can handle the ship?
No, I don't. I feel like I think he was a little bit overrated in the first place, if you ask me.
Yeah.
You know, there was a lot of hype around his name, you know, and then when the big test came, he saw it failed miserably. So, you know, to look at what you do after that is like, I think you got to go back to the thinking board and, you know, try and see where you went wrong and try and make the best of it going forward in the future. But I felt like he took on a big task too quickly, especially, you know, it wasn't like he went to Man United. You know, you talk about going to Real Madrid at top level, and controlling superstars that are already in the team who have their own egos and the way they think of things, you know, whereas where he was before, it wasn't like that. So, you know, I think that's something he has to understand and take from that experience and be able to understand how to evaluate that going forward next time. Not that it was his fault, but it's just a case of you're a manager, you need to know how to control and lead. And if that's not working, you need to find out why it's not working and what you can do to improve that. So,
sorry to cut you off. Fabrice Hawkins has just tweeted something about Disasi.
All right,
listen, if I hear it's off.
No, it's not off. There's a figure involved with it.
All right, so I got one more from Jacquet.
Loan deal worth €2 million to West Ham.
Huh?
2 million. Loan deal worth
€2 million to West Ham.
So, Steven, are you telling me that Disasi loan deal worth more than Adama Traore moved to what do you call it? West Ham United. 1 million.
It's worth more than Stefan Ortega to Forest.
To Forest.
Wait, I don't get that. Sorry. Are you saying we're paying him to go there?
No, they're paying
No, they're paying us.
Oh, they're paying 2 million. Okay, sorry. Because when you said, okay.
So that's breaking news. It's breaking news.
Let me go full screen on this and then get guys' face in.
At that point, they might as well just buy him, put on 3 more million, and he's yours. As you said, right?
No, give me 500k more and he's yours. I don't care at this point.
All right, guys. So we have a breaking news. That's when I played it. So let's.
BlueClouds Media. Breaking news. Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
All right.
Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
I couldn't even hear it originally because it was so quiet. You know?
Breaking news. Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
There you go.
All right, what's the breaking news here? As it's been reported, Davi, you want to go through the news again and let us know?
It says from Fabrice Hawkins, it says Axel Disasi is currently undergoing his medical examination to sign for West Ham. Loan deal worth €2 million. The defender is leaving Chelsea until the end of the season at RMC Sports. Boom. 2 million, guys.
Breaking news. Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
That
Thank
is
you very much. We have another one too. We're gonna share here. DJ Sap, thank you very much for this information. As he shares this with me, let me remove this and put this on the screen. And we have one here. You see, if you want to read that for us on the breaking news here.
Media. Breaking news. Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media. BlueClouds Media. Breaking news. Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media. BlueClouds Media.
There you go, Yusuf.
Right. Yeah. I was just waiting for that to finish. Chelsea have decided goalkeeper Teddy Sherman Lowe will not go back out on loan for the second half of the season from Mr. Dom Smith.
Guys, let me ask you a question quickly about this here, because this is something actually I want to know. How good is this goalkeeper? Is he anything special?
I have no idea.
I feel like I know where you're going with this, Davy.
Yeah, I think you do.
I've not seen enough of him at first team level to.
You want him to come in the first team?
He's been on the bench because of Jorgensen's injuries.
Yeah, but out of all the players that we could have recalled back, right? This is the one we recall.
Oh.
So I would say I think that's because you don't want to disrupt and anger the Strasbourg lot anymore by bringing Penders back. Also, the fact that, okay, as much as we don't really rate Sanchez, he has been better. And what's the point in bringing Penders back if he's just going to sit on the bench compared to get the game time and the starts that he'll get at Strasbourg for the rest of the season? So there's no point bringing him back.
True.
If that's where you were going with that one. But yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, realistically, when Jorgensen's fit, Sharman Lowe's third choice.
Okay. So the other question I have for you then is, so if Mike Penders finishes next season, where is he? Is he coming to start for us? Because it's one thing to say that, okay, if he came now, he's going to be on the bench when Sanchez is playing. But it's another situation. If he comes back next season, are we saying that he's going to be starting lineup? Are we saying he's going to replace Jorgensen? Because what's the value on that? One thing for me is I don't want Sanchez, period. I would be more open to keeping Jorgensen as a backup if Penders was going to play. But I wouldn't want Sanchez. I would want him to go out, get someone new if we're going to do that. And if Penders is what we're saying is supposed to be good, and that's why we're trying to give him the remaining of this season for the games, then he would have to come back and play for us. But 3 goalkeepers in the squad, I don't know. I would prefer 2, And then if we need one, we could take from the youth and then come and use one of those for games.
Sharman Lowe is youth. I don't even know how old Sharman Lowe is. He's not old, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think he's like I want to say 18, but I think
I don't have much information on that player. Anyway.
He's 22. He's 23 in March.
Okay.
All right. Big up to my boss.
Okay, makes sense.
My boss said morning for me. David, put the glass down. David out. LOL, joking. Don't kill me. And he came again and he said Chelsea to finish second. next season and not challenge for the league? Question mark. Put the glass down. The Zion, the Zion enough is enough. Okay. All right, my boss. TLC and TSL is better than Slonini and Jorgensen together. Now, Pendes will be second choice goalkeeper to Sanchez. To be honest with you, I don't the hype on Mike Pendes is too much, guys. This is the French league. Talking about the Premier League, you're about to compare Premier League the French league goalkeeper to a Premier League goalkeeper.
Imagine that.
I wanted Mike Maignan before he extended his 5-year contract with AC Milan. I told you guys this thing last season. After the Club World Cup, I said Mike Maignan is not coming to Chelsea. I've said this 1,000 times, and no one is listening to me. But anyway, we have another breaking news here. Not really strong breaking news, but some news that we should all know since we are Chelsea supporters here.
Is it the one that I just sent?
Breaking news live.
No, this is from the Probably Academy.
BlueClouds Media. Breaking news. Okay. Breaking news live on BlueClouds.
I thought it was going to be the Esteval thing that I just sent.
Breaking news.
And we'll get to that. We'll get to that one
on BlueClouds Media.
All right, so we have this Joseph Wheeler Henry is set to join Brentford on loan for the remainder of the season after a successful trial. A chance to get some more academy minutes under his belt. So this is a young chap. Is who I'm talking about right now. It's been reported. Chelsea Sports reported it. I would always take this ones. I wouldn't hesitate because it's the academy, so no one gave a deal about it. But yeah, another player from the academy. Any news that Stevie want to share? Just put it on now.
Yeah, so Sky Sports are now reporting that Tyreek George has completed his medical ahead of an initial loan move.
BlueClouds Media. Breaking news. Breaking news live.
You have it on your screen.
How much was that deal worth?
BlueClouds Media.
I don't know. I'm going to see if anyone else has it.
BlueClouds Media.
Don't put my screen up yet, Nii.
Breaking news live.
I'll put it up when I found it.
That should be a lot more money.
It was a loan, wasn't it?
But this is an initial loan, so I think there's a buy clause. I'm going to quickly check Romano to see if there was a specific amount or whatever that he said on it, because he'll be out with it in about 5 seconds. I guarantee you.
If I had to, how do I say it, hazard a guess, it'll probably be around 20 or 30 million.
I'm just checking now. By option, not mandatory, was what he reported on yesterday.
Okay.
He also reported the day before it was an option to buy, but I'm not seeing a specific number.
Okay.
But he's completed his medical. I can only get that up from Absolute Chelsea because it's from, I think it was from Carve.
Okay, got you.
Who works for Sky. So, oh my God, my thing's messing up. Bear with me, guys.
Take your time.
Actually, no, it wasn't. It was Darmesh.
Oh, all right.
He also works for Sky.
Yeah, I know you're on about.
Where was it? Here it is. Nii, whenever you're ready, you can switch it over if you want. Or I could do it. It's up to you. I'll do it.
Okay, cool.
I think Nii's had to go do something anyway because his screen's off and he's on mute, so he might have a call again. But yeah, I mean, there's not much to say on this. I want to know what number the option to buy is.
That'd be a juicy one.
Until we have that, it's hard to comment.
I mean, whatever it is, and if Everton trigger it, is pure profit.
Yeah,
because he's come from the academy. Yeah. So the owners will be loving that.
Yeah, I mean, it would. He's not
but
going to
also,
be that much. 80 million.
I have to point this out, and this goes for everything. This goes for the people that watch this platform, and this goes for the sporting directors, and this goes for the ownership. And by ownership, I mean specifically Egbali, because he's very hands-on. You need a specific number of club-trained players for your UEFA squad. You need a specific number of homegrown in general, so either club or nation, for your Premier League squad. We cannot sell every freaking academy player that has been here for at least 3 years before the age of 21, because then we're going to have less players in our squad for the Champions League.
Right.
That needs to be put out there.
Which is why
for everyone you have one less. Which is why I think we'll keep Chalobah and sell Tosin in the summer. So you've got Chalobah, Reece, Colwell.
Penders, that will come back.
Penders isn't homegrown by club.
Oh, okay, makes sense. Yeah, you did say that.
So it'll be Colwell, Reece, Chalobah. And then maybe you put Josh in just so you can get a full 24, 25, whatever Rosenior feels comfortable.
Oh, yeah, true. Yep, true.
Even though he's under 21, he doesn't have to be registered. But to avoid you having one less player, because you need a minimum of 4 club trained for UEFA.
Right.
You'd then...
2 birds, 1 stone. I get that. Yeah, that makes sense.
So I can see... This is what I keep saying to people. Me personally, I can see Tosin and Badiashile going, but Josh maybe staying or going on loan, Chalobah staying, Sarr staying, Colwell staying, and then who knows with Anselmino what happens there. But the other thing, and I said it to Nii, it's not transfer news, but we are Chelsea fans, so I will put it up quickly whilst we've got no actual transfer news coming in. It's a quote from Enzo about Esteval, and it kind of reinforces a point we said the other day where when you hear personal reasons and stuff like that, it's typically not good. And Enzo has said, I'd like to send Esteval a message, tell him that I send him my deepest condolences, that I support him, love him, and that we hope to see him here soon. The whole group is with him.
Yeah.
And obviously, Enzo being one of the leaders in the group, being one of the captains in the group, just generally being in the squad, will have a better understanding. So the fact that he's coming out saying, look, deepest condolences, support him, we love him.
Yeah. That
reinforces what we're saying the other day, that it doesn't look good. Also, shout out Liam Rosenior, because he said, like, you can basically take as long as he wants and stuff like that, which is a correct way to do it.
Right.
But yeah, I just wanted to quickly touch on that one because that came up a minute ago. But yeah, we'll see what happens, but that makes it not look good, shall we say.
Yeah.
No, David.
The Athletic Disasi on loan. West Ham are hopeful. A number of hurdles have caused delays over it being finalised, including Chelsea preferring a permanent sale. I'll get that up if I can find it directly from the Athletic. If not, I'll get it up from Absolute Chelsea. So I'm just going to quickly have a look on Twitter and on their live blog. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, I remember that.
Share that.
Mr. Edu.
Yeah, Edu's now with I think Man City, right?
Forest.
Edu's now with Man City.
Yeah.
No,
Forest.
Forest. Sorry, Forest.
Yeah, Nii, I don't know if you were I think you were probably on another call, right?
Yeah, I was on another call. I went downstairs.
Yeah. So I just touched on the Esteval thing I was on about. Enzo Fernandez has said the thing that I put in the group. And I was just saying it kind of reinforces what we're saying the other day, that it wasn't looking good. You got someone in the squad in general, and also the fact that he's a leader saying, look, we send our condolences and we love him, we support him and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have one thing in mind. I think it has to do with someone passing away. You get what I mean?
That's normally what it is. It's normally something like that. And we said that the other day as well. But yeah, just quickly, this is what's just come out from the Athletic, because I was just reading from the Absolute Chelsea one, but this is the original from the Athletic, that West Ham is still hopeful of signing Disasi on loan from Chelsea. The centre-back has been a long-standing target for West Ham this window. club sources say there's a number of hurdles that have delayed the deal being finalised. Chelsea would prefer a permanent rather than loaning him until the remainder of the season.
Yeah, they could have just taken this guy, man.
Bro, I would just said, you know what? If you want him on loan, give us 2 million and you can have him for another 2-3 million in the summer. Like, everyone's happy.
Yeah.
Also,
because it's going to be harder for us to get rid of him in the summer.
So for Championship, you could either sell him or just like keep him. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like the longer we keep them, it's going to be harder for us to sell them in the summer.
Mm-hmm. How long has this guy got left on his?
In the summer, you're not going to get so much money for him because there's so many options out there.
Yep,
you're not going to get money for him now anyway. Let's be honest.
We have a better chance now, though, to try and make something of it.
Yeah. His deal... Oh, my... I forgot to look this up the other day. His deal runs out in 2029.
What?
Oh, yeah. He signed a 6-year deal. He signed a 6-year deal.
Can you check Badiashile as well, please?
On it. Badiashile transfer... I've got a feeling his isn't as long. Nope, I take that back. His is 2030.
Wow.
Oh, brother. What are we doing?
One more. Check Sanchez.
That I think is 2028.
I hope it's next year.
Yeah, because we signed him.
It won't be next year.
We signed him in summer of 2023.
We signed him before we started doing the long contracts, don't forget.
That's what I'm saying.
It's 25.
It's what?
Oh!
2030.
2025.
So, wait.
2030.
So
we signed him in 2023.
That can't be right.
We signed him on a 7-year... okay.
I don't know if we signed him on the 7-year deal or if he got an extension. I can't remember. I'd hope
extension. He never played any well for us to give him an extension.
In the last year, he has. That's my concern. Have I forgotten? Maybe he got one, but I don't know. Because he signed. Was it Boehly that signed him?
No,
because we weren't doing 7-year deals then.
It was Poch. Poch signed him.
Who? Potter.
You mean Poch?
Pochettino.
Oh, Poch.
Oh, Poch. Okay, yeah. I was saying Poch.
Oh, yeah, because these lot came in. Yeah, no, you're right. Because these lot came in 2022.
Right.
So Disasi, Buddy, Shill, and Sanchez were not newly signings. Yeah. It would have been the summer 23. It wouldn't have been in January. Because remember, his first game was Liverpool, innit? He'd been there for a few days. His first game was Liverpool opening day.
It's summer of 2023. That's when it was.
Mm-hmm. So he's got 4 years left.
Brilliant. We've got 4 years left.
Team is going to take him off us. Oh no, we might be saved. We might give him to Strasbourg.
Yeah.
Permanent chance. Yeah, thank Lord.
He's still on our
Give me Penders, you can take Sanchez. Although, what I will say about Sanchez, yeah, on a side note, one thing I will say about Sanchez, this brother is homegrown by nation.
What?
Yeah, he's homegrown nation. He was at Brighton from a very young age, so he's homegrown by nation.
Got you.
Oh, yeah.
So do you think that's kind of why they have him there?
I don't think so. I just think Jorgensen, he was okay in Conference League and in a few of the games he got outside of the Conference League last season, but he didn't set the world alight. Sanchez, the back end of last season, sort of middle of the season, really started to get a bit better.
Yeah, but the thing is, I feel like
so
it's unfair. I feel like it's unfair to compare that because it's like we brought in Jorgensen, but we haven't given him a consistent run of games to be able to understand and evaluate his football as a goalkeeper. But it's like we're giving him half-hearted games and then saying, "Oh, he's not good enough." Where Sanchez can go make a full mistake, and it isn't a case where we like, okay, you know what? Let's give Jorgensen a run of games, give him 5 games to play, and let's see what he can do. you know. But Mr. Bozo moment, Sanchez, you know, we put him in goal regardless. And it's like,
well, I wish he had 2 years left. Sorry, David. I wish he had 2 years left.
Me too.
He's got double. He's got double.
Like, for real, this is annoying. It's really annoying.
Guys, I think
Steven, can you attend to the comments in a bit? Okay, I'll be right back. Let me just take a bathroom break.
I'm just quickly checking something. Where are we?
I've been talking a lot, so I'll let you guys do the talking a bit.
Let me ask you guys a question while Nee's gone. Right? Who would you say name? And I want to be specific. Name 5 players you will get rid of from the squad right now. 5 that must go.
Okay, can I clarify? I'm gonna assume we're not including Disasi because he's not technically in the squad.
Yes.
Is that yes? We're not including him, or yes?
Yeah, yes, we're not including him. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. And it has to be 5.
Oh, Joseph, do you want to go first?
I
do you want to think?
Get the full, I'm getting the full squad up now. I'm trying to think, so you can go first.
Okay. So I'd go Gusto and give Josh more time at right back. I'd go Badiashile. I'd go Tosin.
Okay.
There's a pattern here. I'd go. I know he's not been here long, but at least one of Gittins or Garnacho.
Ooh,
maybe Gittins, because at least Garnacho's shown up in a couple of games.
Right.
So one more.
So
I'm not including George because he's going in this window unless it falls through.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was gonna say that anyway.
Same with Datro Fofana.
Okay.
One more. Have to be Jorgensen or Sanchez.
Jorgensen or Sanchez. So it's up to you. Which one you choosing?
Probably Jorgensen if Sanchez would be okay with being a backup long term.
Okay, fair play.
That's one that would, if I was in, say, the club's position, it's one you'd have to have a conversation about. Like, look, long term, we're going to need you to, like, let us know if you're okay being second and getting all the cup games, or if you want first team football and we have to move you on. Like, you have to have that conversation with both of them.
So you said, so let's just go again. You said Gusto,
Badiashile, Tosin, Gittins, even though he's not been here long, just because, look, Garnacho's not been great, but he's still had more of an impact.
Right.
And Jorgensen.
Okay. So I just wrote that in the chat just to make sure I remember.
Yeah, I just seen it.
Yeah. When you're ready, Joseph.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, the face. The facial expression is what's good.
Mate, this is a tough decision. I'll tell you that now.
It is.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I need to zoom out for a second.
Oh, actually, wait. I've got 3.
Okay. Get your 5. Come back to us.
Yeah, get your 5. Yeah, let's
figure that out. I'm just going to get this up.
No, got 5. Got 5.
No.
Okay, 1 sec. Because, Davy, you were talking about him earlier.
Yeah.
But he's now going to sign an extension. Deo Upamecano has approved a new deal at Bayern Munich. Clubs interested are informed of this. He's set to sign a new contract at Bayern Munich. He's happy to stay as a huge boost for the club. It'll be valid until 2030. So a 4-year, 4.5-year deal.
Just when I was getting excited that we was going to have...
Yeah, I was walking down the road, I think it was, or I was in the shop, and I heard you go, I'd take a Upamecano, I'd take this guy, like that.
I'll take Konate, because it's between them two.
Because you said Blandy.
Because now, can you imagine that if Liverpool go tomorrow and be like, we're signing a contract deal with Konate? That means, we're toast. But go on, Joseph.
I don't know if I'm in the minority and don't rate Konate, but we can get onto that in a minute. Joseph, who are your 5?
Right. Jorgensen is 1.
Yeah.
2, Tosin.
Okay.
3, Badiashile.
Okay.
Where was my other one? It was...
You've got 2 left.
Gittins.
Okay.
Okay.
And...
It's got to go to Lapos, I think, isn't it?
If he proves to be... I think you guys know who I'm saying now.
Go on.
Begin with M?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not in the squad.
Who?
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh, yeah, he's not in the squad. I can't
Who did you say? Who did you say?
Yeah, you can't say
I was about to say Mudryk.
Nah, that's my favorite player, mate. Yeah, you got to think someone else.
Oh.
Because you like out for me, so I had no idea what you said. And then Davy jumped in. I was like, wait, what did I miss?
Yeah, because I know exactly who he was going for then.
Wait.
That's why, look, I don't mind Mudryk, but he would have been on my list as much as I don't mind him.
Oh.
Okay,
Right.
It's official. The Sarr termination of loan has been made official by Chelsea.
Nice.
Okay. Right. Listen, it might be... This is the decision I'm having to come to with the last player. Between Gusto and Romeo Lavia.
Ooh, I kind of hear you on Lavia because
That
of the
is
injury
a
proneness.
tough one.
I'll be honest. It's tough. Lavia. I can't take the injuries. I'm sorry. Like, genuinely, he's one of the most broken players I've ever seen.
You're not wrong, though. You're not wrong.
He has good talent. Don't get me wrong. Like, genuinely, like, but the only problem is he only waits up until we play Liverpool. Like, I can't do that.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'll take him being out all season if he plays Liverpool and plays class and does 90 minutes.
Exactly.
Genuinely,
You know what?
at this point, I'll take that one game a season.
Literally.
Genuinely, I agree with that, yeah. But I'm going Lavia just for the point of that question.
Yeah, I'm just quickly going to run through these comments because we're getting really far behind, so just bear with me.
Got you.
Mabas says, Davies a Sanchez hater.
Absolutely.
Sanchez wasn't a signing, it was a sporting director signing. He was on about which manager is what I think he meant.
Oh.
Adama Traore's got okay. I shouldn't have put that one up. Let's ignore that.
That's why I was running behind.
I'm not leaving and don't proofread it. That was my bad.
Say that.
Yeah, no, there's a reason I didn't say it. Do you remember the error Jorgensen made against Villa away last season? I can't even remember. I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember that.
I agree with Davy. Deserve huge credit.
There you go. Thank you.
Up to Davy.
I'm lost. Cole Palmer says Disasi.
No,
I don't think he is. No, I don't think he
not.
is. This is from like nearly 10 minutes ago. So that'd be around about the time I put the Athletic one up. I still think that deal goes through.
I'm just seeing on the DJ, but
I don't see Sanchez as a problem anymore. He saved us enough times that I my respect. I wouldn't say he's a problem anymore. Just I wouldn't want him to be the long-term starter. Big up Mo, by the way, with that comment. Mabas saying Sanchez makes mistakes by making bozo moments and he still starts for Chelsea. Yeah, but come on, let's give him his credit. He still made quite a few big saves for us, especially recently. We could have been in a lot worse situation against West Ham if he didn't make that save in the first half with his legs.
Excuses. A goalkeeper's job is to save the ball. Yeah? So we can't give him we can't give him credit for doing his job. Yes, when it comes to spectacular situations, I can give it to him, but not for small. Look, the first 2 goals that went in against West Ham, he could have saved both of them. The second one, he even saved it, and it still went in. So I was like, bro, what are we paying you for? All these thousands we're giving you a week, and you can't even make casual saves. The ball went.
The first one really done my head in, by the way. But just quickly, I'm gonna try and speed run through these because we are getting.
Go ahead.
Another thing coming out about Chelsea as well. Daniel Knight saying 1 hour till the deadline. Yeah, we're now at 30. Well, basically 41 minutes. Sorry, until the deadline. Hang on. Okay, I'm not gonna put this up on screen long. I'm actually gonna go to that, but I'm gonna reword what Mabas said. He said Disasi, Badiashile, Gusto, Garnacho, Neto, Tosin. And he said slow Tosin, who plays like a 15-year-old at 27 years old. Gittins is awful. Fair enough. Mabas, I'm just quickly proofreading it. Okay, no, that one's fine. Gittins and Garnacho are both as worse as each other. Kevin Santos, the Brazilian left wing who plays for Fulham's 10 times better than our current left wingers. I'm getting there, brother. I'm getting there. It's even harder on deadline day because there's always something coming out. Don't worry, we will get through them. That's what I'm trying to speed for it now. Mo says, I know Nii is a big fan of Nacho, but he has been awful recently. Thank you. We're all on the same page on that one, except from Nii. To be fair, I think even Nii criticised him the other day, to be fair. Good. Someone read chats, please. We're trying. There's literally so many. Nii's a Garnacho fanboy. Put the glasses down, Nii. Enough is enough. Garnacho's not Chelsea level.
You're not wrong there.
I don't want a Upamecano. He's too slow. He isn't going to do well in the Premier League. Bundesliga or La Liga is his level. Fair enough. DJ says Garnacho to go ahead of Gittins, also to leave Tosin, Jorgensen, Badiashile, Disasi permanently. Yeah, I took it as we're talking permanently and not loans.
Yeah, permanently, yeah.
I didn't include Disasi because that deal looks like it's going through. Whether a loan or loan with option or whatever it ends up being. I nearly said DJ again then. Flipping it.
The Blue Lounge says D-Lap has been joke of a striker. No, I disagree. I like D-Lap. I see potential. That's one you're going to come to regret soon, I promise.
Hopefully. I'm pretty sure Mo would be happy to be proven wrong on that. So
no, I definitely believe in it. It says Daniel Knights 14 says Cucurella will have 2 years on his contract in the summer.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, I decided it's better for me to read it while you just do that. Okay, that's 05. I agree. At the Blue Lounge, Delap lacks composure. He plays football like he needs pocket to read instructions on how to play as a striker. Laugh aloud emoji. I don't know, man. There's too much hate on him. My best. I wouldn't be surprised if Mamadou Sarr outperforms Mr. Hospital past Badiashile. Laugh out loud.
I mean, it's not exactly difficult.
Not at all. DJ says Garnacho needs to go.
I like
what he did there.
Was in no show.
He has to go, blood.
Oh, Garnacho. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I read that wrong.
He has to go, blood. He has to go, blood.
What's this?
My boss. Davy in farther out. No, mate. No.
Who's father?
Listen. DJ, official from the Chelsea APP. Sarr has returned. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've got it on the screen.
Chelsea app. Sarr has returned today, not tomorrow, lads. Hey, that's good. Maybe you play the Arsenal.
It wasn't that he was going to return tomorrow. It was that he'd be in London tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Got you. Do you reckon he's going to be on bench? Mabas says. Mabas 05 says.
I spoke about that earlier. I'll refind it and bring it up.
Copy. Have you seen Adama Traore chucking Cucurella down to the floor? Then after that, João Pedro pushed Adama Traore instead of Adama Traore scoring and assisting. Started fighting with Chelsea players. Yeah.
He'd rather go into WWE.
No, but listen, you guys saw that. Right? That was massive strength. He should be a centre-back for Chelsea. Mabas 05. Have you seen that that goal Kevin Santos scored against Man United? None of our current left wing will score those goals. I don't know about that. Pedro definitely has that in his pocket. My best 05. I wanted Marquinhos at Chelsea. We needed an experienced centre back to replace Thiago Silva. He's also up there in age though. My best 05. Imagine Thiago Silva under Maresca.
Interesting.
My best of 5. Davy, what has gone wrong with Delap? It is adaptation, or does he need proper coaching?
Is it adaptation?
For me, yeah, it's an adapting, because you have to understand, when he came from Ipswich, he was the target man. He was the target man and the playmaker, and he was always getting the ball behind the defense so he could run onto. Whereas now that he's come to Chelsea, he has to learn how to be able to play with a team game in itself. Whereas it's like, for example, he gets the ball, holds it up, makes the pass, running behind the defense. The ball's gone out wide and they're crossing it in. Whereas before it was like, hold up the ball, pass it back. He's gone behind the defense and they'll send a through ball in right to him. He either takes a shot or then, you know what I'm saying? The play was around him. They built their squad around him in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with Chelsea, it's not like that. You got the wingers, you got Cole Palmer. He's going to get touches, so it's ongoing. Daniel Knights 14 says Delap is not Chelsea level.
People were saying that about João Pedro just about 3-4 weeks ago, though.
Or till he scored against Napoli and then all of that changed. You feel me? My best 05. Mr. Hospital pass means passes not properly measured, which is what Coachella calls it in Nigeria, NG.
We don't need to read this one out. I'm just going to acknowledge that I did think that's who you were talking about because I was familiar with the name.
I wasn't. You guys know my situation. My best 05, Nemanja Matic. At Chelsea, the players acted professionally. They were punctual and never showed up late for training. But at United, it happened almost every day. That is crazy. My best 05. Among the players who would always show up late were Paul Pogba, Jadon Sancho, and a couple other players, etc.
Not surprising.
Not surprising.
The rest of us who always showed up on time were angry, so we decided to form kind of internal discipline committee with me serving as its president. Do you know what's mad? The fact they didn't have that when he was there is surprising because most clubs kind of have that.
Right.
Like, do you remember? I want to say it was under Lampard, and it got leaked, the fines system that the players had.
Yeah, if he was late, you had to pay a fine. I remember that. Yeah, they did that in the dressing room as well, quite a lot of them.
DJ says the lap needs to stop acting like WWE wrestler and play football. We all know he's an excellent striker when he's on it. I think it's the potential thing. I think he can get there. I think he needs to be... I think it's maybe an element of its coaching, and Rosini obviously knows him, so maybe we start to see that. Obviously, Rosini's come in, had a very good impact immediately with João Pedro. Now we just need to see it with Delap. Mabas says, I put a sheet of paper on the wall where I documented the names of people who were late. Oh, that's actually jokes. During one particular season, we collected around £75,000 in fines. Oh, mad. Daniel Knight says, who's picking the team tomorrow, manager or Egbali? Okay, let's not get into this. We all know it's the manager. Come on. Mabas says, Delap needs to stop copying Diego Costa. I like Delap, but what I will say is at least Diego Costa scored more goals.
Yeah, at least back it up with scoring goals.
Harsh critics on Delap, man. Harsh critics.
I like him. I rate him. And he's back. But just quickly, Nii, now you're back. I'm also going to get this one up from Absolute Chelsea, which came up as I started going through the comments. It's about Harrison Murray Campbell. It's being reported by Tom Eckelman, who's a sports writer in Wales, which is not surprising when you read what I'm about to share. Swansea are eyeing up a late move for Chelsea centre-back Harrison Murray Campbell. That's not surprising that it's come from a Welsh paper / source.
Yeah. Welsh reporter? Because he's a Welsh?
Yeah. Tom Eckelman's Welsh, sports writer at Wales Online. But also, Nii, because you've only just got back, Chelsea have made it official, the return...
I saw it.
Mamadou Sarr.
I got a notification on my phone from Chelsea. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
I think it happened as I noticed that you'd left the stream. I think it came up then.
Yeah.
Well, not left the stream, but you know how to...
I was on my way coming upstairs and I had the notification. I was like, poop, what's coming from Chelsea? Chelsea made it official.
I'm going to put this back up on the screen for now.
Yeah.
Actually, let me zoom in on that.
Well, okay.
Go on.
Now I was gonna ask Nii the same question. Nii, you've seen the little chat. I said 5 players right now that's in the squad who would have go. So if you had to choose 5 players from the squad right now, who is going? So the first set is from 5. So the first, 5 players.
So are you saying should I pick it from each department? But go ahead.
No, you can pick it from any, but not including Disasi because obviously he looks like he's going out. I've not included George because he looks like he's going out as well. But outside of that, obviously, any of the 5 from the squad this season.
That's not easy. It looks easy, but it's not.
Mine was very easy, funny enough.
Really? All right. I have from goalkeeping department, Jorgensen is on my list, first to go.
Okay.
It's not pushing Sanchez to be number 1. So he's not that. I don't know. But Jorgensen will be on my list. Jorgensen right there. I have Tosin Adebayo on my list right now. Tosin is leaving.
Just quickly, there's a pattern emerging here.
That's what I've been typing it in just to make sure. Yeah.
I have Tosin here. I have sorry. What's his name? Badishile.
Yep.
Bad boy Badishile is on my list. I have who else do I have here? I have Gittins on my list.
Ooh, okay.
I think I said that.
Last but not least.
So far we're 4 for 4.
Yeah, I have Gittins on my list. Gittins on my list. Who else here? I have Lavia on my list right now.
Nii got 4 out of 5.
Yeah,
I think Nii and Joseph went 5 out of 5.
5 for 5, yeah, literally.
Yeah. Nii. I said Lavia as well.
You did.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only one I've got different is I didn't do Lavia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who did you do? Who did you guys put in there?
My one's the first one that Davi typed in there.
So, Steven's one was Gusto, Badiashile, Tosin, Gittins, and Jorgensen. Joseph was the same as you. Mine now is actually surprisingly completely different.
What did you go for?
I went for Tosin, Badiashile, Jorgensen, Sanchez, and Mark Guiu.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You went with Mark Guiu?
Mark Guiu, why would we keep him? We got Dilap, we got Pedro. Why are we keeping Mark Guiu?
Whoa, hold on.
Good point, but I was more concerned about the ones that have really been poor, where he's not been massively poor.
No, but do you know why the reason why I don't want to keep Guiu? Because Guiu is one of those players, it just seems like we're carrying with no plan. He's never going to be in any starting manager's lineup.
Okay.
I hear that.
We keep having to give him minutes. Why are we giving him minutes when we can use those minutes for Dilap to be able to gain the experience he needs and starts to play with more confidence and more experience? So Guiu's just sitting there as dead weight.
Let me explain. You have Dilap, who hasn't really settled yet at the football club as a number 9, traditional number 9. We have 2 number 9s in our club.
Right.
Pedro, you're not gonna get the best out of João Pedro if he plays up front as a number 9. He's never gonna be there. He always like to drop deep. And if you have if Dilap got injured right now, you have an option to use McGee. Although he's not gonna be that prolific number 9 upstairs, it creates space for others to get goals because he will occupy that space there for you. If you're not careful, you could have 2 players marking him instead of 1. Then open space for your wingers to cut in, and whoever, if Enzo Fernandez playing as an 8 arrives in the box, he score goals for you, or maybe your wingers will score goals. He takes that space away. But if you have João Pedro, when you have Dilap injured, João Pedro is not going to be up there when the balls are coming in. He's not going to be there.
I get that point, but my point was these are the players you're going to sell at the end of the season. If we sell all those players I just mentioned, we're going to bring in new players. I would rather have another striker come in, period. Because remember, we have a mega coming in at the end.
It makes sense if we said at the end of the season. That makes sense. But I was thinking about now, as the transfer window is going on.
Not now. These are for the end of the season. Yeah.
Okay.
Because you have to remember, we got a mega coming. So I'm thinking of it like these are the players that got to go because we're going to get better players coming in. Penders is already coming in, so I'm not worried about a backup goalkeeper. We could get anybody at that point.
Don't forget Quenda coming in as well.
Thank you very much. Then Tosin, Badiashile definitely needs to go. Jorgensen definitely needs to go. Sanchez, we need a new start. We need someone else that's going to give us a competition for Mike Penders, or someone that's going to take the position from Mike Penders and have Mike Penders slowly be a backup and gain his form. So those two will be a good replacement for whoever's coming in. Mark Guiu, we already got Omega coming in. So it's like Guiu's position will be there'll be no reason for him to be there no more. Because once Omega comes in, he ain't going to play, period. We're going to give everything to Omega. So it's like, now we got 4 strikers. Now he has to go. So I'm looking at it from a situational standpoint. Because Gittins could go, Garnacho could go, but those players, just in case any injuries, they will be good as backups. I'm not saying they're going to perform the best, but, it gives us something to play than nothing,
Yeah. I mean, I do understand. I do understand what you're saying. But big up to everyone joining us on the show. Big up to DJ Sav, my boss, my man. Big up to you. Lots of comments from my boss. It's hospital pass body shit, aka Papa de la Bougie. Then we have here for my boss says sorry bad Nehi. Okay, cool. All right, new Postco have been coming with some stupid comments. I don't know how I'm gonna make it. He said this before what
big up DJ
I've been saying here. Before what DJ Sav is putting on it. Postco said if Arsenal win the Premier League, it will be the worst champions ever to win the Premier League. The worst team to ever win the Premier League. That's what Postco came up with.
Yeah.
I don't think so, guys. I
agree
with.
This stupid.
No,
I don't think so. That don't make sense.
All they get is own goals and corners.
It don't matter.
But Nee, can I say something? But Nee, can I say something?
It doesn't matter.
Can I say something, Nee? Can I tell you why that would be bad? You don't take a squad, say you're doing a project as big as Arsenal is, and then say year after year, season after season, it's going to be in the next year. It's a project. We're still in the project. We're still in the project phase. And then finally, in 6 years, you get the Premier League. But the problem is about that is within that 6 years, they've won nothing. If you said within the 6 years, it's a project and you're in the phase and you win even a Carabao Cup, a FA Cup, Europa League, they win something, I would say, okay, fair enough. It wasn't like they just spent 6 years to win one trophy, but they've spent 6 years and still no trophies. But then they showed an article the other day. They said even though Arsenal has been in their project for 6 years, Crystal Palace is going to won their first trophy. Tottenham is going to won their first European trophy. Who was the other teams that went to Newcastle went to go win trophies? And these managers that have been with those clubs, Postecoglou, it was 1 season. Oliver Glasner, half a season. Newcastle, 2 seasons. So what kind of project do you need to win a trophy if you're getting managers who are doing it in less time with less better squads, less better team value? That's why it will be bad.
No, it won't be. It won't be.
I can't believe I just explained that so well and you disagreed.
No way. Do you know what?
If Chelsea was in that situation, if Chelsea was in that situation right now, you would disagree. You would feel what Arsenal feels right now.
No,
everybody will say Chelsea's the worst team ever.
Example. Yeah. I'll give you a similar example. What you just gave me, the same analogy. I'm going to give you a similar example. It took Liverpool 30 years when they were building a project to win the Premier League.
They never ever said it was a project. They never ever said it was a project.
They're never going to say it, but it is a project.
But Arteta came in with the plan. Arteta actually came in with the plan and said it to the public.
Arteta has no plan. He has no plan. Arteta has no plan. We said he has a plan of winning it. It's the
he actually said it. He said it. No. He said it in a press conference many times. He said that we're still in a project. He's actually announced it.
And that is what they will say.
They'll say do you know what else I'd add, yeah?
He's never won it before. What
Championship manager Enzo Maresca, who will get sacked inside 3 months.
Oh, I forgot to talk about him. Club World Cup with 2 years.
I understand.
Not even 2 years, 1 year.
1 year. Oh,
I understand that. It took a team 30 years. Liverpool 30 years. 30 years, guys.
Project.
Come on.
No.
They will not say that because there was no. They never knew when they're going to win it. They never said it because it wasn't one specific manager. From one manager to another manager, Jurgen Klopp was there for over 6 years.
Liverpool's a different club. Liverpool's a different club, though. 6 Champions Leagues. They've won the Premier League. They've won the FA Cup. Like they've done everything though. You're comparing a club that's done everything to a team that hasn't.
Oh no! Now we're changing the conversation right now. We
it's
the
team that has all the major values, right? That all teams don't have. Who's another team that can compete with
in the world in Declan Rice?
Right. Who's a team? Name a team that's got 6 Champions Leagues. Name it.
Liverpool got 6
Is it in England or what?
That's my point. In the Premier League.
But no, you're talking about Premier League. We're talking about Premier League. Post-course comment is what we are reacting on. And you're giving an analogy. And I'm also giving you one that it took one team 30 years. Even let's take the other team 20 years away from there. Let's use that 10 years. The players that they brought in the face of that 10 years. It was a project. They brought the circle. They brought Diop in the face of that 10 years and still could not win it. But no
Gabby, do you know the only thing that needs to get said about Paul Scholes, and we can go to his new comment that was on the screen a minute ago. I've not seen that quoted anywhere else. Yeah,
it's right here.
Why doesn't brother just go back to biting toenails? Sorry, why don't he go back to biting his daughter's toenails?
I was gonna say it would be nice if he keep biting his daughter's toenails so he can reason well. But yeah, what's he saying here? What's he saying? He says Paul Scholes now. Title hopes. Manchester United are the only team capable of stopping them. What is Paul Scholes talking about?
I want some of what he's smoking.
I don't know what he's talking about. Everyone is capable of stopping us now. Everyone is capable of stopping us now.
Right.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Stop the corners. You stop Arsenal. It's not difficult.
Stop the corner. Arsenal can't score. Stop the corner. That's it.
Every time they've not won the game, it's because they haven't scored from a corner.
Look, let's get to the main point. Get to the main point. Why is it going to be the terrible team to win the Premier League? There's no formula of winning the Premier League. If you can stop your opposition team from scoring, and if you can score goals, it doesn't matter where the goals are coming from. They're coming from. Even at one point in time, our old team, Chelsea, were playing the worst football in Europe. Worst football. They were not attacking. They were having 10 men, 11 men in the goalposts playing nothing football. Nothing football. And we all know that. Let's not be hypocrites over here. Let's not be hypocrites. Let's speak the truth. Chelsea did not win pretty all the time. They won ugly. We saw that against Barcelona.
But we're not saying anything. But every time they win, they score from a corner, and it's all they can do. Every time they drop points,
you have to give the credit to Arsenal. They work it on training grounds. Look at how they set themselves up, how they come out, how they head the ball. It is the credit. We have to give credit to these defenders. We cannot take that away from them. I'm not going to be a guy.
Every time they do not win the game, it's because they haven't scored from a corner or a set piece.
They work. Look, every time the corner is coming, you could tell it's well worked. They'll tell you. Let's say, especially when you have free kick, the way players set themselves up and take the free kick, people could say that, oh, this is well worked on training ground. Why can't we say the same thing for us now? That this is well worked on the training ground, the way they set themselves up before they move, and whoever is taking the corner knows where he has to pull the ball before Gabriel, Incampe, and Saliba have to come in from the offside position and then affect the player head on the ball. Why can't we give the credit? Why can't they give the credit? If Chelsea does it, it's miracle. Arsenal doing it, it is bad. No, I'm not taking this from any of you here.
No,
you Steven. No, I'm not taking any of this from you, the three of you here.
No, I didn't say nothing about the game. I'm not talking about the game. Listen, what I'm saying is, it's been since 2020 since they last won the trophy. Since 2020, that's 6 years. 6. Now, for me,
it doesn't matter. I'm a fan. The time is not up.
Wait, let me finish. Let me land. So, if I'm a fan, I'm paying the tickets. I'm going to the games every year. Christmas, Thanksgiving, during school, and I'm working too. You know what I'm saying? The team is doing good. Listen, why is it for 6 seasons I gotta watch other teams do good? We have the best squad, no doubt about it. We have one of the best squad. We score goals regularly. We're competing with the top teams regularly. We've been second 4 seasons in a row. So at the end of the day, we can't win one trophy. I get what you're saying, but you're speaking it from a outside watching in. Because if you go to an Arsenal fan, they don't have the same views you have. They don't say that.
Some do. I've listened to some of them. They say they don't care how they win.
Yeah, but
some of them ahead him on Sunday.
I'm not talking about the win. I'm not talking about the win. I'm not talking about wins. I'm saying for the trophy situation.
Yeah.
I'm only talking for
about trophy. There's different thing, man.
That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm talking about the comment from Paul Scholes. If they win,
I see. Okay,
yeah, that's when I'm reacting. I say doesn't matter how they win it.
Okay.
Yeah, Chelsea have won it playing ugly. They won the Champions League playing ugly. They were not the most exciting team in Europe, but they won the Champions League. At that time, we're even not the favorite against Bayern Munich. And the players very well, but we defended very well. And that's how we won the game. That's how we're able to, progress or proceed to the finals against Barcelona. Look at where we are. Fernando Torres all the way in the center circle. That's how he received the ball. 1-on-1, him and Vitor.
Fernando Elino Torres.
I mean, we cannot do that. We cannot do that.
Just quickly, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to quickly run through this one on the screen. Angel Gomez from Marseille. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, Lord, give me strength.
Finish and I'll let you.
West Ham is at risk of collapse.
Take it again, Stephen. Take it again.
So
all I was saying is when you're down.
Disasi one up in a second, but as I was reading that, another Sky one popped up saying the Disasi loan moves at risk of collapse. I'll get that up in a second.
God.
Wolves are about to complete 2 deals for Angel Gomez and Adam Armstrong, and then the Strand Larsen deal from Wolves to Palace is progressing well. And then
that's on the screen, guys.
I'd also get this one up whilst I get the Disasi one up, and it's that Benzema has accepted the details of the contract.
The Anselmino loan switch has just been confirmed, by the way.
Damn.
Yeah, I just seen that pop up as well.
You see, if you want to take the comments for us, please. You want to take the comments for us? Let's acknowledge our viewers and listeners. They're listening to us over here, waffle some, and then speaking facts at the same time. Let us know what you think, guys. Our transfer deadline day, we literally have about less than an hour, I'm sure. Less than an hour for the window to close, isn't it? We have literally about 15 minutes or 20 minutes, something like that. I'm very, very sure. So please, Yusuf, let's go. Yeah. Put it on.
From DJ, don't forget Omega coming in the summer, more competition for Delap, but Gu will probably be sold or go on loan next season.
There you go. He has to go.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Gu going on loan, to be fair. I still think there's a player in him.
Not alone. I need him to go.
When
we did that, we made 3 mistakes when we did that. Do you remember what was his name? The striker we sold was it not Crystal Palace?
Hold on, Davy. If we're gonna react right now, we're not gonna finish his comment. I want him to just rush through it, then we can react to it.
No problem.
We go through, then we can react, please. So then we can get it out of the way. Go ahead, Yusuf. Let's go.
Delap was brought in as competition to Jackson, someone to put the pressure on him for the striker position or to make each other better. Gu should have been sold to Strasbourg. I mean, I feel like
let's go. We can react to it right after you're done, okay?
Davy, I'm worried about the striker position. We haven't had a proper striker since Diego Costa left. Got another comment from Mabas. I wish David Datcher for final was given a proper chance instead of Gu. Dusan Vlahovic on a free. Davy, all your thoughts?
Davy mentioned it earlier. I think we'll get back to it.
What else?
Also from Mabas, I'd rather have a 38 or 39-year-old. Oh. Do you want me to take this one?
Never mind. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, Mabas just saying to put Davy left wing over Garnacho. I think Nii moved on quick because he quite likes Garnacho.
Sorry, I didn't see Garnacho was there.
You had it, and then you're like, nope.
He loves Garnacho too much.
Yeah, Davy, look at the comments coming here for regard to our project. Yeah, project. Go ahead, Steven.
Project Davy put the glass down. We're now 4 years into the project. We haven't won anything big like Champions League or Premier League title, even FA Cups as well. We have now gone 8 years without an FA Cup. No, Chelsea won the Club World Cup. We're world champions. Big deal.
Yeah, we've won 2 trophies in the space of 4 years.
But hold on a second, Steven. The most important thing is the Premier League is what we are talking about. Arsenal took how
but
long?
if you win trophies,
we are now 8 years in it. 8 years.
No.
My
question was specific. 6 years without no trophies is a bad thing. 4 years with 2 trophies is definitely perfect. You can't look at that and say you've had bad 4 years. And we've got a new squad, a young squad, a really young squad, which we've had for 3 years. Okay. So you can say within 3 years we won 2 trophies with a young squad. We're the only team in the world to win a trophy with the youngest squad. Have that in mind.
But also the other thing on top of that, Nii, just as a last point on it, the whole thing about we've not won the Premier League under this ownership. Last time we won the Premier League was 2016. Oof. That was Conte, innit? 2016, I think, was when he was here. It's been 10 years, so we can go. They've been here for 4 years.
Yeah, we are approaching 10 years.
We haven't won it for like 6 years before they got here. So,
before you move on, do you think we can win it before 10 years?
Do I think we can win the Premier League in the next 4 years?
Yeah.
Sorry, next 6 years.
We've already done 7 years, Steven. 3 more years to 10 years.
No, 2016 was the last time we won it, right?
How many years does it make? If I can how many?
It was 15, 16, wasn't it? Or was it?
Yeah. It was 2016, 17. So we won it in the year of 2017.
2017. So we got 3 more years. 3 more years.
I think we can do it. I actually think we can do it.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, did Disasi play demands?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It was in the year of 20. It was in the year of 2017 we won it. He's right.
Okay, I stand
corrected.
Under Jose. I was 1 year off. No, Conte.
Give me a second.
Nii, go do what you've got to do. I can run through these comments. Don't worry.
Oh,
I'm on his Wikipedia.
Okay. Yeah, it would have been Conte. Don't forget Chelsea won more under Maresca than Arteta at Arsenal 6.5 years into their project.
That's my point. If you're gonna say you're in a project, at least win trophies on the way. Don't say you're in a project for 6 years and not win anything, and then think you're gonna be able to because if Chelsea was in that position right now, a lot of the fans would be complaining, will be cussing out the team, will be against it. We've already seen it when we don't even do transfers, how the Chelsea fan base is. So can you imagine if we went 6 years right now and all the other teams were laughing at us? It would be embarrassing. But if you go 6 years and you're winning trophies in between that, who's gonna complain? You know what I'm saying? The project won't even look as big.
Just so we could get through it. This one, I think, similar to what Mabast already said, but he's added Nii into it, saying, put the glass down. Arteta lacks plans and he doesn't have a good system. He's just a Poundland Pep with hair and 0 major trophies. That's, do you know what? Fair enough, bro. Fair enough. But I think what's funny to me about that is saying about put the glass down to Davy when you're actually agreeing with Davy.
He's agreeing, yeah. I felt that the first time.
That was so loud.
Yeah, no, but that was good though. It caught me off guard. That was a good one.
Oh yeah, that one. You were 4 years on our Chelsea project thing. That one was against you, isn't it? But
do you see? Because we win trophies in between that time, Nii, no one's saying that. Yeah, no one's realizing it's a project. You see my point?
Yeah, that's something. That's a credit that they always give to Chelsea because they're always winning something.
Thank you.
They don't go for that long like Arsenal did to win a major. You get what I mean?
And that's my point. If Arsenal was winning things in between that, no one will notice this project as long as it's been.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
All right.
There's the update on the Dwight McNeil one from Ornstein.
Let's go.
The agreement's been reached with Everton and that he's undergoing medical. It's a race against time to complete and not guaranteed. It may require our favourite word, Nii, deal sheet.
Deal sheet, yeah, guys. Listen to that deal sheet. We say this all the time and they don't get it. You get a deal sheet once the window closed. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'll try and find an example of it for when we need it again.
Yeah, I've not seen that one before.
DJ said, tell him, Davy. Tell me.
Come on, big up DJ. You know I'm gonna do it.
Ouch. Yeah, he then said that Davi's up spot on 100%. Real Madrid have more UCL. Oh, Real Madrid have more. Are you clicking at the same time? Real Madrid have more UCLs than Liverpool. What reality are you guys living on? We were talking about Premier League. That's why I said
we talk about Premier League. My best.
There was a reason why I asked it. That's just to Cole Palmer, so I'll skip that one because that's a conversation between them. My boss said Scholes out. I think we can all agree with that one.
We can all agree
Breaking
on that
news.
one, yeah,
Breaking
definitely.
news live on BlueClouds
There's
Media.
breaking news. There's breaking news,
BlueClouds
guys.
Media. Breaking news.
Oh, is
Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media. BlueClouds Media. Breaking news. Breaking news live on BlueClouds Media.
All right, so what do we have here? We have Fabric Hockey.
Oh, we already touched on that ages ago.
You did. Then
Yeah.
bye-bye. Then I'm going.
Yeah, Romano already had that one out about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm out. I'm out.
I think you were on the phone call whilst that was happening. That's
Yeah,
why.
he was. He was on the phone call. Yeah.
All right,
That's true.
so you guys are up to date on it.
I was like, what have I missed? I normally don't miss anything.
Right.
Go ahead.
The only way, my bad still. The only way for Chelsea to win against low blocks is by spamming crosses. Period. I mean, all I'm gonna say is a certain West Ham team put a low block in the other day, and it wasn't from crosses. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Cut back from João Pedro. I get his point. In the past, sure, but under Rossini, we've played a couple of them now. One sec, guys.
And says Mabas says Achapong has to start at centre back over Mr. Hospital past Badiashile. It's not rocket science. Period. Let's not be hypocrites for sure. For sure.
Well, no, for sake.
Oh
no. Yeah.
Good.
That's
yeah,
why I sort of censor it when I say it. Is
makes sense.
Because the first F is for, and then the second one is F. Sake.
Yeah. I don't cuss a lot, so I'm not really good in that period.
I thought you would have still known.
Let me ask you guys a question. Would you guys? Okay, no, yeah. Let's continue. We have.
There's not many comments left, I don't think. Anyway.
Okay. DJ says credit to Arsenal. What? Exclamation. Nii, what are you smoking? Yes. Tell him, DJ.
Yes.
Tell him. You don't understand.
No. You don't. No. DJ don't get it. No. DJ is just.
DJ's been there when you've been gone.
No, hold on a second. DJ is standing in between. DJ is standing in between tones and picking up tones. He's gonna poke him because this is what his DJ is doing.
Stirring.
Credit to Arsenal. Credit to Arsenal if they win the Premier League.
If
yeah.
This is a big if.
Arsenal don't deserve any credit right now. Arsenal don't deserve any credit if they don't win it. So what I was saying is you have to credit Arsenal if they win it and the way they play, because there's no formula of winning the trophy. Whichever way you can get there, if you're on top and you're winning, you're scoring goals through and set pieces, it means that you rehearse that practice very well. If that is your strength, Chelsea knew that DJ Drogba was their strength. So Peter Cech hoofed the ball all the way to Drogba. Drogba chased the ball a couple times, many goals against Liverpool, against different United. From Peter Cech, many times that Peter Cech had an assist because of Drogba. He hoofed the ball to Drogba. Drogba chested down 360 goal to the back of the net. Then he
Two of my
like
favorite Drogba goals were like that. There was the one against Everton, which was similar and from further out as well.
And Liverpool too.
It bounced and got a slight touch, just spun and smashed it. I think it went in
against Liverpool. Against Liverpool too.
Liverpool was at the bridge. The Everton one was at Goodison.
Yeah.
Two of my favorite Drogba goals.
Down, turn around 360 in the back of the net. What about that? How would you say that? Yeah, go ahead. What did he say? He said he'll be back in a minute.
Back in a minute.
Yeah, he says back in a minute.
All right. I'm still
but then
David up there when you come. I'll put David back. All right.
Nice one.
All right, let's go for it. Credit to us now. So DJ, this is what I was saying. I was saying credit to them if they win it. Whichever formula they use to win it is a winning way. All what matters is you're scoring goals. If their strength is from set pieces, they gotta keep doing it. Don't stop it. If you have Gyökeres is not banging in the goals, Kai Havertz is not banging in the goals, Mikel Merino is going to be gone for a few months, and then who have Gabriel Jesus is not consistent, and you know you have prolific center backs that get you goal. You know what? During our time when Gary Cahill, I love Gary Cahill. Gary Cahill, he would die for that jersey. He would die for that T-shirt. He would die for that badge. And JT, all the time when there's a corner kick, I'm looking at Gary Cahill. He would get head on it. JT got almost about 15 Premier League goals. 15 to 20 Premier League goals in his career as a centre back. We got to give him the credit. You get what I mean? So that's why I give this Gabriel and Saliba, those combination, those two guys, I have to give them the credit if they win it. For now, they don't deserve the credit because they haven't won it. So DJ, you had that one, but you pick those words out. You pick those tones from the tones that you're standing in, and then you pick up that on me to come at me on that. Be careful, DJ. All right. Let's go.
It says my best 05. Arsenal will still bottle the league, laugh out loud. Yep, I agree.
Yeah, they will.
DJ says, Nee, send me the link, please. Oh. Yeah! Come on, yeah, come on, DJ. Get in, son. Get in.
Oh, DJ.
Yeah, don't let him talk like that, DJ. Don't let him talk like that. I wouldn't have that if I was you. My best 05 says, would you take Alphonso Davies at Chelsea before? Absolutely. That's not even a negotiation.
What's the age? What's his age?
He's 25. No, 26 right now.
No, it can be 25. I was like, man, this dude can be 25. Yeah. I don't think he's even 26. Checking. Probably 27. It could be 27 years.
I'll still take him. What? Alphonso Davies is not a player you say no to.
Man.
He's 25.
Huh?
He's 25.
He's 25.
Oh, that fits the project. But
yeah, you don't say no to Alphonso Davies. You don't say no. You know, FIFA, Football Manager, you can't say no to him.
I don't know. I don't know about David. But he's good. He's a good player. He's a good player. He's a good player. No doubt. All right, let's go. Let's go on this one. My boss, big up to you, my boss. Is Maresca Tactics got found out because he doesn't have plan B. His subs and in-game management was very, very. His subs and his in-game management was very, very awful. I agree with you 100%. Maresca doesn't have a plan B. I love this manager, and I just said it. He has a various way of playing. He's very adaptable, and when something is not working, he'll change it right away, and it's very, very effective. Someone said he has to know his starting 11, and I said, dude, he knows his starting 11. He's a new manager that's just walking to a new football club. He has to put some trust on the bench. He has to tell them all, look, I love you all, and I'm going to give you guys a chance, but you have to prove to me that you can do the job when I put you on the field. So last time he put them on the field for 45 minutes, those that he trusted in them did not do the work for him. They let they did not do the job. So he knows that if I'm not picking you the next game, it's because of your performance your performance that you put up the last time. So do you understand? Right. You get what I'm saying? So he has to give them game time. You know. Thank you. That's good, Davi.
Okay. It says my best 05. Mateta is the Poundland version of Lakaka. My best 05 again says terminate Disasi's contract for pleasure's sake. It's not rocket science. Copy what Arsenal was doing by terminating Mustafi and Ozil's contract. I mean, we did it with Sterling, so we can with Disasi if it gets too tough. So yeah, I agree. DJ, you mean Garnacho lads?
Yeah, Garnacho lads. Yeah, Garnacho.
You're saying get rid of him. My best 05, nearly 8 years without a Premier League title is embarrassing. I agree. Superly agree.
Yep. That's true. We keep.
My best 05 again says even Man United going 13 years without a Premier League title is more embarrassing than Chelsea's 8-year drought for the Premier League title. Just saying.
We'll get there. 13 is not far off. We'll get there before you know we're having 13.
Right.
Let's see.
Okay. He also agrees that next 3-4 years we'll win the Premier League too. So yep, that's all. That's
look, next 3 to 4 years is too much. And
we just said we have 4 years. We just said we have 4 years. Remember when Stephen was saying, he said 3-4 years.
Yeah, so that's what Stephen said. I'm thinking 2 years. We can win it in 2 years.
Okay, fair play.
We can use it in 2 years. We can.
Oh.
By then, I mean, you're talking about experience. How many experience? How many more years experience do Caicedo need? Enzo Fernandez need? What's our left back? What's his name? Cucurella need? And Chalobah and all these players. They've gained a lot of Premier League experience.
Right.
By 2 years' time, Delap has gained almost about 4 years experience in the Premier League. You get what I'm saying? And then also 3 years' time, we're talking about 4 years of Estadio Williams experience in the Premier League. Hazard was very young when he joined Chelsea. Was around 22, right?
Yes.
So yeah, by then these guys have got a lot of Premier League experience.
True.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, I get that.
So they can do it.
Mabas05 says 2017 was the last time. Okay. Mabas to 05 says Disasi to Leeds. Then he says again, 2017 was the last time Chelsea won the league. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Mabas, 100% Davey. I agree with you on that. Come on, of course. Chelsea fans would be angry if Chelsea didn't win trophies 6 years into a project. Abramovich would have asked Arteta if he didn't win anything to leave. I would get that out of it. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Round of applause for Mabas. DJ, I would swap Kevin Santos and have him over Ganosho in a heartbeat. Yeah, I don't know about that. Too tough, but yeah.
Who's Kevin Santos?
Kevin Santos is the guy that scored against us in the West Ham game. No, I mean, scared against Manchester United in the West Ham game. I mean,
what are you talking about, guys?
I'm confusing myself.
Man United versus Fulham.
Fulham, thank you.
But what are you guys talking about, DJ? How bad is
he scored one goal? He scored one goal. Everybody's shouting. Oh my goodness, he would have been better for one of our wingers. But that's just one goal.
No, come on, man.
Yeah, no, I
Look,
get that.
Alejandro is a good player. He's lacking the confidence. He's not taking his man on like he did United. He's lacking the confidence, and he will. Yeah. He's a bit scared right now. He's a bit scared when he's on the ball. He's doing similar thing that what's his name did. Timo Werner did when he came to Chelsea. Always running to the corner side. He's scared. He's scared of taking the man on, but he will. Gittins is good. I love Gittins when he takes the man on, but no end product. The end product is just
no end product. Yeah,
not end product. That's what I don't like about him. It looks good
to see it, but no end product.
Yeah, he's good. He can take him out. He's not scared of those dribbles, but if he can add some end product. If he can score, at least make your final delivery on point to someone to hit the ball in, and it goes waste. That's the problem with Gittins. I love him, but Garnacho, I'll tell you, to be honest with you, Garnacho is a bit better than him. Garnacho, because you can tell that although he will waste chances, he's getting in dangerous positions more than Gittins. Garnacho gets into dangerous positions more than Gittins. Just go and look at statistics. Look at it. We saw those misses from Garnacho, right? How many do we see from Gittins? None. That means that his potential is right there. He just needs a bit of patience and management, and he can be better. You guys were there when he was scoring that 2 goals against Arsenal. Garnacho. So the following day when it goes bad, then we are on the player again. Come on, people. Come on. Let's have patience for these young lads. DJ. All right. Let's go again.
Mabas05 says, Akon to Chelsea. Who says no? I don't know who that is or what he's referring to.
All right, so another one coming in from Sammy McBell, whatever his name is. He tweets from Nizar Cancela. Let me put that on the screen right now if I can. I'd love it if I can. On here.
BlueClouds Media. Breaking news.
All right, this one here, it says,
Media.
It says Crystal Palace agree alone with obligation deal to sign Dwight McNeil from Everton. Deal sheet submitted to complete the transfer. Let me explain again. When you talk about deal sheet, it means that with the deal sheet being submitted, if the transfer window closes, this deal will still go through.
Okay,
potentially.
They were speaking about that
before the window closes. So that is it. If you talk about deal sheet, that has been done already. So Dwight McNeil doesn't have any much problem. Within an hour time after the window closes, you still have time to get this thing over the line. So yeah, thank you very much on it. I hope it's well explained to you guys.
I've got the example. I'm just going to get up in a second.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
DJ says we beat low block on West Ham and Napoli in the second half.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, DJ, wait, before you greet us, DJ, wait, you're not in yet. You're about to be in. Are you ready, DJ? You ready to be in? Give me a thumb up, DJ. Give me a thumb up. Good. All right, give me a thumb up. DJ is in. DJ is in here. DJ,
what's happening, DJ?
Are you here to box?
Big up. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here to rinse Garnacho. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
It means that you're here for a fight. You're here for a fight. I have to get ready. I have to get ready for you.
Garnacho, bruv. That's what he was on. That's what he was on Saturday, bruv. He left poor Hato exposed at the back on Saturday. No help whatsoever, bruv. Yeah.
All right, Steven, go through whatever you want to go through. Let me put DJ up there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, swap me for DJ. Swap me for DJ.
Yeah.
Stop you for DJ. Put you up. No, when I put you up for the DJ, DJ, what do you want to say?
I'll stay at the bottom. Man.
I'm gonna get ready for you. I'm coming, DJ. Oh, give me a second. I'm coming.
It's not that big, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, it's big, definitely. So let me ask you a question. Yeah, just like what we spoke about this already on the group chat, but just Stephen was saying it today as well. Between Garnacho, that's how you say his name, by the way.
Yeah,
I know you don't have to say his name. His name is Garnacho. When you compare Garnacho to Gittins, he plays with. He's a team player for sure, but he has no end product when he's like past the player needing the cross. But when you have Garnacho, yes, he does. I do see that he does fear beating the players at times. But the difference is he's definitely shown production in assists and goals. Now the thing is, like, look at this. This tie, if it wasn't for Garnacho, this tie would be a whole lot different. You know, and this is why I said we're not giving credit to the things that he's doing. And when I say that, I don't mean because he's had a great season. No, I'm saying, but just that alone, that he was the only player out of the Arsenal game that shined for us to get 2 goals. It wasn't Cole Palmer, it wasn't Enzo, it wasn't any other person but him. Why are we not giving him credit for that and being like, okay, maybe we can still see something change here? Because at the end of the day, he was the only one that's kept us in this tie. And this tie is big for me. I told you already. What's he done? Look, he's got to get gloves.
I'll put my hoodie on, yeah?
Oh, you got hoodie and gloves, okay?
Nee, just quickly, because we got a couple of things.
It's really
Nee, bro, man, what are you doing, man? Seriously.
Come on, DJ, bring it on.
Yeah,
listen. All I'm going to say, look, get
in the ring, lads. Get in the ring.
Talk, Stephen. Talk.
So we got a couple of things. So the Strand Larsen deal did go through to Crystal Palace. 4.5-year deal, 43 million plus £5 million add-ons. But I didn't zoom in on that one because also got one from Jacob Steinberg. You know how I feel about him, but let's not get into that. But West Ham submitted a deal sheet for Disasi. However, there's still no clarity over whether the loan deal happens. I swear, if this guy does not complete this move, I am going to have monumental head loss. Because at this point, the deadline's gone. It's 11 minutes past 7, so you can't move anywhere else.
Yeah, that's true.
But the other thing was, obviously, I just had this on the screen as well, so I'll take a couple of seconds if you don't mind, just so we clear up what it is. So you guys have heard us talk about deal sheets a few times already. And to clear it up, if certain things, as you'll see on here, are already known factors, how much this, how much that, all that sort of rubbish, then it buys you an extra, I think in England it's an extra hour. I think international, I think domestically it's an extra hour. And then international, so say a player from France to England or England to France or England to Scotland, etc., you get 2 hours. So you get an extra hour. But domestically it's only 1 hour. So this is the Premier League one. This form does not constitute a legally binding contract. Clubs and players are required to complete all relevant rules and regulations of the FA, Premier League and FIFA, which relate to player transfers and contracts. And you see it here. We, the undersigned, declare that negotiations for the transfer loan of player, so then you'd put the player there, from transferer club, so from an insert club to insert club, have been concluded prior to closing the window. Compensation fee is payable, and then you'd put whether it's pound, euro, or dollars to be paid, amounts and dates of payments, and then you put how much and when, basically. So this much guaranteed, this much in contingent payments. I presume that means add-ons. So this is the sort of stuff they got to fill out for the deal sheet. Just so we're quickly clear on that, I'll keep it up in case we need to refer back to it at any point. But this is the sort of thing that has been submitted for Axel Disasi to West Ham on loan. This is the sheet that would have been submitted. So it'd be, undersigned declare negotiations for Axel Disasi from Chelsea to West Ham United have been concluded prior to closing the window, and then whatever compensation or whatever there is, and then how it'll be paid. But it's a loan, so I don't know quite how that'll work. There's probably there's a loan fee, so that I presume will go in there. So yeah,
all right.
just so
Thank
we're
you very
clear on
much for the explanation, and guys. I hope that a lot of you will understand this by now. The deal sheet is well explained. And DJ, take us through the transfer deals right now. And I know you have some options that you think that Chelsea could have covered those players within this window and never happened. What do you make of these? The Jeremy Jacquet situation? What goes through your mind? And tell me, why do you think the club did not sign him? Is he a good thing or it's not? What's your thoughts on it?
I think for me, look, I think for me, the reason why I said, I mentioned it earlier on in your stream when I said to you in your comments, I said about we couldn't even get to bring him in, is only because I guess we were all briefed, you know, before the window opened up that they were going to look to bring some players in. And the more this thing the more this thing dragged on with Jacquet, right? I kept on thinking he's not going to happen. I mean, I was at the game on Saturday and I was talking to my dad and we're talking about it. Just happened to be half time when we went to go on relaxation and get our drinks, whatever. We were just talking about. Do you think we're going to make any? I said to my dad, "Do you think we're going to make any signings during this transfer window?" I said, "Dad," and he goes, "I'll be real with you, son. I don't think we're going to do anything. You know, it's just the way it was all shaping up and the way it was going." And obviously, then we were hearing, and when you heard that Bayern Munich were in the mix, you were hearing that Man City also were in the mix at one point, and also you also heard then Liverpool came into the mix. Now Liverpool just came out of nowhere for him, right? Because I saw it was mainly
Liverpool, according to Romano, have been there since basically the start of the window. By the way,
but I never in the beginning, bruv. I didn't know that in the beginning. As far as I was aware, it was
none of us knew.
It was Bayern Munich.
First we heard was Chelsea.
Chelsea. Then Bayern Munich was mentioned, and then I saw a couple of weeks ago there was something going on about saying Manchester City was showing interest in him as well, and they had something. They agreed on a 6-year contract or a 6-year deal or something like that. And I thought, okay, this is an interesting. So what are we going to do here? So I'm thinking the more and more this was all going down, I kept saying it's not going to happen, and you know, and I said from the very beginning we were not going to sign anybody in this window. If we're going to do anything, we're probably going to end up bringing loan players back. Right, yeah, and that's exactly what we've gone and done. I mean, we've obviously brought Assemino back from Borussia Dortmund. Obviously, we've loaned him out back now, obviously, to Strasbourg. And obviously, there was that position that we need to fill. And obviously, Mamadou Sarr done very well in the AFCON. And so when I heard then today what you guys said, I'm thinking, yeah, he's had more. I know you pointed out, Steve. He's had more games in the French league.
Games for Strasbourg. For Strasbourg compared to 30 for Jacquet for Rennes.
So then I'm thinking in that way, okay, he's had more game time. Plus he's an AFCON winner as well now. So that would be more experience to come in. So that's why in the end I was actually on that. Okay, maybe we've saved some money here. Yeah. But then we were looking at other positions as well. I'm thinking midfield. I'm thinking there was maybe a winger as well, was being talked about as well, forward player. But I never thought any of those players were going to happen in January because January, as you all know, is a rubbish window to buy players anyway.
Right.
But when you're briefed, more or less saying that we're going to look to bring something, and then no one comes in, I kind of gave up. Then I gave up. So no, nothing's going to happen. So Jacquet not coming to Chelsea is not a surprise to me. But then we've got Sarr back now. Okay. And as for the other two positions, midfield and winger, I think we're looking at. I wasn't thinking that would be something you can do in this window. I mean, there were a lot of rumours going around about some wingers that we were looking at, but names were never mentioned. So I don't know who they were even looking at. And also for the midfield as well. Again, I don't know who they were looking at. I know there was talk of Douglas Luiz, and I thought there was mention of Kante. All right. Yeah. But I always knew Kante was never going to come back. And out of the two players, I'd go Kante over Douglas Luiz any day of the week.
Any day.
Yeah.
Any day of the week. Yeah. But once we knew he was going Fenerbahce, we knew it was all but done then, innit? So,
to be fair,
here we are.
The Fenerbahce one was very up and down until the last minute.
Yeah. Yeah. So here we are there, guys. I mean, so we've not really got any, but obviously Sarr's coming in. I know we've loaned out a couple of. I know we've let some couple of other youngsters go as well in this window. Obviously, Disasi. But I was going with Disasi at the moment. 1 minute it's on, 1 minute it's off. I don't know if it's still to West Ham.
1 minute it was medical at 2 p.m., then 3 p.m., then 3:15,
Yeah.
then 4 p.m., then 4:15. Bro, then it wasn't a medical and it's collapsing, and
Mate.
now there's a deal sheet and it might collapse, it might go
Yeah,
through.
bro. And I
now
heard
deal
the two
sheets in
clubs
for
you were
Tyreek
talking
George
about,
as
bro.
well.
And the things you're talking about the other clubs being mentioned. AC Milan and Napoli were the two clubs that were looking at him in Italy for Disasi, right? And apparently there's a couple of clubs in Spain looking at him as well. So I don't know why. I think he was waiting for one of those clubs to come in more for him.
But now he's stuck because the deadline's passed now for all except for, actually no, Spain window closes at 10:59, but then they'd have to have already had people in London pretty much because you're now at 20 past 8.
Yeah.
Sure. Now this one's interesting. So on the screen, I've obviously got the deal sheets are in for George and Disasi. But I've just seen another one that's Strasbourg related. I'm just waiting for it to load on my phone. I've not heard of this source, but apparently Strasbourg rejected substantial offers from Spain and England for 3 players. Gueladue, Joaquin Panicelli, and Diego Moreira. Interesting. They would call substantial offers for 3 players.
From Strasbourg.
Diego Moreira, the boy that was at our club, right?
Yeah, we got him on a free, loaned him to him, and then sold him.
The one we got from Benfica on a free.
Yeah,
Benfica.
Yeah.
Him, Panicelli, and Due.
He's actually not Portuguese. He's actually from Belgium. I think.
Who, Diego Moreira?
Yeah, apparently he's got Belgium.
Yeah,
I
think he represents Belgium at a youth level and that, didn't he?
Yeah, but he's got a bit of both in him. A bit of both, but he's gone. I think he's with Belgium now.
I feel like we had this conversation before.
Yeah.
Where did that whistle come from? Nee, did you press one of your things for that?
No, it's not from me.
Did anyone else hear that, or am I going insane?
I heard the whistle.
I had a screen like.
Yeah, sound like that.
Yeah,
it sounded like a whistle. Or something.
My small how do you call it, program sound is gonna be something like this, like that. Yeah, mine's gonna be something like that. So. Anyway, all right.
It was a mix between like part of me's like whistle, the other part of me's like, you know, the one you use when you do like the cheer one.
Yeah.
Part of me thought maybe it's that.
Let DJ land.
DJ.
No, that's it. I thought that's all I got to say on him, guys. That's it.
Oh, fairs.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I didn't expect anything to happen. I called it from early. I said, there's talk of centre back. I'll tell you what we're going to do. And I outlined it from day one when we started hearing about it. I said, Anselmino would get recalled because Dortmund are talking about buying him. And we don't want to sell him. So he'll come back and we'll loan him to Strasbourg. Then we'll get Mamadou Sarr. But also, I said earlier, right? I don't know if you were in the chat at that point, DJ. Liverpool could have Van Dijk, Gomez, and Konate all leaving in the summer. So 3 out, straight away, Jacquet goes in, and it's bang, you're a starter.
Yeah.
For 60 million, apparently we matched the offer, but he didn't want to come because of competition. Fair enough. You do you.
Yeah.
But honestly, the way I look at it, if you were afraid of competition when your competition's got to be Chalobah, Tosin, Badiashile, yeah?
Yeah.
And obviously you'd play when Fofana's not able to play every game as well. Like, that's not
DJ,
competition.
we know we match the asking price,
you're
right?
starting. It's not difficult.
DJ, you know we matched the asking price.
Yeah,
that's what I was
saw
just
that.
saying.
I saw that. I know we matched it.
But this is what I mean.
Like we did not
it's
try.
not competition, really, is there?
No, I mean, look, when people talk about saying we got 9 centre halves at the football club, I'd love to know who the 9 are because I know, I don't think there's as many as 9.
Off the top of my head, it depends how depends how you look at a Champong and Hato, right?
Yeah.
So if you include a Champong and Hato, so let's go a Champong, Hato.
Yeah.
Colwell, who's back in the next couple months, probably 2-3 months. So that's 3 if you include a Champong and Hato.
Yeah.
Tosin, Chalobah, Badiashile, Sarr. Obviously, Anselmino's now gone on loan, but he'll be back in the summer. So that's up to 8. But if you take out a
And
champion,
then hold on, you're forgetting Reece James, who also plays in that position too, which will make.
But I'm talking people who there's a mix between are they primarily centre back, are they primarily a fullback?
Oh, okay, got you.
Reece is more fullback. A Champong's more centre back that can play right back. Hato's more left back that plays centre back, but he sort of played both. So I'd put him more towards that. But for me, I wouldn't include Hato. I'd include a Champong. So you're still at 7.
I tell you what, Davey, right? You say, I mean, you want to ruin Reece James's career, carry on playing him at centre back, bruv. That was a big mistake, bruv, that he did the other day.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, this guy came out. I mean, you're playing your best ever. For me, a fit Reece James. For me, I don't care what anyone comes. They can call me Chelsea, whatever you want to say. For me, he's the best.
I know what you're saying, and
I don't care what anyone says to me. He's the best.
Fit Reece James, best right back in the world. That's what you're saying.
100%, bruv. Yeah, and you take that out of his game, and you play him somewhere else. I mean, the guy can even play midfield.
Yeah.
I mean,
the guy worst case scenario, DJ. Worst case scenario, he's second best in the world. Worst case.
Worst case. Okay, if you want to throw that one. Who are we going? Oh, you're going to go for what's his name?
Hakimi.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
Him or Hakimi, up to people. There's a debate to be had, but put it this way: people used to put Trent in that. Yeah, it was never Trent.
Nah.
Even like, bro, every Liverpool fan I've spoken to, even before Trent left, they went, Trent's great attacking. Reece is great attacking, but Reece also is better defensively, so it gives Reece the edge.
Yep.
That's the way I always viewed it. Like, I rate Trent from an attacking perspective.
That's his proposed move to West Ham.
Yeah, no. I don't know if that came in for the initial one, but also the Derek George one is gone to a deal sheet like Disasi is on the screen with Nazar Cancella's one.
That's with option to buy, isn't it?
Most said that Axel Disasi's proposed move to West Ham has gone to deal sheet. So yeah, thank you very much on it. RJ isn't a natural centre back. Exactly. I wouldn't include him and had to from him. Need get your boxing gloves out again. Lil, that was funny.
He said, come on.
Right here.
Hey, listen. I know you wanted to get on.
I've got mine somewhere, you know.
This are the last. I got different gloves over there. I got about 18 gloves. 18.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Davey, I don't know if you were here, bruv, right? Yeah, but Nii, Steve, and Eunice all know. Yusuf, no, I'd never wanted Garnacho at Chelsea. Yeah, everyone knows this.
Bro, I was there with you. What do you mean?
I never wanted him. Yeah,
I didn't want him either. Okay?
That's why I can't give this guy. That's why I can't give this guy credit for anything. Yeah.
No, I can give him credit where credit's due, like the Arsenal.
And those 2 goals he scored, it's embarrassing for Arsenal to let him concede their goals, bruv. That's an embarrassment to Arsenal, bruv, for letting him score against them, mate.
Look, how many DJ? I gotta ask you a question. The disrespect on Alejandro Garnacho is too much.
It's too much.
Be real. It's too much.
Okay, fair enough.
It's way too much.
But you asked majority of this fan base,
even
no
you
one wanted him. Majority will turn around and say they didn't want him.
They don't want him because they're not looking at the aspect, the bigger picture. It's because he has a problem with Manchester United. That is why they're doing what they're doing.
Even you was on his case the other day. Let's not do this. Even you was on his case the other day.
I was upset. I was angry at him because
when I told Nii what 3 players were warming up at half time, he went get Garnacho off.
Yeah. I mean, and listen, it's nothing to do with his attitude, bro. Look, listen, we all know what his attitude was at United, right? It's not about that. I knew when we were getting him, that was going to be an issue. That was an issue anyway.
Why would people disrespect him even before kicking the ball at Chelsea? Why would they?
You know what it is,
look at the number of goals he's scored so far. This lad did not play a lot of football.
I think what it is,
under Manchester United. He never played
people are living off, bruv. I'll tell you what, you were telling me people are living off saying he's whatever. I think what people are living off, because he scored that spectacular goal against Everton. Yeah, everyone's, Garnacho's the man, man.
He was there to score. You know what I mean? He was there to score it. Well, if he missed, you would have insulted him if he missed. So he scored too, he's not getting credit. He missed, he's not getting credit. What can he do to make you happy? He's just Alejandro Garnacho. What can he do? Gettins is doing nothing at all. But
none of them are, bro. If you were to ask me, bro, I'll see them both go. I'd rather them both go and then keep. I would have kept Tyreek George there, mate.
You can't do that. And every young player that comes to the football class got to go because none of them are really playing exceptional football.
I'd have kept Tyreek George ahead of him, mate.
If Quenda was fit, I'd recall Quenda, but he's injured.
We don't even know what Quenda is going to do. We don't even know what Quenda is going to do. I know it's an exciting player.
No one knows that, bro.
Sporting CP.
I can only go by
we don't know
what
what
I
he's
see
going to do when he joins Chelsea.
And all I can tell you is the play. All I can tell you, man, is the player we're getting from Portugal, Quenda. He's an excellent talent. I can tell you that right now.
You can't say anything about him.
I'm not sure he's going to be like here in England, though, because no one knows that.
No. Yeah, people know. I know. We, the Chelsea fan base, know, but we don't know what we're gonna get once he joins the club.
I'm not debating on you. That's what I've just said.
Okay.
He can't be worse than Gittins. He can't.
It can be, yeah. It can be worse. Gittins is worse. But he's a good player. He need a good, a good manager, a good coach to coach him. He's good because look, the kind of things that he does, Gittins, a lot of wingers don't do in the Premier League. He's not even Semenyo. Semenyo doesn't even do it. He dribbles. He takes players
this right
on.
now. Because of the way Garnacho and Gittins are currently playing at the moment, bro, you know what I'd basically do? When poor Esteval comes back from his whatever it is, and I know about his situation, yeah, it's very sad news about whatever it is, personal stuff, whatever it is.
You see what Enzo Fernandez said?
Yeah, I saw it, bro. I saw it. I tell you this right now. When he comes back, bro, right, this is what I'll do. I'll play Cole Palmer I'll play Cole Palmer in the middle if you have to play Cole Palmer on there. I'll put Esteval on the left, and I'll play Pedro or Esteval on the left. Okay, and I'll put I'll put Cole Palmer on the right. Okay, I'll put Esteval on the left, and I'll play what's his name? Because Esteval can play. Even Esteval can play better on the left hand side than Garnacho and flipping Gittins, bruv.
100. He's not wrong either.
100, man. Even he can play better on that left side. Huh?
Put João Pedro.
Yeah, I'll put João Pedro as a 10. Yeah.
I think I said this before.
And Delap can play up top, bruv. Yeah. No, what I talk about? No, João Pedro is a number 9, isn't it?
But also plays 10. I said at half time the other day, I said, if you keep Delap on, bring João Pedro on as a 10, we win this game.
Yeah.
Bang, it happened.
But yeah, I just want to say one thing. I have no hate towards Garnacho. I just don't rate him as a player.
I don't hate him. I don't rate him. That's same.
Why don't you rate him as a player, DJ?
Unless a player.
When you say you don't rate him,
I tell you what, bro, right?
You can say you don't rate him highly. That's fine. But if you don't rate him as a player, then what is he?
I'll tell you what I do, right? Yeah, go on. Let Steve finish. Go on, Steve. Finish, bro.
I think the way to put it is nobody should hate a player.
Exactly. Yeah.
Unless there's a caveat to this, yeah? Whoops. Unless said player has committed a criminal offense, a serious criminal offense, then it's okay to hate them. If you hate a player purely because their footballing ability, that says more about you than it does about them.
100%, bro. It's like when I tell Nii, I have no hate towards our owners. I just don't like the way they run our football club. Simple. I have no hate against them.
That's what I keep saying. That's what I keep saying, DJ. That's what I keep saying. We have to know when to separate the hate from the owners and the hate from our.
I don't have hate.
No, hold on. And a lot of people have hate. They don't like. Okay, let me do away with the word hate. Let's separate the dislike of the owners to the players. The players did not bring themselves to the football club. The owners brought them. Although they are there, they are Chelsea properties. The owners don't own these players. They bring them there. It is our property. If we don't wish them well, they play badly. It go against you and I. So let's wish them well so they can play better for you and I to be entertained and smile and go home like we saw on Sunday against West Ham United. That is what I'm saying. People don't give Sanchez any credit when he started. And I said, hold on, guys. Hold on. This guy, this guy, it's coming from a football club that he wasn't even a goalkeeper. Number one goalkeeper for them. He's been asked to do something that he's not used to doing. What are we doing here?
That's Davey's favorite player, isn't it, Sanchez? His favorite player.
Look at Sanchez. You get what I mean?
Is that right, Davey?
I know David doesn't like Sanchez. I know 100%. He doesn't like Sanchez. But look at he's one of the best goalkeepers in the Premier League. You can't take that away from him. Sanchez. Sanchez.
Bro, give me Nick Pope.
Nick Pope.
Give me De Gea, bro.
Who? De
Gea and Nick Pope together.
Oh my days.
What
are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Don't ever say Sanchez is one of the best goalkeepers in the league.
Yes.
Okay, let him go to somewhere else.
Before he left Man United,
if he's so good,
close his legs.
If he's so good, if he's so good, other teams would have came and got him already.
Who?
There'll be
Sanchez?
offers surrounding his name.
The offers are there. Chelsea will not let him go.
What offers? What offers have you seen?
No, but what Davey's saying, bro, if he was so good, how come when Brighton was selling him, how come another club was looking at him? And we foolishly went after him, yeah?
He was Brighton's third choice at one point.
Right, third choice, and Chelsea went for him.
That's when we signed him.
Yeah, that's how good he was. He was good for the under 21s.
Put him on the market right now.
I'd rather have Petrovic back instead of this guy.
Heck no.
No, after this season, no way.
Yeah, obviously not this season, but at Chelsea will be a different player.
You know what, bro? You know, listen. What I'll say is that I don't think Sanchez is for me. Look, he's had a good season so far this year. I'm not going to knock him. Yeah. What I'll say one thing though is this: I don't think he should be our future #1 goalkeeper for years to come. For me, you give that to probably Penders if he comes back next season, right? Okay. From what I've seen of this guy, he's actually been doing pretty well, Penders. Now, if you can come and bring that to the Premiership, even though I probably want to. Probably, as you guys would know, I'd probably want more of an experienced goalkeeper at the helm, but that's not going to happen. Go and get me Diogo Costa from.
There we go. Now we're talking English. Yeah, now we see now.
Go and get me someone like that. But they're not going to do it, bro. They're not going to do it.
Who?
Diogo Costa
from the World Cup. Diogo that was in the World Cup. What are you talking about? Diego who?
Diogo.
Yeah, no, Diego. I know who he's talking about. From the Portuguese league.
Yes.
We saw him on the World Cup with Portugal. He was just a shambles, man.
I'll still take him. I'll still take him. I'll still take him.
I would never take anyone over Sanchez.
I will still take him.
He's better than Sanchez.
Much better than Sanchez.
He's not better than Sanchez.
What are we doing here?
What?
If you haven't
no way. Hey, remove Nee's mic. Remove Nee's mic.
If you haven't proved yourself in the Premier League,
Steven, he's saying blasphemy. Yeah, take his mic off.
Listen. Let me tell this right now.
Can I just jump in for a second so we can all laugh?
Come on, Steven. Come and jump in, bro. Stump in.
No, let's all laugh because Jamie Carragher has just said, and I quote, Enzo Fernandez is one of the best players in the whole of the Premier League.
All right.
I thought it was a waste of money.
He's trying to be nice. He's trying to gain us back.
Oh, my days.
He's gone back. He's gone back on his word of what he said last time. Oh, okay.
Smash the like button.
You know I found funny today. You know I found funny today, guys. Go on, Yusuf. Go on. No, you first land. You land, bro. You land.
All right. Okay. What I'm about to say, yeah. Jamie Carragher is even more in the mud because if you remember, he was talking about the Club World Cup trophy. Didn't have the champions of Italy, champions of Spain, and the champions of England. Oh yeah,
we touched on this yesterday or the day before.
And you know, and I tell you what, this also shows what a clown this guy is. Yeah, right. He comes out today, right? Okay. Yeah. He was having on Sky Sports today, right? I saw the highlight of the videos. I was watching it on X. It came on there, and apparently he was asked about this defender Jacquet, innit? Oh yeah, Jacquet. Yeah, I would like to have got a defender in for this season. Rather still Liverpool go for another one. But what Liverpool did was good business. They signed him, and then they let him go back to Rennes on loan to finish off learning his trade. I'm thinking,
he's not even on loan.
No, he did not, bruv. Rennes basically told you we want him. Otherwise, there's no deal. You can buy him off us. We'll take him back to the remaining of the season.
It's not even a loan.
Whatever he said, he came out with something like similar to that. He goes, "Oh,
he probably said that, but I'm just saying it wasn't alone, so you need to get his facts correct."
But yeah, and he's coming out and saying, "Oh, you know what? Yeah, Liverpool did the business. They told Rennes that they can have him for the remaining of the season, and we'll take him in the summer." No. Rennes told you, mate, that you want to sign him, yeah, but you have to give him back to us until the end of the season, and so that's why Liverpool had to agree on that. It wasn't Liverpool telling them to take him back,
right?
Do you know what I mean? So it's just all this nonsense. But that was Chelsea now. Oh, you know what? Rennes told Chelsea that the only way they can have him is if they sign him, and they have to then give him back to them to the end of the season. But
DJ, we both know that's not what he said. Chelsea signing another kid. What's this? Another unproven player.
That guy's.
I watch him chat rubbish on us recording Sarr now. By the way, I guarantee you.
That guy's a fool.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to call Egbali today, man, and talk about Diogo Costa, man. We can't be having Sanchez.
Mamadou said Diogo Costa is good, but my only issue is his height. We need a taller goalkeeper, 6 feet plus, 6'5" or above, not 6 feet goalkeeper. Bozo like Kepa. Mamadou, speak up to you. He says JSL is not worth 50 million. Who is GSL? Guys, help me out with the abbreviation here.
GSL.
Strand Larson.
Strand Larson.
Oh, yeah.
He is worth 20 million. Had bad signing for Crystal Palace. Hopefully he proved me wrong over here. And Petrovic, bro, has been
it gets better from Carragher.
For Belmont. They have signed that Lazio goalkeeper Mendes.
What's this guy saying now?
Just like I said, guys, look, if the person hasn't proved himself in the Premier League, don't put him ahead of my goalkeeper Sanchez. Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that.
Man, Sanchez is whack.
I know, but if your player that you're recommending hasn't proved themselves in the Premier League, don't compete. No. Yes, sir.
Carragher, a lot of criticism about Chelsea spend, but they spend big on midfield and it's paid off with Enzo and Caicedo. You led that. You led the criticism for that.
Yeah.
What's he trying to do? What's he trying to do? Shot for Liverpool for? What's he trying to do? Shot for Liverpool for the summer, Stephen?
He's trying to make it up to all Chelsea fans to like him now.
He's so dumb.
He has congratulated.
He thinks we don't know the games this guy's playing.
He knows the game he's playing. He's trying to win Chelsea fans back, but he's not going to get it.
Him and Neville,
he has disrespected us for way too long.
Jamie Carragher, nice try. You ain't fooling us, mate.
Him and Neville, the Chelsea hater brigade leaders.
Yep.
Scattergun, £1 billion bottle jobs.
Do you know what, Stephen?
They
peed me off, bruv.
They overspent on that player. They done this, they done that. Okay.
I tell you who peed me off, bruv. Did you hear ESPN after our game, after our win against West Ham?
No.
Did you hear that full Craig Burley and Nickel talk, as they always do?
Mother truckers always hate us.
I don't want to hear anything good from Nickel, Steve Nickel.
What did he say?
He's one of the worst managers I've ever seen in the MLS. He could even manage in the MLS. Steve Nickel. He couldn't manage in the MLS.
I could manage in the MLS and do a better job than whatever he did.
You know what? Chelsea won the game, but you know, but they gave the game away in the first half. How you can go out lining up against that kind of team? How they can go lining up with a team like that, and then expecting to what were they expecting? And so they've come back in the game, which is great for Chelsea, but they should be winning that game against West Ham anyway without conceding any goals, because West Ham are the worst for scoring goals. And I'm thinking, if that was Liverpool making that comeback, mate, you guys would not be saying that.
I cannot say what I want to say about what certain people in the media would do if it was Liverpool, because we'd get in a lot of trouble.
100.
But let's just say it is not appropriate for YouTube, and there'd be a lot of
demonetization.
Let's say rear end, you know what, when it's Liverpool.
Yep.
Because whenever it's Chelsea, negative.
Hate, bro. Mate.
You see, Steve said that Fofana complete low move to Strasbourg. Chelsea just confirmed.
Yeah, I had it on the screen a second ago before all this Carragher BS started coming out.
So how long is Amiga out for? For 4 weeks, 5 weeks?
Who?
Amiga.
Emmanuel. I'm not so sure of it. I know he's injured, but yeah. He will be better if we have him now.
Do you know what, bro?
Better for us.
There's talk that him and there's talk that him and Liam Rossini had a fallout because he threw a bottle at him.
Yeah, that was all fake.
He threw a bottle at him, yeah.
Bro, the club literally had to come out and say it was fake because of all the reports. It's so dumb.
Was it true? That, Stephen, right?
Was it true?
No, he's talking that he gets the bottle and he goes. The manager's talking. He goes. That's
my bro. Hey, that's my PE teacher. All I'm saying, is if that was really the case, you would have heard about that stuff a lot more than what you did.
Nah, 100. I don't believe it. He's coming to Chelsea anyway in the summer. We know he's coming in, don't we? Obviously, Quender's the other one coming in.
Do you know what would be hilarious? He comes into Chelsea, he gets a few starts and he bangs goals for fun, and everyone will go,
mate, that'll be my
everyone
dream,
will go, oh, he's got a problem with Rossini. Does he?
That'll be, you know what, if he comes and scores goals, because that's what we're lacking at the moment. I mean, listen, to
be fair, João Pedro's picking up now.
Mate, he's been brilliant, isn't he? João Pedro. I mean, I
think he's getting over his injury issues from the start of the season.
No, it wasn't the injury issues. He was not managed well by Enzo Maresca.
No, there was. Do you remember we were hearing it was Enzo, Caicedo, João Pedro, and Cole Palmer were all carrying things, wasn't it? And also, remember the Brentford away game?
Yeah.
It came out that João Pedro asked not to be played, and he still played him. If a professional football player is saying to you, I cannot play, you know it's bad because they'd always, and I've said it to you hundreds of times. A player is always going to say to you, unless they're physically almost impossible for them to play, they always go, Gaffer, I can play. Put me in. If he's literally going to you, I cannot play, and you've still played him, then I'm just saying there's something not right there.
I mean, no, not really. I feel like it depends on the circumstances. Why is he saying he's not want to play? You know, because I feel like the manager would have to know that, like, oh, boss, you know, I think I got an injury. You know, I'm not too sure. I think I might have picked up or not. The physio, the medical team, they're gonna do their checks, check it out. Let the manager know, hey, he's fit to play, but it's up to you if you want to manage this. We found this. Manager has to make the final decision and then say, yeah, we're still going to play you this game. We need you. So we're going to play. The medical team has come out and said, yeah, you're fit to play. So, you know, we're just going to make sure it's going to be under, you know what I'm saying? So under that duress. But if a player now maybe had a late night last night, he was with a birdie and he was drinking, you know, some of the beers and came in the next morning and said, hey, you know, coach, you know, I'm not feeling so good. Yeah, I'm going to play you then. We're going to play off that drunkenness. You know what I mean?
Well, no, agree, man. And I don't. And I mean, this is what I'm trying to say. I mean, because if you remember when that injury had happened to him, apparently it was when the first injury he got. I do believe it was in the beginning of the season. I think it was the first international break they went away for, and both him and Esteval came back feeling sick or something like that.
Yes, he had the flu or something.
Because they played at altitude, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. And I didn't think Pedro. I didn't think he was. After that, his game kind of like went off after that. So, yeah, I mean, listen, he's back. He's banging in goals now for us, mate. And long may it continue, bro. Because I think when he's in that team, he really causes. But I mean, that goal. I mean, you guys were at the bridge on Saturday. I'm sure of it. That goal, mate, was just what a header that was, mate. I mean, for
sorry, I'm getting more things from Carragher, so I'm too busy laughing.
That's all right, bruv. Yeah, Karen, what's he saying now?
Well, for Farner cross, finished with that DJ because I was liking that.
Yeah, I mean, that cross and that header, the way he's gone on the side and just gone like that, and he's put it on the side of the goal. What a goal that was, mate! Honestly,
I actually thought that, you know, I was actually feeling that Fofana should have taken a shot. You know, I would have preferred him to take a shot and see if it goes in.
But when you know what that reminded me of? Do you remember? I think it was earlier this season. Yeah, or it was either earlier this season or it was last season. The seasons merged together because the Club World Cup for me. Do you remember when Reece stopped himself, done the spin, and then whipped the ball in?
Oh
he played the same sort of pass, but he done it
against Man United last
season.
Yeah.
It was against Man United last season. I remember he spanned Garnacho.
Oh yeah. Yep, it was good.
Hey, you guys gonna get my brother's name out of your mouth.
Whose mouth? Whose name? Who are you talking about?
Garnacho.
Oh,
my brother's name.
Oh, yeah, I know him. I know about him.
Your mouth.
Garnacho, bro. Yeah, I know about him.
Guys,
he's an Argentinian winger we got at Chelsea. Garnacho.
I want to ask you guys this question. What do you make of who do you think could be the best left back right now in the world? If you're
best left back in the world right now.
Left back in the world.
Cucurella.
Davies.
Alphonso Davies is there.
Alphonso Davies is one of them.
What Alphonso hasn't played much football compared to Cucurella in the past.
Listen, don't forget the Portuguese boy at PSG is very good. Nuno Mendes.
Nuno Mendes. Where was Nuno Mendes in the Club World Cup finals?
That's a tough game.
Everyone can have a bad game. That's only one game.
It's not only one game. They all started the finals at the same time.
But they all played bad. The whole PSG squad was rubbish. It's only because we made them look ordinary in that game.
Okay. But this is why I said, if we're going by game, this is why Alphonso Davies will stand on top. Because when we played them, they definitely couldn't, we definitely couldn't do neither against his side.
No, he was injured. He didn't play.
But I'm saying, even if he was playing, we still would have never done nothing.
Do you know what? We were linked with him, Davy, before. You know that Alphonso Davies.
Well, then Cucurella has to be in the conversation.
100% Cucurella has to be in the conversation.
He'll be second. He'll be second.
That's where I was building.
He'll be second to Davies for sure. Davies has got everything Cucurella hasn't got.
This is why
vision. He's got vision. He's got dribbling. He's got pace.
He's got injuries.
Yeah, he's got attacking. He's got attacking mindset.
Like you would have thrown that one in there.
Yeah, but even if you say with the injury, he's still much more of a better player than Cucurella is.
I had to do it.
Davi, he's got injuries. Added to it.
Yeah, even with that, it's still better though.
He's excellent. He's world class.
He's world class. Like, we can never ever.
Davi's not getting what we're saying. He's not getting it.
No.
We're trying to add more.
I think he gets
statistics.
it. He's just ignoring it.
Yeah, I'm definitely ignoring it. Yeah, no way. Davies can do everything. Set pieces, free kicks, corners, penalties. What?
Waffles from Jeremy Carragher. He sounds like David Prince when he waffles saying, "Bring Petrovic back." Yeah, David, it's Stephen. Dan is coming at you. He says you waffle. You and Jeremy Carragher. You're best of the. I actually wouldn't mind Nuno Mendes at Chelsea. Yeah,
obviously Dan wasn't here to hear what was talking about, so I'm not gonna put more.
You know something? One Spanish manager did not see anything good out of Nuno Mendes. Always did not play. He said it's not good enough. He always kept him in the line. But one Argentine manager. Sorry, it's not Spanian. It's an Argentine. Did not see anything good in Nuno Mendes. And another Spaniard came and they saw something good in Nuno Mendes, and then that was a revelation. So who is a good manager? Mauricio Pochettino?
I don't think it's a manager issue. I think it's depending on every manager has a different setup and style they like to play. Some managers come in, they want to play defensive, so they don't want the players to do too much. Some players come in and they want them to be able to overlap a lot more. They want them to be able to run up a lot more with the ball. So it's a style. So I don't think it's a manager issue. It's a manager style.
And also it's player mentality as well. Player mentality
very
as well.
Much. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
You know,
it's that they want to be good.
Because you could be right because he can't defend. Anyway, you could be right. He can't defend.
Who's that? Nuno Mendes.
Nuno Mendes. He can't defend. He can only go forward. He can't defend. He's just like one of my best players, Marcos Alonso. He's good going forward, but he can't defend. He's just like
he can sometimes get caught out. I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, who are we on about?
That's what I was saying.
Nuno Mendes.
Not good in defending.
Him.
Yeah. My boss, my boss and then Dan, what's going on there? Read my previous chat. Which one from my boss?
He's talked to Dan. He's talked to Dan.
Okay. Proper. Dan said proper chess. Dan, that was a good show. Wow, that was awesome. Okay. All right. Guys, I think let's try and wrap up. Our wives and children and kids are waiting for us. Davi has to go to lunch.
They are definitely waiting.
And Yusuf definitely has to be reading his new novel for uni tomorrow. And then Steven has to see how many clients he's going to have for, physical therapy massaging tomorrow. And
how many
physical massaging clients you're going to have tomorrow and do the paperwork.
Physical
and
massage.
And then DJ has to go to work tomorrow. And with me, I got to go shovel the snow.
There you go. Steven, does it come with happy ending?
It's still snowing, bro, in America.
Bro,
Steven, does it come with happy ending?
It doesn't stop until April, bro.
I mean, let's not say anything inappropriate on stream, brother.
I
was like, whoa, careful there.
Let me tell you what happened.
Yeah,
I know you guys have been. Last week was Saturday. I wake up in the morning. It's about 1.5 inch, not inch, sorry, 1.5 feet of snow on my door. So when I open it, it's about this is the height of the.
Bro must have opened the door and the snow came in.
That. 1.5, 1 feet and a half. So when I push the door, it wasn't open. I have to force to push it. Then I have to shovel that way, my dog to the steps way. Then outside there to the truck, my wife can't get in her truck. I can't get in my truck. So then I have to go and grab the snow blower, the big machine, turn it on, and go up and down on the driveway. Then when I got to the driveway, the plow truck, what they do is they have their plow thing tilted this way. So whenever they're driving, they shovel this driveway, and then it pile up on your driveway, the whole street. Once they're cleaning it, it builds up on the driveway because it has salt and everything. And it becomes like wet because they have salt mixed to the snow. So when you're trying to clean it, it doesn't go through the snow blower because the snow blower, it blows when it's dry. The snow is dry and then pushes it away. But then it can't do anything. So it took me about 2.5 hours doing this. After that, I came inside. I sat down. Within 2 hours' time, I started coughing because I got exposed to the flu. Flu's out there. I got exposed. And here we took the flu shot, and I've stopped taking it. I took it 2 times. And I don't want to be, changing my DNA with unnecessary injections. Every flu shot, you got to take it every year.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's definitely not every month.
Sorry, every year, and it's been about 5 and 6 years now. I don't take it. I get sick, but I get over it. I don't want to take just like the what do you call it, the COVID-19 or COVID-26, whatever that came. I never took that shot. I never took it because I don't want to miss my blood with any stupid unguaranteed what do you call it, vaccines that has no protection. To tell you if you die, it's none of their business. You took it at your own peril. That's what it is. If you're coming for a medication, a vaccine that has no guarantee that you're gonna be saved, why do you take it? And they come with the first one, second one, the third one, booster. What are you boosting yourself with? All right, so so that after that I started coughing, and then fever got in, and I thought I was gonna be okay. I was 2 days. Then the third day, it struck me down. I went there, they ran tests, they said my lungs have been infected with the flu. I have to come up with oxygen. They have a self-made oxygen machine now they've been giving out to people. So they don't have to give you the one that you have to refill. It generates it pulls the air out, it filters it, and generates its own clear oxygen for you to inhale. So I had it on for about 6 hours a day, and that's what I keep breathing in, moving. It's very small, not the big tank that you see these our seniors holding and carrying around.
Yeah.
So that's what I was given, and the cough was very severe. The fever went down after 2 days, but the cough wouldn't go away. And the doctor, I went back to the doctor. He said, "You don't have to take any more medicine. It's not going to help. You got to let your body fight the virus
infection
out, the infection and everything naturally." And it took about 3 days. So yeah, it's not easy over here. The snow is just crazy. Even sometimes in the summer, we can get snow. This is West Michigan. Yeah. So it's very bad. My brother over there is very lucky. He doesn't get snow. Mr. Chicago. Isn't it Chicago? He doesn't get snow. David, do you get snow?
No, sir.
Yeah, good for you. Good for you.
Unfortunately, San Diego, the snow, the weather's too hot for snow to come down.
Yeah, good for you. My back, I'm even turning into an old man because I got a shovel. My back is killing me, bro. My back is killing. Even pushing the machine all the time.
At least you're better to what you were a couple of weeks ago, and we spoke on the WhatsApp.
Every day when I sit down there, this is the right behind me. It's got to be behind me. Jeez, So when you see me this, then I've probably a lot of you don't know. I had a spine surgery. My spine was cut. I got screws in there in my spine.
Yeah.
So when I sit for too long, it's very severe. So I have to put this in the rear behind my back, and then trying to push the muscles and make sure I have to take. There's some kind of a medicine called muscle spasm where it relaxes my muscles when the pain is coming, and they relax and I don't feel the pain anymore. But those things they're not really good because what it does is it sends different signal to your brain. Let's say if you're in pain and you go and take the morphine or whatever, it's just telling your brain that there's no pain there, but the pain is there. You're not feeling it. You get what I mean? It's sending negative signal to your brain. So I don't like too many medicine. I just let natural, healing. But anyway, that's a little bit about my my.
Hey guys, you know who Nii reminds me of when I look at him properly? He kind of looks like Mario Balotelli.
Mario Balotelli.
Yeah.
Really?
Hang on, let me just quickly.
I know why. I know why. I think it's because of this. I've seen the picture of him wearing this and wearing glasses. Yeah, it's because of this.
There you go.
But you have to know, Balotelli is coming from the same country I was born in. He's a Ghanaian.
Oh, yeah, true.
So there will be a similarity there.
Yeah.
Balotelli is a Ghanaian. Yeah, his African name is Bewa.
Bewa, yeah. Because Obafemi Martins is married to his sister.
Oh, Martins is Nigerian.
Yeah, and he married to his sister, Abigail Bow, like you said.
Abigail Bewa.
Why always me? Why always me?
What's my boss saying?
Why always
me?
Why always me?
I've cleared the screen.
That player behind him that player behind Balotelli in that picture, but what a bad boy player he was.
Hang on, let me see if there's a different image of it. Hang on.
My boss, I'm working on it.
I'm going to try and find a different image of it.
My boss, if you're in London, hit me a message. When I get to when I go for my stadium tour, I'll meet you guys because I have something planned already. So my boss, hit me up on X or something. when I come different, I'll get to DJ Sav will be there. I'll be doing a podcast. One of the I think where Yusuf went to sit to do his thing. I'll try a different. I don't want to be directed to the lights, but we definitely do a nice podcast from there. Well set up there once I come. I'll be there for 2 weeks. I'll be in London for 2 weeks.
When you coming down, man?
It was I think either ending of April. Ending of April. Bro. It's not far off. Ending of April. I will be there. Yeah, I will be in in London. Yeah. In April. I will be there. I will be
you guys, yeah.
I'll be
a nice joke. A nice joke here, yeah. Sorry, Nii, yeah. Nice joke here. This guy called Sir Churcho. I don't know who the hell he is. Right, breaking. Tossing Adebayor to Liverpool. Here we go. Deal agreed now for June 2026 as revealed. 30 million plus add-ons. Hey, listen, that'll be a good one.
I wish that was true.
You see that was there? That was true. See it? You guys probably can't even see it. But it ain't gonna happen though. I know it's all BS. I don't know who this guy even is. Sorry,
guys,
carry on, bruv. Sorry.
For real. Are you guys telling me that I look like this guy? Are you for real?
Mario Balotelli.
Yeah. He's darker than me. He's darker in complexion than I am. I'm a bit light skinned than he is. He's more darker.
Nii.
Yeah.
Why always me?
Why always me? This guy is look, if you are this guy's manager, he's the most annoying player in the world. The most annoying player in his days.
I would have taken him at Chelsea.
Remember the preseason that they had in America where he had him in the goalpost and he tried to do a little flick and then he kicked the ball away.
I would have taken him.
Did you ever see that picture?
I would have taken him if it was under Marino or Conte.
No, he would never.
Did you guys ever see that picture with Roberto Mancini having his hands around his neck in training?
That's the ball. That's the game I was talking about.
Yeah, but you can't have weak-minded managers manage a strong player like that. You need to have the managers.
No, you can't. But Mancini was winning things with money. So
yeah, but that's different though. Mourinho played with him and won the Champions League. I could say the same thing.
That's true.
I'll be back in a minute. Unless you end stream, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be here. Did you know what Mourinho said? This guy can never work with Conte. They will fight in the dressing room. They will fight. Antonio Conte will fight with this guy in the dressing room. Do you know what he told? He said about 13 minutes or whatever. Mourinho said it's about 30 minutes to go, and then he said, I got Mario on. I said, Mario, when someone do anything to you, don't talk. Don't just walk away.
Yeah, I saw that.
I put Mario Bewa, I put Balotelli on, and then he got a red card.
Yeah.
He said he told him everything. If Mourinho couldn't even handle this guy, who else can handle him?
Mourinho never said he couldn't handle him. He just said he had problems. He expanded on the problems, but he still played him in games.
He was
that year they won that year that they won the Champions League. That was his best season. Then Man City bought him. So when you look at it like that, like what can you say? That was the best season he had. Then Man City came and bought him. So it's
if this guy is managed under Graham Potter, he would have slapped Graham Potter and said, "What do you know? Just shut up. I know. I'm Flancuno.
Jean Franculo.
Yeah. Big up to you. Big up to my friend here. What's his name? So Yusuf. Why always Nii? Who is that? Let me get the name. He says, why always Nii? And then big up to Alpha. Alpha, guys, you guys miss Alpha. Alpha Draconis. Big up to you, Alpha. He says, big up the panel, enjoying the chat and rank of opinion. Nii, nice jumper. Big up to you. Thank you very much. Feels good, guys. Big up to you, my friend. Yeah. It's okay. Kuhn, is it Kuhn? Is it Kuhn Kluxiv, right? Yusuf, help me out with the name.
Exclusive.
Yeah. Why always Nii? It's always me. It's always me, brother. It's always me. Put Balotelli in front over Delap. Oh yeah, I'll take the Balotelli over Delap. That one is I wouldn't 100%. I wouldn't argue with you. Sorry. Coachella versus Nii boxing fight. Oh, Coachella will lose. Go and tell him I say he will lose. My boss, send Coachella a message. Let's get this going. Maybe we can do it. YouTubers in the boxing ring. Coachella will die.
Misfits.
Yeah.
Misfits.
Yeah, it will be a mixed fit. Yeah, Coachella has never wore a 16-ounce gloves before, so he definitely is going to go down. Send a message to Coachella.
Let's make
let's make a charity fund. Coachella and Nii in the boxing ring. We can arrange it. Texas, home and away. First away, and then second at home, Michigan. Yeah, we can do it. Detroit, we can do it.
Well, what's up?
I'll be the referee.
We can make some charity. My boss, send the link to Coachella. Send him the link. Tell him I'm calling him for a fight. If he doesn't have a gloves, don't worry. I got many. I got lots of them.
He got spares.
Yeah, literally.
I got more. If he can wear the headgear, I wouldn't wear any.
Say hi.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening? Welcome.
Hi.
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 The Chelsea.
That's DJ's queen.
DJ's queen. Coming up the Chelsea.
You know, I would bring out my gloves. But you know, I feel like it's
guys, don't call me Coachella. Call me Coachella. Someone send a message to Coachella. I'm waiting for Coachella.
What's up?
My boss said, Nii, I was making a joke. Don't throw me. No, we are joking here. We all know we don't fight. If you have to fight Coachella, then we have to arrange. You have to go by a script. Yeah, when I'm punching, it's just move this way. When he punch me, I'll stay there because I can take it. Bro, I've been there before many times. Have you ever been hit with this thing before? It's true. You see stars when they hit you, and you know what's so annoying is when you can't stop the punches from coming, you're dead.
Just some other news for you guys. Understand Chelsea striker Dujan Richards has agreed a loan move to Leicester City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
Yeah.
My Leicester fan texted me and asked me if he's any good.
No, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully he'll go into the business there for them.
We've not seen him, but loan again, ole.
Yeah.
Loan again.
First time ever. My boss is joining us.
Dujan Richards came in and got injured straight away, didn't he?
FC Wonder Kid. Who's this dude?
I don't
What's
do
that, DJ?
Oh, I'm just reading something about there's this dude's on it. There's this, I don't know, I've never heard of it. I'm just looking at this excerpt.
The one from our academy that's left.
No. There's some guys on here they call themselves FC Wonder Kid. He's just basically saying that Moy Caicedo and Enzo Fernandez says Chelsea FC have one of the best midfield duos in the world. That's what they're basically.
Yeah, it's
for you back.
Huh?
You want to get one of these? It feels so good. Huh?
What's that,
get one of these?
Nah, I'm right. I said to Nii is out for his back.
Oh,
yeah. It feels so good when you put it there.
I think I need to get one of those.
What's that, a massager, bruv?
Yeah.
Well, back massager.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You put it right behind the chair and then sit on it. It feels so good when you get it on. How many of them?
Oh, you could just get a massaging chair, you know.
Yeah.
With a heating chair.
I got one for my foot. I got
one
for
Davy, just
Davy, we're not all minted, yeah?
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Davy's like, I forgot, guys. I forgot.
All right, guys, we have a visitor here. My boss. First time ever.
Big up.
You, my boss.
Big up.
Big up, my boss. How are you,
bro?
What's
going on?
Big up Nii Zion. Big up DJ Swoop.
What's happening, man?
Big up Steven. Big up Davy. And lastly, big up to Yosef.
Yeah, you got it right. Perfect.
What's going on, bro? You all right?
I'm good. How about yourself, guys?
Yeah, not bad, man.
Wow, what a hectic transfer window, man. Very hectic.
Hectic for who?
Didn't make that many signings. Just hectic for us. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. But we're expecting much, my boss.
Not too much, not really, no.
All right, pour all your frustration on me. I'm willing to take it. Pour it on me. Ready for
Are you gonna bring the boxing gloves back on again?
Let's see, I know you came here to fight me today. Let's go, let's do it. Bring it on. Come on. All right, let me ask you guys a question, okay? Let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, go for it, man.
We're ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Why the heck did we let Nicholas Jackson go out on loan? Why? I need answers.
So we could get João Pedro.
That was a big mistake. Yep.
João Pedro's doing pretty well, bro.
Why?
Good shout.
I'll take João Pedro over Nicholas Jackson any day of the week.
No. It wasn't because of João Pedro. Look at the two players that we brought in: Jeremy Jacquet and Alejandro.
No, it's because of Guiu.
McGee, because of McGee.
Yes. Yeah.
To try to give McGee game time and then let a player like Jackson leave. Jackson's a better player. He would have been much
I agree.
better.
That was not the end goal. We haven't played the season with just Guiu. We brought in João Pedro and Delap. So it's like that's the main reason. We can't say that it's because of Guiu, because at the end of the day we bought 2 other strikers.
Yeah, unfortunately, Delap's acting like a WWE wrestler, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than just score goals and do good at what he's good at doing. Do you know what I mean?
He's not good, DJ. He's not good at all. He's not showing
I agree,
any
man.
kind of improvement.
No, listen. I think there's a player in Delap. I really do. I just think whether it's his service he's not getting or whether
no. DJ, the service is there.
No. Don't say the service is there. I disagree.
I mean,
no. You have to go and watch the game.
Delap has been.
Hold on a second.
Have Esteban and Cole Palmer there. They'll be giving him the service, bro.
I'm not so sure of the game that I watched. There were lots of crosses that came in. None of them got connected with Delap. There was a game that I watched.
That's because there's too many defenders on his way. That's why.
If you're a defender, if you're a winger, and you put so many crosses in, and it's not getting to your number 9, you better stop doing it.
No,
exactly.
I disagree.
Doing it.
I disagree. Let me give you. Okay, again. Now, Delap is a player. Yeah, I get what you're saying. He's a striker. His job is meant to strike the ball and etc., which is completely understandable. My reaction to that though is that you're saying that there's crosses that are going in, he's not scoring. Listen, we have crosses that have been going in lots of times that we hadn't had Pedro scoring. Pedro's making plays and scoring due to the play style that they're playing to. Because when they play Pedro in the strike position, the team plays to because that's how Pedro plays. They're already playing to his strengths.
Yeah.
When it comes to Delap, it's already at a weakness because Delap is used to a different style of football. Now, to adapt to that, I can say, okay, cool. Yes, when he was at Ipswich, he was the target man and the playmaker. Whereas in this team, he's more like I'm going to hold up the ball, make the passes, get in behind and try.
They're like a target man, basically.
So, thank you very much. So when you're saying, he has to get into the boxes and he has to wait for the crosses, the problem is, it's not like in the
we
game
don't have crazy in this team, though. That's the thing.
2 headers. No, 1 header, actually. The one where he headed it, hit the post, and then Cucurella came and headed it in. So it's not like he's not getting it. It's just a point that, again, he has a defender in front of him.
Davi. We don't have Juan Matters. We don't have Willian in that team. That's why Delap is struggling.
I still don't think he's struggling. I don't think he's struggling. I just feel like he's adapting. He's finding his ways to adapt. As a player, listen, we didn't buy a world-class striker to come in and play. Delap is not a world-class striker.
Exactly.
But the problem is,
I wish we had Austin, man.
The fan base are putting him on a tier where it's like he's supposed to be that next best player. And it's like that is the wrong
His
way
potential, basically.
Yeah, exactly. You can't go and put pressure on the player and then expect him to do how you want him to play. It's not. It's a natural thing.
I understand
you have to give the guy time. He hasn't even played the whole season. Like, you have to understand, since last year, he hasn't even played the whole season.
I understand,
and we're already going off, he's not good, he's not this. No,
we're not saying he's not good. He's not showing the signs that he can be good. Because for how many games has he played already? Like I said, if we compare...
That has played about 20 games, though.
Am I Red Riding Hood?
Well, if you try to compare João Pedro in there, João Pedro is not a number 9. So you never...
Exactly, João Pedro is a second striker. He's not a number 9.
Yeah. It's not going to be there for him to head the balls for you. Delap is a number 9. He's a target man. So when you're looking for a target guy and it's not there and it's not even attacking the ball, how does he get goals? Look at Drogba. When the time the ball is coming, Drogba is running towards the ball. Delap is always in the far corner.
A lot of people like to say this, but he was playing at Brighton. He was playing as a number 9. What are we doing?
Not all the time, though. At times he plays the number 10 as well. Welbeck is a number 9.
Yeah, Welbeck was when he got injured, Welbeck started playing. He wasn't playing before. Welbeck was on the bench 2 seasons before he started seeing football. So let's not do that. Let's not say that. Well, João Pedro is not a striker and making it seem like he just became a striker. No, he was. We bought him as a striker because he was playing striker at Brighton. That's facts.
We're not saying it's not. If you play as a number 9 for Ipswich, it's a different way of playing number 9 to Chelsea. The number of times that you're gonna get the ball as a number 9 for Ipswich is different from the number of times you're gonna get the ball when you're playing for Chelsea.
Agreed.
Because
but that's my point. You're making my point.
You have so many wingers. You have so many wingers.
You're making my point.
With Ipswich, everyone is looking for Delap to finish. Even penalties, Delap will get it. But with Chelsea, he doesn't
get penalties. He doesn't even get penalties. Cole Palmer's the main penalty taker in the team. Cole Palmer's the main penny taker. Second behind him is Fernandes.
Palmer is not there. It's not going to be Delap.
Yeah, when he's not there, it's Enzo Fernandez.
So he has to show everyone that he's capable of taking penalties by getting more goals as the number 9.
That's not how that works, Nii. It's down to the manager. The manager chooses who's the penalty taker for the games.
I know.
That's it. It's not down to him.
All comes in a way a player performed.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Usually a team would already know who their regular penalty takers are going to be. So
and it's permanent.
Cole Palmer.
Before Palmer came,
and the other one's going to be Enzo Fernandez. And on the odd occasion, you might get Esteval, who might take a penalty as well.
Exactly.
Before Palmer, who was taking our penalties?
I'll have to remember who we had on the
team.
Palmer.
I
forgot who we had
on the team. Havertz.
Yeah.
Huh?
Who was it?
Who are you guys talking about?
Before Cole Palmer was taking our penalties.
Before Palmer.
Kai Havertz before.
Yeah, it was Kai Havertz. Yeah. At times with Jorginho as well. The hop, skip, and the jump. Remember that?
And Jorginho,
yeah.
And
the hop, skip, and the jump.
That's what I'm saying, that if the person take it and they start scoring, then you have to give him the chance to do
Not just Jorginho, Lukaku as well.
No, it doesn't work like that, Nii. The manager decides who's taking it.
Listen.
I know what I'm saying. I know the manager always decides who takes the penalty. We remember under Pochettino. Yeah, go ahead, my boss. Right.
Lukaku was the penalty taker as well.
No, he wasn't.
He did.
Lukaku was not a permanent penalty taker for Chelsea.
Yeah, but he took it temporarily.
He took penalties.
Yeah, temporarily. But he's not a penalty taker.
It's Lakaka, not Lukaku. Yes, Lakaka.
Go on social media. That's how they call it. Lakaka.
They've been saying this since 2021.
Yeah, and that fake Lukaku boy on Twitter, they didn't use him as.
No, it was on TikTok.
Yeah, that big guy, that big black guy.
Yeah.
But
also one thing.
But I get what David is saying.
One thing, guys. Lukaku, remember that miss against Man City in the Champions League final where he hit the back of his head? You guys remember that?
Was that sorry? In the what? Sorry.
What game?
The Inter Milan with the Champions League final 2023. When he missed the back of his head. Proper Charles Lukaku. He even missed that shot against Chelsea in the Champions League. He almost scored against us.
What's coming from Dodges? Is there anything from Dodges?
Oh my days.
There's something from Dodges. Let me see. 4 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Cole Palmer. Dodges as saying that West Ham now confident of getting Axel Disasi loan done before 9 p.m. deadline day, reported by Jacob Stamberg.
9 p.m.
Yeah.
The deal sheets and stuff, you mean?
Yeah, deal sheet already in. By 9 p.m. It can be done. Let me share that on your screen. Thank you very much, Cole Palmer, for the update. My boss. So what do you think? What's your expectation? I haven't heard from you. What's your expectation for the end of the season? What do you think Chelsea should have do to be able to even please the fans? What do you want to see Chelsea done?
We have to win more games, show some fight, heart, etc. We have to show that every game.
See, so again, high expectation.
Yes.
Expectation, trophies, any trophy.
Yes, trophies. Mind? Yeah, we have to win the FA Cup, Carabao Cup. You know, those trophies we have to win.
And we've now not to worry so much about the Champions League.
We've gone how many years without Carabao Cup? We've gone 11 years without a Carabao Cup. That's embarrassing. FA Cup, we've now gone 8 years without it. That's embarrassing as well.
Right. Where do you stand on the manager himself? Where do you stand on it?
Rosinia's done a very good job. I'm happy with what he's doing now.
Did he just change your mind, or were you in for him? Were you all Rosinia in, or you just changing your mind? Or is it now convincing you that he's a good manager?
No, he's a good manager. You know, look at the job he's done at Strasbourg. It was good. The players he managed, all the young players. Yeah.
What do you make of his lineup in the first half against West Ham on Saturday, bro?
Terrible.
He played a back line that's never played before, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you think it was him? Do you think it was him that chose the team?
Oh, come on,
not really. No, it was the medical team.
A lot of people are saying he wasn't the one who picked the team, bro.
Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. It's too early for us to start that kind of what do you call it? Conversation saying that people like.
Do you know the reason why I was alluding to it, Nee, is not because I believe what people say. It's more to the fact that he played a back four that's never played before. That's why.
DJ.
I don't like the tactics, though. Listen, guys. Guys.
Well, Steven.
Oh, I was saying he played a back five to try and match up with Napoli.
Guys,
also,
listen, guys.
Chelsea deal Ato Ampa's left permanently to Stoke City.
Oh,
I saw that.
He'll be the next Victor Moses.
It came out earlier, but now it's official.
Moses.
And by the way, you know that I don't know you guys saw today, but I put it on to Nii earlier. But apparently they rejected an £80 million offer from a Premiership club for Achimpong. Do you know who that Premiership club was?
No.
How much?
It's not revealed.
I tell you, it was Liverpool. It was Liverpool. It was Liverpool that had the bid rejected.
Because was it 80 million, right?
That's why they went in for Jacquet afterwards, because they
Jeremy Jacquet, aka Jacquet Potato.
So is it like
already in for Jacquet Potato?
Yeah, but they opted. But they did try, because don't forget the reason why they opted for it in the beginning, because they thought they could get him on the line. Achimpong will come straight away. Whereas with this one with Rennes, he had to go back to Rennes. So they did. It was them who put that offer down on the table for 80 million.
80 million. Wow.
It was turned down. Fabrizio Romano said it. It was on his thing.
All right, DJ. Thank you very much. Now, what do we say? Are they flipping for profit?
No, not on that one. They did well not to sell him.
So, would you give credit to the owners, or would you give credit to?
I'll give credit to Liam Rosinia, because he's the one who says he wants him part of the team.
So you're not giving the credit to the owners for them saying no?
Well, obviously Rosinia's been in their ear, and he's basically told them, I don't want to sell him. It's like today, right?
It's like today, man, as we all know.
I'll tell you what, it's like today. I'll explain to you. It's like today.
He's playing everyone again because that's what everyone
today,
says.
right? You know what I liked about Liam Rosinia before his press conference this morning? Did you hear what he came out and said on X this morning? He goes, I'm going to pick a team that's going to win against Arsenal tomorrow. He doesn't care. He wants to go win tomorrow.
Arsenal.
You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying is, he's a yes man. So if he say, I want to keep him, the owner say we want to sell him, what can Rosinia yes man do?
Listen. I didn't say. I've never said Liam Rosinia is a yes man. Yeah, but what I'll say one thing is, he will stand his ground against him, because you can just tell the way he comes out. He's not going to accept things.
It's just a PR bullshit. He can't say anything. When Abgali, Igabadi said, I'm selling you. Igabadi said, I'm selling you for make money. Rosinia got nothing to do. If Igabodi said, I'm selling you, Rosinia got nothing else to do.
But listen, look, they seem, at the end of the day, I've got a feeling it would have gone through, because listen, 80 million, right? They turned it down. Brilliant. If you want to give them praise for that one little thing, yeah, okay, I'll give them praise for turning it down. Yeah. But still, I still don't. What do you call it, then, mate? I still never until they start proving me wrong and getting their players for next season. Come the summer next.
The experienced players.
Season, the experienced players coming. And when I say experienced players, I'm not talking about 28, 29-year-olds. Yeah, you can bring in a 25-year-old, even a 26-year-old to come and give experience in this team.
Yeah,
DJ, we have too many experience. No experienced players coming in. We got too many of them on the pitch. If you are expecting any what do you call it, Kvaratskhelia, that kind of a player, those players, they're not coming in.
Kvaratskhelia, I wanted them at Chelsea.
But Kvaratskhelia is under 25 anyway, Nee.
Even Davi wanted them at Chelsea.
That's what I'm saying, that those players are not going to come in. They're going to bring in 22, 23. Those are the ones going to come in.
That's the
point. We already got too many. We already got a lot of experience by next year. So we don't have to worry about
Let's
experience
see.
already.
Let's see what happens in the summer. Who stays and who's going in the summer, bro? That's going to be the big one
DJ.
next summer. Yeah.
Davi.
Yeah.
Imagine if Enzo Maresca manages Leicester City. Imagine. Apparently, he might return to Leicester. He might.
Mate.
He might.
Could do.
But I don't want him to, tarnish his reputation or ruin his managerial career. I would be shocked if he does return to Leicester City.
Well, if you saw the reports coming out today, I think Nii read it earlier on. There's a report come out today that apparently they're targeting 3 managers to replace Pep in the summer. I don't think he was one of them.
No. Marty Cifuentes, they sacked him after 6 months.
3 managers, yeah.
Who was it? It was Alonso? Who did you say it was Alonso?
Leicester City manager.
Yes.
But DJ is talking about Manchester City. And then my boss is talking about Leicester City manager being.
Oh no! I'm talking about Maresca, right? Yeah. On that 3 list that you read today, was Maresca one of them?
No, it wasn't mentioned.
It was. So who was it? Was an Alonso on there?
No, it wasn't. No.
I saw you read that. You said you read something out today, bro, and it said there Alonso. You said and 2 others.
No, it wasn't Alonso.
Because I saw
it was Alonso. Alonso, Alonso was part of the 3 managers shortlisted to manage Manchester.
Do you know who the other 2 were?
No, it wasn't mentioned.
Oh, just Alonso's name was just mentioned, was it?
Yeah, okay. That's true.
Then I don't know who the other 2 are. Luis Enrique must be one of them, and must be another one.
Yeah, it could be because Luis Enrique doesn't want to re-sign for PSG. That should tell you everything.
That's going to be a blow. That's going to be a blow for PSG, bruv. I'll tell you that.
What my boss is saying is, there's been some rumors out there about Enzo Maresca.
I saw that.
Returning to Leicester City.
Yeah.
I doubt he's going to take it. He'll ruin his reputation just like my boss
said.
Yes,
exactly, man.
He's going to ruin his reputation.
He will tarnish his reputation.
Yeah, he will. Because he's not going to get them back to the Premier League. He struggled. He will struggle
with the current squad.
He's either going to go Man City or he's going to rock up at Juventus, one of the 2 clubs in the summer. That's what I think anyway.
Yep.
If I were him, I'll go to Napoli.
Yeah, to replace Conte.
Replace Conte.
Yeah, Conte's
but Conte never lasts more than 2 years. That's the thing.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. He buggers
Conte
off
falls out with the ball.
Time period, doesn't he?
Yeah,
bro. He's probably go cook the Napoli.
Conte's record in Europe in Champions League is poor.
Anyone, we know how this story goes.
Do you know Conte is the
when I leave here, they go back to not winning.
What? Say that again.
It's true. It's true, bro.
Huh? Conte is the most West top manager ever to participate in the Champions League. He never made it through the...
Exactly. He's not good in the Champions League. He's never won a Champions League.
He never got past. Something like that.
Yeah.
The only good Italian manager that won the Champions League is Ancelotti. That's it.
Do you know what, Stephen? I don't think he's even got as far as the quarterfinal stage. You know that?
Yeah,
I can't remember if it's
never. I don't think he ever has.
16, I can't remember which.
Yeah, round of 16.
They said he can't manage. He can't manage.
No, but you know what he's got to do, innit?
Yeah.
He's going to probably go off on the Napoli board, and he's probably going to go a similar route to what he did with Tottenham and go, when I leave here because of the board, this club will not win another Scudetto for how many years?
Is that Tottenham history this, remember?
Yeah, he will basically...
Tottenham history this, the history, remember that press conference.
It's the history
when he was at Tottenham.
These people, yep.
He'll probably end up...
Conte wanted Lukaku at Spurs.
Yeah, you know what? He'll probably end up wigging off, innit, Abbas? Wigging off, bro.
Conte's bald, but he's got a wig on his head.
Oh, mate, he'll probably go somewhere else like that.
Do you know what,
Was that?
You know what our fans were singing about Lukaku like when they were still in the stadium?
Lakaka. What's that?
It's Lakaka.
He's running for a hot dog.
Running for a hot dog.
Literally, there's video of it.
There is,
you know, because UEFA, like, they keep the away fans behind after, innit?
Yeah.
They were singing.
We need to, guys, Hello?
Yeah.
Yep.
We need to sell two of the AS Monaco boys, Badishil and Disasi.
You can add. Don't forget to add. What's his name again? This guy. What's his name?
What position does he play?
Tosin.
No,
person?
not recent one. Not recent one. What's his name again? Monaco. Yes, Monaco. Is it 40 million?
Bakayoko.
Bakayoko. No, he's already gone.
Yeah, add him to it. Those are the lists from AS Monaco. Some of them are very bad players.
We should have signed Fabinho. Why did we didn't sign him?
I cannot say it on StreamYard and YouTube and all that, but I've got another name for them, and it's if you add another S to their first name and then you still say Monaco.
S.
So we say it's AS Monaco. If you add another S to the end of AS.
Okay. Yeah.
Asses.
Because every player we got from there has been.
I know the word he's saying.
ASS Monaco.
ASS Monaco.
No, he's saying add another S to that, bro.
No, but if
add another S to
like, obviously don't say it so we don't get in trouble. But if you read it as the actual word.
Do you guys remember Fernando Morietis?
Oh, yeah, I remember. What a player, bro.
It's from AS Monaco, right? He played Madrid.
Mate.
What a player.
He scored against us, didn't he? In the Champions League semi-final under Claudio Ranieri.
He did. I remember back in the day, 2005, when I'm playing FIFA. Morietis.
He obviously played for Real Madrid. If you guys remember, I don't know how far you guys. I'm sure.
Yeah, he played Madrid. He played
when
Madrid.
Claudio Ranieri was our manager, and he scored against us in the Champions League before Mourinho became manager at Chelsea.
All right.
Yeah.
Davi, you remember that player, Davi?
Yeah, I do.
Fernando Morietis. What a player.
Morientes, mate. What a player.
He was okay.
No, it wasn't okay. He was a world beater.
Okay.
Hello?
No, bro. What are you talking about? He was a world beater.
He was a top 10.
Morietis.
When you're saying players that are going to be like world beaters, they're going to be in the top 10. He's not in the top 10.
How about Raul?
Raul, definitely 100%.
Raul,
what a strike! What a player.
Yeah,
mate.
you can't compare Raul to Morientes. Raul had everything Morientes can't do.
Look, the reason why it's difficult to compare because Raul was on the scene for a long time.
No,
you get what I mean? He was on the scene for a long time. Morietis was in and out for a little.
You can say that about players now. You can say about our players now. That's how you value them. You can't value Big O because he's been here longer, so you can't compare this player. No, because Mbappe, if you can't compare Mbappe to certain strikers that are older, like David Villa, Mbappe or David Villa, you're not going to say because
he was, mate.
That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about 1 to 10.
Mbappe's got the record.
You talk about 1 to 10 player, his name is not there. So are you going to tell me that Dinelson? Do you know Dinelson? Did you watch Dinelson?
Dinelson.
You didn't tell me Dinelson. Dinelson is not part of the 10. So it was okay.
The one who played for Arsenal and Real Betters,
We're saying for Morientes' time. We're saying top 10 players of that time.
No, I thought you were talking about all the top players to now. No.
I was saying that time, in that time era. Okay. He wouldn't make top 10 even for then.
Oh, so no, he will. At that time, he will.
As a world beater, he wouldn't.
He will. Fernando Morietis, at that time, he was on the top list.
If we just spoke about Raul, that means on top of Raul, we still have Ronaldinho, we still have Samuel Eto'o, we still have Yaya Toure, we still have
Toure wasn't there. Toure wasn't there.
Toure was playing.
No.
You also had Adriano.
Adriano, thank you.
Toure wasn't there.
Luis Figo.
You can mention David Cambiasso, Thierry Henry.
Thierry Henry.
Ron Roma Riquelme or whatever.
Riquelme.
Yeah, the classic number 10.
You remember Trezeguet, baby, yeah?
Kaka was playing.
Yep.
David.
Kaka.
You remember Trezeguet, yeah?
I don't rate Kaka. What
do you say?
Kaka wasn't that bad.
Remember Trezeguet?
David Trezeguet, yeah.
What a play he was, mate.
He was. You see, but you get my point, though. You see, if we're going to mention players...
Samuel Eto'o. Don't forget about that.
I get it. But that's what I'm saying. If we're saying world beaters...
He must have thrown Didier Drogba and George Weah, bro.
Javier Zanetti.
Even if you take away Kaka, he's still... Morientes never makes top 10 in any of that. He might make top 30, top 30, top 40.
Yeah, I mean, he's got nothing on Didier Drogba. He's got nothing on Didier Drogba, man.
Morientes was okay. He was nothing I had to worry about.
Good striker, but good striker. But there's many out there that I get what Davi's point is. There's many out there better.
There's just too many.
Yeah, but to be honest, like I said, Kaka was not also one of the most dangerous strikers out there. He will finish. But he doesn't do anything too extraordinary. Yeah, he didn't do anything too extraordinary.
He was class, Kaka, man. Come on.
His Mr. Real Madrid didn't work out.
That's what I'm saying. No one's gonna tell you. There's no one in any generation that's gonna tell you.
That's the generation I grew up with, man. I grew up.
No,
no one's gonna tell you.
I'm not saying he's better, but if you don't see much from Moriente, then Kaka also was a little bit like.
I get you though. I get you.
Yeah.
Well, you have to remember this is the same Kaka that was holding up an AC Milan team by himself.
Yeah,
I go back.
I won the Ballon d'Or as well.
I go far back as Marco van Basten, man.
Marco van Basten too. You know what I'm saying?
Clarence Seedorf.
All right, Steven, guys, let's try and wrap up. Let's try and wrap up.
Can I say something? Hello?
Let's all have a word. And then we can hop off so we can go take out our families.
Nee.
All right, Steven, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Just quickly, Habib Diarra now at Sunderland.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
At Strasbourg till this season.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's just scored his first 2 goals of the season in his 8th game of the season for Sunderland.
Wow.
They're tuned up already.
Yep, he's got a brace.
Wow.
To be fair, they're playing Burnley.
Oh, I thought there's a Premier League today. Isn't it? It's a Premier League game.
Sunderland, Burnley.
Oh my god.
Oh, Sunderland, Burnley.
Habib
Diarra.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, let me
Steven D.
check. I still put Mukiele in my FPL because he's got an assist.
Mukiele.
Hello.
Mukiele. Yeah, we can hear you. Let's try and wrap up, guys. Steven, let's hear 60 seconds from you, and let's go that way so we can all call it a day. Okay.
I've honestly got nothing to say really. It's your usual deadline day, long stream, lots of stuff going on. It makes it very hard to try and keep up with all the comments because there's always something coming in every couple of minutes in terms of news. Strasbourg have now confirmed that Aaron Anselmino loan. I think Nii put up the video of that briefly earlier. But yeah, there's been a few deals Chelsea-wise, but it's not even mostly. It's all been outgoings outside of obviously the Sarr recall.
Sarr's on new signing.
We still remain to see if the Disasi and Tyreek George deals go through. There's about 26 minutes left, I think, until we know if that went through. I'm not sure. Actually, it might have gone through and we might not know yet. Hang on. Chelsea ended up blocking the Murray Campbell move to Swansea City. You know the one I mentioned earlier that was reported by that reporter for that Welsh outlet?
Mm-hmm.
Chelsea ended up blocking it. I don't know why, because I'm pretty sure it was a loan deal. So it would have been good for him to get first team minutes because he's not going to get it at Chelsea. It's so funny to me how DJ's camera's just like trying to zoom in on him.
I'm like, what do you call it? Who's trying to zoom in on me? What's that? Me?
Your camera thing is just zooming and zooming and zooming.
Oh, sorry, Ralph. I was.
It's all right. I looked up
AI,
for 2 seconds.
AI is tracking him. AI is tracking him. You got AI tracking his movement. So when he moves,
man, probably in it.
Yeah.
Probably.
Anyway, Steven, are you done so we can move on? We go to Davi and go to Yusuf. Yusuf has a uni tomorrow morning.
Yeah. One last thing. I think both the Strand Larsen deal went through. I think
it's gone through.
Yeah. The Strand Larsen one did. We spoke about that being confirmed on here. But the Dwight McNeil one, I don't know if it has. But if the Dwight McNeil one's gone through, then Crystal Palace could have £100 million front line of Brennan Johnson, Strand Larsen, and Dwight McNeil.
What about Ismail Sarr?
And people go on about how much Chelsea spend. If you're spending $100 million on that, you have been mugged off.
Oh, mate.
Like, I know they're not Chelsea level, yeah, but still, paying $100 million for that, you're getting robbed. But that was the last thing I wanted to say. Big up to everyone that's been in the chat. Big up to all you guys that have joined us actually on the stream as well, being part of the conversation. Obviously, big up to Nii. I'm glad I was able to join you eventually. Obviously, I had stuff going on, but I managed to get back and join you for a few hours. But yeah, big up to everyone that's been part of the conversation and the actual panel, and big up everyone in the chat. The people in the chat, obviously, been very
big
active.
up to my boss joining us here for the first time.
Oh, is it first time you joined? I don't know, because sometimes I can't make the streams in it. Oh, big up, brother. I said big up when you joined anyway. I didn't realize it was the first time you joined because I'm not always here.
He's a very, very, I'll say, a big supporter of a lot of Chelsea fan, channels. I've seen him on Coachella. I've seen him on Dan, and when he doesn't. He's not one of those that hop in and then they run away and then they come back.
Oh no, he's been in like
the
whole time
that I've
been in chat today. He was in chat, I think.
Even if
the whole time,
I made some very good points on the chat. I don't know if you guys have read it.
And I know he'd keep coming because we pay attention to him, and that's the kind of people that.
We always try and keep up with the chat, but sometimes it gets hard because we don't want to be here all night either.
I understand.
So we do try and keep up. It just gets hard, especially deadline day. Go on, Nii.
No. Sorry. We can't do that here.
I
can't make. Sorry,
you're
man. I'm sorry,
at the
Tony.
wrong channel. If
you're
you're
the wrong
asking
channel
for that, this isn't the right channel for that.
Yeah. I don't get involved with
And
this.
plus, I'm sure everyone has very
Tony out, guys. Tony out.
Yeah, I don't want to even say his name. Sorry. If I say his name, I'm giving him that mileage. He's done worse things that I can't talk about. So I'm sorry I can't give you my opinion on it. If I have to do it, not on this platform. He doesn't deserve even anything. He doesn't deserve anything from us at all. Sorry. I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry that you came to the wrong place for any opinion on that idiot.
They've then followed up with another one asking why we won't condemn it. We're not getting into it because this is a sport platform, not a political platform. So this is not the platform for us to comment on it.
Yeah, we don't want to get into it. There's so many things going on, and we don't have all the facts and figures to back it. So, sorry. I want to know Arsenal's done deal in this transfer. Civic, were they able to get the player in? I know when Moreno, right? He got injured. Were they able to do a deal?
No. But what I do quickly want to say is, Nii, Sky Sports have just put up a thing that Christian Romero's labelled the current situation at Spurs as unbelievable and disgraceful in a post on Instagram. This is the second time in a few months he's spoken out on the situation on Instagram now.
Oh, Christian Romero.
Yeah, you know, captain.
Oh, yeah.
It's the second time in a few months he's put a post on Instagram about the situation.
Oh.
This guy can't stop. Won't stop.
Okay, this one also from Ben Jacob just tweeted 55 seconds ago. He said, I understand Wolves' deal for Angel Gomez and Adam Armstrong will both go through fine despite deal sheet. Okay, so that is in there.
What was that?
All right. Angel Gomez and then who else? Habib Diarra. No, sorry. No, Angel Gomez and Armstrong. Yeah, Adam Armstrong. He says the deal will go through because the deal sheet has been sent over. So yeah, let's hear from Davi. Let's go to Yusuf because Yusuf, like I said, I have to free Yusuf.
Hey, wait, can't you guys remove this guy?
No, Tony out. Tony out.
Just take. I'm not gonna highlight it because he's trying
Tony
to get us
out.
to talk about him.
Get him out. Tony out.
Yeah, Yusuf, over to you, Yusuf. Give us a 60 seconds of your transfer, January transfer window. I know you're not happy, but tell me.
General transfer window. We'll go Chelsea first. I mean, they said at first they were going to do a lot of business, but I knew it was just PR. I knew they were going to do nothing. 100. Like, didn't we say, DJ, that the new centre backs would be just us recalling Mamadou Sarr and after Strasbourg? But yeah, exactly. And on the other club sides, I mean, has any big things happened? I don't think so. Apart from Strang Larson moving, Dwight McNeil moving. Is there anything else big happened at other clubs? I don't think so. Oh, Man City, there's obviously been Mark Guehi and Semenyo. And yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much it. I mean, Tyreek George has gone on loan
to Everton.
There's nothing. January is always a bit dead. Like, let's be honest with ourselves. Like, January's like, why do we even have a January window?
for emergency signings. You can definitely get someone that you're not gonna get your first choice. You get second choice.
Yeah, like the
emergency.
backups.
Yeah, definitely gonna get emergency. Yeah, in the middle of the season. Yeah, you need it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, but that's my whole review of
prices are overhyped. I don't know why. My problem is if you've watched football and you've been around football for a long time, January transfer shouldn't be a time for you to get excited because nothing much is gonna be done. You get what I'm saying? A lot of time, clubs don't do much in January because the prices are overhyped. I mean, I just jump up. The prices are too much. If you wait in the summer, you're gonna have competition. The prices are being dropped down most of the time in the summer. So when people get upset that a club doesn't do much in the January transfer, I kind of like, why don't they know about the January transfer window? It's not an easy
my thing in StreamYard.
Okay. StreamYard. Thank you very much, Stephen. Let's go to Davy. Davy, over to you, bro.
You know, I mean, it was a silent window. I don't personally think it was a bad window. I think they, bought up a player who they thought they wanted, and they found a better option, which is bringing in Sarr. So I feel like for them, it was a case to play one of their own than to go and buy someone else. And I think what it probably came down to was they didn't want to jeopardize bringing in someone to come and play who they already bought for 12 million last season, only to not play him and not see what he's capable of, and then bring in someone else in to be could be a replacement for him or Anselmino. Because I feel like in this situation, it gives us a broader depth of what we want to play going forward. Anselmino's coming back at the end of the season. We already got Sarr back now, so we can help him improve some of the first team games. And then, if worse come to worse, we can then later on be able to ship out, Disasi and Badiashile. And then we'll have, as I said,
Chalobah. The two Monaco boys.
We got Chalobah, who will be like a backup for either the centre-back positions or even midfield position, depending on how it turns out. So I feel like at the end of the day, they made a decision and probably, had to sit down about it, spoke about it, and then thought, this is the best solution. If we got two centre-backs who we've already bought and we haven't played them, let's try and see what they can give us then to buy someone else who we haven't seen, and then, hope for the best on that. So I think it was a good window. I don't think it was too bad.
Also, at least we got Sterling and Disasi out.
There you go.
Well, actually, Disasi remains to be seen, but you get my point.
Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah. So.
Yeah. Thank you very much, my boss, for sharing that with us. Yeah, I love that. I can't highlight it because it's in the private message. And my boss.
I'm presuming the yes was to my one, yeah.
Yeah. Yes to yours. Yes,
oh wait, I can't do that option. I can do a different option.
What option can you do? If not,
hang on.
Is it related to the that guy's thing?
Yeah, my marriage.
Yeah. Oh. Steven, look at me.
Hang on. Okay. So the third one.
Yeah. Oh, whatever you can look at the time and then you walk out of the house. One of them. It makes sense, right?
Yeah.
All right. My boss, you want to read the comment from me in the private? I love that. I love that. And this is what we've been talking about all the time, related to things from Manchester United and what things goes on at Chelsea. Thank you. My boss, go for it. And then you can take your time.
No, you go for it.
All right. So my boss put this now. They're related to things that happen at Manchester United. And, Nemanja Matic, once upon a time a Chelsea player, went to Manchester United. It says, Matic said this. He said, at Chelsea, the players acted professional. They were punctual.
Professionally.
Professionally, they were punctual and never showed up late for training.
Yeah.
But at United, it happens almost every day. Among the players who would always show up late were Paul Pogba, Jadon Sancho, and a couple of other players. The rest of us who always showed up on time were angry. So we decided to form a kind of internal disciplinary committee with me serving as the president. I put a sheet of paper up on the wall where I documented the name of people who were late during particular season.
During the particular season. One particular season.
Bro, it doesn't matter. Let's just go.
We collected around £75,000 in fines.
Yeah. They
Wow.
collected
That's a lot of money.
75,000 in fines.
Pounds.
75,000 pounds.
I bet their Christmas party was fun that year.
That's a lot of money.
It is, yeah.
That money. Do you know what this money? 75,000 pounds. This can build 7-bedroom house, first class in Ghana, and even it can build like 2 of that in Nigeria. $75,000. That money, it can buy a plot of land and build 7-bedroom house, air conditioned, fully air conditioned, everything.
Wow.
Finished. $75,000. That money, and that's what the players are throwing away. So sometimes I don't feel pity when players and the fans are on these players. You're crap. You're that. You're this.
But
you're
at the end
this.
of the day, it's not even just that, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, you got what most of us would consider like the best or one of the best jobs in the world, Jay, and you're showing up late to training.
Late.
Just because you've got the money that you can afford to get fined silly amounts. Just like, come on, man, step up. Fix up.
Exactly, step up, man.
It's a quick thing. Yeah, I gotta go. Thank you for having me. It was nice seeing you guys today.
Nice seeing you. Peace out, Davi.
I'll definitely join you guys in the next live.
Big up, bro.
I gotta go do some cooking right now. My stomach is
Enjoy the cooking, man. Enjoy the food.
All right, thank you, man. You guys take care, though. Yeah.
Take care, mate.
Take care. Peace out of the Chelsea.
Thank you. My boss, are you on Discord? Where are you?
No.
Where are you? X?
I don't have X.
Instagram?
Yes.
I don't play around on Instagram. It's a platform difficult for me to grow. I can't do nothing on that platform. Everything I put there that looks like the content that I put there stays in my bedroom. It doesn't go anywhere on that Instagram platform. So I don't play around there. It's just like homegrown musician. Anytime he put on an album, the album stays in his bedroom. Him and his wife listen to it. It doesn't go anywhere. So yeah, the X platform, man. When I put anything there, I feel like I made a content and I throw the content in my bedroom. My kids and wife, they're the one that watch the content.
Can you hear me?
All right. Let's see from DJ. DJ Sub. Oh, I lost DJ for a second.
No, I'm here, bro. I'm here. Sorry, I was just, what do you call it? Yeah, listen, as always, Nee, pleasure being on your stream, brother, as always. It's great chatting with all you, man, as always. It's been a while since I've been on here, but it's actually cool to come back and talk about football, about the club that we love. And most passionate conversations we always have about the club. But listen, in terms of the transfer window, this is what I expected anyway. To be honest with you, I went into this window anyway. Well, I say we went into this window, and I went into this thinking that we were never going to get what we wanted to get. So anyway, we brought a player back from loan. Okay, Sarr hopefully will come and do the business for us as a defender. Obviously welcome him back and say good luck to him for the rest of the season. And we with that we still need to go and do the business tomorrow. But other than that, Man City done. Obviously, I think they won the transfer window. Brought a couple of good signings in. To be honest with you, we talk about saying what players we could have got in. I mean, look, Mark Guehi was an example. We could have got this guy in if we really wanted to go for him. Yeah, I think, but we didn't offer to. We didn't offer to do it.
No, and, DJ, no. With DJ, he made it clear it's never.
No. I'm just saying. I think we tried. I'm just saying. I think if it was the old Chelsea, you'd have probably come. That's all I'm going to say on that one. But it's what it is. It's what it is. And we move, and we have to continue on now at the rest of the season with the players that we have got. And continue to back the place. That's what I'll always will do, even though I've got a little situation with Garnacho, but still don't hate the guy. I'll still back him. Garnacho, as I say. But listen, I'll back him. I'll still back him. Still back him. Yeah, and he's still Garnacho. Yeah.
Or Penacho.
I'm
not scared.
And he sees you, DJ, he's gonna beat you up, mate.
No, bro.
I ain't scared.
It's bring it, man.
Leave my boy alone.
Bring it, bro.
Nee, I can't wait for you to come to the UK, mate.
I will.
Oh, mate, yeah.
I'm coming.
We meet you in the UK,
I'm
bro.
coming for the minerals. I'm coming for the minerals.
When you come to the UK, brother, I'll be taking you. I'll be showing you. We go around where we're gonna go, and Stamford Bridge, wherever. I'll be telling you, mate, everywhere it's gonna be in all the stands. Yeah, I'll make sure all the other fans put it down. Garnacho show.
Penacho.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what we're gonna do. When we come, my boss, you're in the UK,
especially
right?
For Nee.
You're in the UK.
Yeah.
My boss, are you in the UK?
Yes.
Yeah. would definitely before I come there, I'll just make sure you. I mean, I'll definitely see you. I mean, I hear you from you guys all the time. I'll definitely try and get you on. You gotta get. I mean, Instagram. I don't know how many people get on Instagram. My boss, come on, come on X, and
I don't
you
have
can
X.
chat.
I'm sorry.
You can chat with DJ. You can chat with Yusuf. We're all on X or maybe Discord. Get Discord. We're there at Instagram. I don't know. I don't know how many people chat on Instagram. It's all about the girls. The girls are on Instagram. Leave the girls for the leave the Instagram for the girls.
Come on, don't talk about the girls, man. Don't talk about Astro Web.
They love up the Instagram.
The Lily Phillips.
No one mentioned her. No one mentioned her.
Yeah. let's get the OnlyFans application here. Let's get all the OnlyFans. Let's not go there.
She put something funny out last week. I'm not going to repeat what she said.
To be honest with you, but DJ, to be honest with you, I used to listen to this girl on Luigi or whatever program.
Oh man!
Then all of a sudden she changed her style into something else.
I know who you're on about. Everyone knows who you're on about.
DJ.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
You know what they're moving like?
What's that?
The Kardashians.
She was fine. She was fine. She was getting attention. She was talking football.
Just like the Kardashians.
Yeah, exactly. They want the full on attention come on them, man. That's what it is.
No, you know what it is. You know what it is. People see, oh, this person's posting this, and
I'm still gonna make it to heaven anyway.
That's what it is. They see like so many people are doing a certain thing and getting money from it, yeah. So they're like, oh, I want some of that money.
Yeah.
And then they start doing that stuff. Oh, she was doing very good. She was doing very good. No.
Yeah.
Who am I talking about? No,
I know who you're on about. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, not Astro. Sorry, guy. I got confused here. I'm not talking about Astro. I'm talking about Sophie. Yeah, Sophie.
Because that's those times like before any of them lot got big and into the media. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even Rory was all right. Like he was an absolute, shall we say, wet wipe. Even he was all right then. Wow. And then he started getting the attention and stuff from like TalkSport and all these like bigger places, yeah. And that's where he becomes unbearable. Like, bro, he said that Rossini was uninspiring, and the other day he goes, "Oh, inspired substitutions." He done this with Poch. 1 week he was Poching, then he was Poch out, then he was Poching, then he was Poch out. Or was it? It was every week he changed his mind, bro. He changed his mind more than the weather in London.
You know the worst one about him was Stephen, right? When he was, when he was calling for Roman to get out of the football club. That one I couldn't get over. That one. All the time he was on Roman every week.
Bro,
he should get out of my football club.
He just thinks he's the dogs. You know what?
Stephen.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, go.
Rory Jennings is the Joey Barton of pundits. That's what he is.
Joey Barton.
You mean Tory Jennings, yeah?
No, him, yeah. He's the Joey Barton of pundits. That's what he is. Yeah. He's Tory that version of him.
Well, Joey Barton fancies himself as a pundit. He's like,
the guy went on EastEnders and had himself when he was acting, had himself get up against the wall like this in one of the EastEnders films.
Yep.
He was in the bill once, you know.
Do you know TalkSport? Do you know TalkSport have to hide him for about 2 weeks? TalkSport have to hide him. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
that one, but him acting only. I mean, that was a funny part. I mean, having him against the wall like this.
He was in the bill once. Do you know that?
That's just like,
hide him for like 2 weeks. It was nowhere to be found. The fans were everywhere looking for that guy, and it was everywhere. People was like, "Why is he so negative? Why is he so negative with our football club?" But he's the one exposing our football club.
Mate, don't get me. Listen, that's why when people want to rate him, I never have time for this guy. I see him going on the overlap. Yeah, he talks to Gary Neville and Carragher.
Don't even.
He does their job for them by even putting our club down in front of these men. And to the worst two people you can put your club down in, yeah, he does it. To the worst two people that can't stand us as a football club and don't even like our players, yeah, he'll come at he'll make it worse. That's the kind of guy he is. Do you know what I mean? And how he calls himself proper Chelsea.
DJ.
Yeah.
Tyler Tati. This screams another Pabi Djiloboji signing.
Who's that?
Tyler Tati, the Nantes defender.
Oh,
centre
that's
back,
the
left-footed. Yeah.
God, Djilabodji,
This
mate.
screams
You're bringing back
another
some players
happy
now, aren't you?
Djilabodji signing.
God, Djilabodji, mate. You're bringing players
Mate,
back, aren't you?
just
Anyway.
quickly before we wrap up here.
Yeah.
Quote from Kukurea coming out from an interview, which I presume was done ahead of the game tomorrow, because obviously that's got to be on Sky. He was asked about the first few weeks under Rossignol, and he said, I think really good. They, as in the coaches, bring a lot of energy, and they give as well some confidence that maybe all the players have before. I think he means maybe the players didn't have before. But
yeah,
it's one of those things, like, he's been in England for a while, but still some of them still struggle, innit?
Yeah, and that's why for me, Stephen, it's vital. It's vital he stays next season, bro. It's
Mhm,
vital.
yeah.
2 years left on his contract, mate. I would give him an extension. I know he wants to go back to Spain. There's rumours of him wanting to go back to Spain, yeah, but I'll do everything in my power to let him. And even if it means you keep him around for another 2 more years, then do it. Because I don't think at this moment in time. Hey, listen, I rate Hato, and I think he's going to be an excellent player for us, Hato. Right? I just don't think he's ready yet. Do you know what I mean? So for me, you need to keep Cucurella in there. It would be a mistake if they were to let him go for me. So talk about extensions on contracts. Yeah, you extend him along with Reece James, Enzo Fernandez, and Caicedo for me for the summer.
Sunderland ended up signing Nilsson.
Angulo, the Ecuadorian winger. £17.5 million.
Is that the centre back?
Yeah? All day.
The centre back.
No, the winger.
The winger. Oh, who's
Left
the one
winger.
that's, he's got a similar name? Who's got a centre back? There's another one, isn't there? So centre back who's Ecuadorian.
No idea.
He signed.
What are you talking about?
He signed this guy. These two the same name as a centre back as well. And I think he signed for Liverpool to come to them in the next couple of seasons. I think, or something like that. That's why I was getting mixed up with the two. I was getting mixed up because you get one centre back that's got that name, same surname, and you've also got the winger as well who's got that name. So
Edingo's gone to Monaco on loan.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Edingo, yeah, the Ivorian winner, AFCON winner, gone to Monaco.
Interesting. That's another. Yeah, well, yeah. As I was just continuing on to say, like
also, listen.
Yeah.
Nottingham Forest signed Luca Netz from Mönchengladbach, the left back.
So they did get.
Who?
They did get.
Luca Netz.
Oh, I saw that earlier.
They also did they also not sign an Italian striker as well?
Lorenzo Lucca, yes, the 6'7" striker.
Yeah.
They like a Luca then.
They seem to anyway. But listen, what I was saying, sorry, Nii, everyone in the comments, you guys know what to do. Smash the likes and subscribe to the channel as always. Big up.
Tottenham signed James Wilson.
Well. And yeah, definitely catch you on another stream, Nii. But yeah, it's great being back on here again.
Thank you, my boss. Thank you for having me on. Next time when you're free and you don't want to chat, type too much and don't want to join us here, just feel free. Ask me. The only thing is I don't like to put a link in the what do you call it? Publicly in the comments all the time, because anyone can just click on it and join here without you even knowing him. That's why I always like to have communication. I don't know. All the members that comes on, I know how to reach them. You get what I mean? I know I can get them on X or what do you call it? Discord, and then send a link to them privately instead of putting them on the comment section. But because the first time, I did not give a damn. I just went for it.
Thank you.
Anyway, my boss, thank you very much. Yusuf, thank you. DJ Stuff. And,
big up to you guys.
Guys, enjoy the rest of the evening.
Yeah, you too. You guys too as well. Peace out, man. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Take care. Bye.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina.